Hello, everybody, and good morning. Welcome to Sync with Phillips Hue. A little bit of a new name, but don't worry. We're the same lovely people that you know and love, right, Jack?
Absolutely. It's great to be back once again for the Race to World First and our first morning show of the race.
Yes, very excited to be here. Very excited to have our first morning show of the race. Very excited to be up this early, right? Again, first in the building. Mostly first. First of the talent, for sure, at least, the casting.
That's right. Well, we're never going to beat THD into the office.
No, certainly not. THD and Sang has been here very early as well. Yes. Yeah, but of course, shout out to our new sponsor of the morning show, Phillips Hue. You can see all of their lovely stuff behind us. We can make a joke here amongst the casters that a lot of that stuff is going to be going home with us at the end of the race.
Hopefully, because I have a lot of plans for it. And I didn't even realize some of the things that they had of like the wall illuminating. I saw that they had like the lamps behind us for the couch setup and everything like that.
Oh,
they even have some that just add like theater lighting into the background. They're like the light strips for the stream that they could do. You had like a bunch of devices connected to your phone too, right?
Yes, I connected. It's like an orb. I connected. I'm trying to see if it's in the pile there. But oh yeah, it's right there. It's do you see it? Do you want to point to it?
This one?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Yes, it's like an orb. It's a globe. They gave all of the casters at their desk one, and yeah, I connected it to my phone, and there's all kinds of different scenes, and it's a lot of fun. So if you're watching Phillips Hue, we would like some of our own. They're very nice. Thank you so much, Phillips Hue, for this.
Coming out swinging.
Sponsoring the morning show. I'm going to be selling out this early. That's okay. All right. Well, of course, let's first talk about our favorite thing of the day.
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Oh, I nailed it.
Yeah, you did. I didn't quite have time this morning, so I have to sit here and smell it and work. But Chef Josephine, our lovely new chef here for the Race World First, is cooking up some breakfast this morning. Egg and sausage casserole, overnight oats, orange juice, and fresh fruit.
There's also French toast.
There is?
Yes.
Oh my God, we procced a French toast bonus brekkie?
I saw it right as it was coming out of the oven, so the second that we're done here, I'm going to grab some French toast.
I am a sucker for French toast. Like, you know how it's always the waffle and pancake debate?
Right.
Why? Where's the French toast in that conversation?
Yeah.
That's what I would like to know.
They don't know how to get this bread.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to do after this.
That's a good one. All right, and lunch, Jack.
Hey, we got the turkey and beef burger bar. I haven't had turkey burgers in a long time. Honestly.
I have not either.
Hot dogs, chips, and, of course, the fresh fruit. The fresh fruit that we have on site is like these massive bowls. In fact, I saw Bart already skimming some off the top. And he had to be so careful not to like tip the entire setup over.
It's been like mostly, I think, like watermelons and berries, right?
A lot more strawberry and blueberries today that I've seen. There's a good variety.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then for dinner we have orange chicken, steamed rice, garlic noodles, and pineapple Jamaica salad.
I was glad that you were gonna go pronounce that one.
Oh wait, no, that's not right. Jicama?
I'll let you sit in that.
Jicama. Jicama.
Who knows?
All right.
I'm not gonna.
We got there eventually.
I'm not gonna try.
I did. Yeah. Jicama.
Thanks for walking into that puddle.
It's okay. I'm sure chat's laughing at us at the moment. But yeah, like we said, we do have a new chef in the building, Chef Josephine. We love her. She is amazing, and she's been cooking up some delicious food so far. So working very hard because the race is not easy to do.
Right.
When you've got this many people to feed.
Yeah, for all the different parts of the race that seem kind of seamless, of having 3 square meals a day and some of the snacks and everything prepared every single day for 10 to 14 days. Something. Actually, might even be around 14 days if we go into next Tuesday's reset, because they were doing food for 3-4 days early for most of the Raiders that were coming in already.
Yeah, they've been here. So.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It is a lot. So we're going to be doing that segment every morning, and it's filling you guys in on what exactly we're going to be able to snack on for the day. But let's talk about another new sponsor that we have here for the Race World First.
Ooh, I've had my eye on this one for a while.
Have you? Mm-hmm. I get it. All right, that is, of course, Zenni, and they will be the Zeni MVP of the day. But we're switching it up a little bit, Jack.
Oh, really? What do you have in mind?
Well, I was thinking, instead of the MVP of the day, we could do the THD of the day.
I love it.
Think of that.
Well, I don't know what he thinks about it.
Yeah, so basically we're going to be taking a player every day that has the same aura as THD, and then we are going to dub them the Zenni THD of the day.
whether that Raider is going to be a little sleepy onto a certain day, whether they're going to be baffled by certain occurrences in the race, or just, of course, bringing those fantastic vibes that THD does. We'll be having our THD of the day each day throughout our morning show.
Yeah, and today's THD of the day is
none other than the man himself.
Yeah.
That's right, rocking this brand new Zennies.
Early riser, yeah. I convinced him to do a TikTok with me.
Really?
We haven't filmed it yet.
We've changed out his glasses.
I know.
Upgraded them to Zennies. We're getting him to do TikToks.
Yeah, I've never been able to convince one of them to do a TikTok.
I know.
And my time is here, and I'm so excited.
Well, maybe what convinced him to switch to the Zennies was using their website, because I started messing around with it too. You can even use your webcam to start seeing how glasses are going to fit for you when you order online. And then they'll even measure how close together the lenses have to be just through the webcam itself. It's crazy.
That's really cool. We were talking about that a little bit yesterday. Did you know that Cam's already had Zenni glasses?
Yeah.
Like before the sponsor? Yeah.
He was rocking them. Well, we talked about it.
What?
Well, I talked to him about it.
Yeah. Well, apparently we've had lots of conversations about it, but I'm going to bring it up again.
That's right.
Talking about Zenni.
I know,
When do yours come?
I heard maybe this weekend that I should be getting some new glasses, so I'm hyped. Thank you, Zenni.
Absolutely. All right. Well, let's talk about maybe what we saw last tier, 11.1, kind of catch people up in case you missed it for some reason.
So we're going to go far-sided here?
Back to back. Yes, good one.
In the past?
Let's take a look at our Gallywix world first kill from 11.1.
And now he's also in a great position to drop off any of his blaze lines, thankfully facing away from everybody else. Sang did go down, but they got it right back up. They've got just, I think he might just be out of range on that one. And they got a new best going on our hands, 12.5% left on the boss, and they are just able to continuously burn. They got that Giga Blast face very far away from the rest of the group, and they just have the ego check going out. Got suppression. They're going to deal with this suppression. They got to go really far.
We got live.
Oh, that was a clutch cocoon.
Wow. Okay, still on pace here. What's up next? Venting Heat. This is AoE damage here. Next frontal soak is going to be soon. It's going to be a biggest, baddest bombs. They need to spread out, find your position here. All the ranged have to find the one tiny safe spot in the center of the room, but they've done it once again. Still 18 players alive. They lost Nick. They res the Sevi. No res for the rest of the fight. Look at this AoE here. There's a frontal soak during it too. Do they have the right amount of players in? They do. Below 5% now. Can they get this done? Is there an enrage anywhere to be found, Jack?
No, there's 4% left on the boss, 3.5% left up on the boss. Suppression goes out. They have so many people left alive. Drani and Nick are down. They just have Suri and Smacked left remaining. 2% onto the boss right now, and it keeps on falling.
Can they get this down? Still 16 players alive. Overloaded coils. We've seen this mechanic. This was on heroic. This is going to kill everyone.
0.2.
Kill the boss.
0.05.
Let's go.
There's Max rocking his best THD impression.
Do it with me. Huh? What? It was weird. It was fun. It was a fun moment, though.
I was surprised as they were at the time.
Yeah, me too. I think I even said like that was so underwhelming or something.
Well, I think for context, the best pull they had was around like 12%.
It was 14, I think.
Okay,
right?
14. There we go. It was 14%, and then the boss health just kept falling. We were waiting for something else because there were not any extra descriptions for what was going on in Mythic difficulty in the Dungeon Journal, and they kind of just had to figure their way out of how to deal with the encounter throughout that additional third phase. So. And it was just done.
Following through, and they ended up doing it.
They ended up successful onto that one. And hey,
Cat just ran through here.
Second straight race to world first win.
Yep, absolutely.
Now we're at the start of the third race.
Yes, I heard. Was it from you? I think that if Liquid were to win this one, we'd be the first guild to win all 3 guild or all raids in an expansion.
Yeah. That's right, 3 straight.
Very cool. All right, well, in the meantime, let's catch up a little bit on kind of what happened yesterday. Today is day 2. We did some heroic splits yesterday, some normal splits as well. Jack, those are so important, especially this early on in a race.
They are, and while it may not seem as high stakes as we'll see at a Mythic boss fights, time matters so much in getting these splits accomplished. They're bringing in a lot of helpers. Some of them are going to be under geared. Some of them haven't watched all the new Team Liquid raid guides and everything like that. And so there's a big challenge, of course, of getting through all those splits successfully, funneling all the gear to the right players. And while they've been chipping away at those and haven't killed Heroic Dimensius yet, 3 guilds thus far have killed it. Big Fly, Blue Shoe, Hero Pub have all killed Heroic Dimensius at the moment. And, as you can see, Liquid's very, very close to their kill as well.
Ooh, look, we've got instant dollars down there as well. Shout.
Yes.
Yes, friend of the guild. Yeah, this is, of course, courtesy of RaiderIO, this graph of kind of just the progress that we're seeing specifically on Heroic. And we've been doing Heroic, we're going to be doing RaiderIO recaps every day.
That's right. I think it's around lunch and dinner time as we get more updates on the race as it's going to be progressing. And this is a huge time for a lot of guilds. Just go in there, get what bosses they can down. I know Tettles in Nerfed, actually, got 4.5% on Nexus King Salvador.
Yeah, I forgot that he was raiding this season. He didn't raid last season.
He hasn't raided for a bit.
It kind of seemed like he was just done, retired. I don't know. I was kind of surprised. I don't know about you.
Yeah, this is his comeback tour.
Oh,
He's got something to prove. Chip on his shoulder. Coming out of retirement.
Dude, he's really committing to the zero to hero bid.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Well, I would not call Nerfed any sort of zero guild as well.
I know. Well, yeah, they're hero. Yeah,
that's right.
He started as the zero, and now he's all the way up into Nerfed, was my point. Nobody come for me, please. That is not what I meant. Obviously, but good luck to all of our raiders, of course, that are raiding this season, including you. How's your guild doing so far?
So far, so good. 2 5 of 8 splits done, and we are working on our 3rd split to get to 5 of 8 heroic. Probably going to get some normal splits done, I think, today.
Okay.
And then Thursday, work on getting Dimensius and Nexus King down in as many splits as we can.
Ooh, well, maybe we'll
geared
see
up.
you on this rank leaderboard.
Maybe.
Shortly, but
we might do Mythic splits, depending on how difficult Mythic is going to be. We're going to probably find out today, in fact.
Ooh.
With a couple guilds.
True.
Probably going to be clearing more heroic.
See melee mechanics get back in there, too.
Possibly, yeah.
All right, well, here is
Speaking of.
RaiderIO recap presented by RaiderIO. At 10 a.m. Pacific, we saw the NA splits begin, and like we were just saying, melee mechanics try Mythic Plexus Sentinel. Mythic Plexus Sentinel.
There
That's
you go.
Twister. I mess that one up every time. 62.10% liquid and instant dollars end the day. 7 out of 8 heroic.
Love to see it. And now, just this morning, EU servers have opened, or I guess last night, technically. Echo Method immediately getting started with their splits. And of course, we have to wait until Wednesday for the Chinese servers, until 5 p.m. our time here in California, before those servers are going to start opening up. But of course, there's a lot of Chinese guilds, especially on Illidan, who are raiding on those NA servers. And of course, a couple of them got Heroic Dimensius down.
I would be on China right now. I want to get that bag.
True. I mean, there is a reward for top 3 or top 5.
Top 3 now.
Okay.
Yeah.
For the Chinese guilds who are going to make it to top 3 worldwide. I think it's equivalent to about $100,000, $65,000, something like that. And then, of course, there is the higher cash prize if they win the world first that's provided by NetEase.
Absolutely. And if anybody's in the building right now, somebody is ringing the doorbell and would like to get in. I don't think that should be us. All right. Let's take a look at, of course, like we were talking about earlier, our sponsor, Philips Hue. Of course, this is the Sync with Philips Hue morning show.
Can you shed some light on that?
Oh, yes. I will absolutely shed some light on it because we are doing a giveaway.
Oh.
From courtesy of Philips Hue. So definitely go check that out. Teal.gg, you can enter for a chance to win a Philips Hue starter kit, which is an E26 smart bulbs and a 60-watt dimmer switch, which is behind us. 10 winners will receive Philips Hue starter kit. And you can go to teal.gg/Hue if you'd like to check it out. I have already entered.
Yes.
Don't tell anybody. I would like a chance to win.
There we go.
Look at that.
I found them.
That's the sound that I imagine they're making.
Mm-hmm.
When you turn them on. Look at that.
I found all of them. I think this is both of these, right?
Yeah.
This is the master setup.
I'm just going to put these aside. Put them near my stuff down here.
But I wanted those.
I'll share. Don't worry. I got 2. Oh, jeez. All right. Well, speaking of, we saw a little bit of them in action yesterday.
That's right.
They were having a little bit of a party behind Nick. Let's check it out. This is perfect music.
This reminds me of all those like little gifs of somebody explaining something on like a whiteboard, and then they're just talking really, really quickly, and they go back and they draw extra things. And it's like describing like a rotation in WoW or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
So good.
That is good. All right. Well, you know, courtesy of Philips Hue, Nick was able to have a little bit of a party while getting through those splits, which can be a little bit grueling sometimes.
Pretty exhausting too. So having a little bit of, you know, lighting differences and everything like that, kind of waking you up a little bit more.
In the darkness of the splits.
Right. You have more than just those amazing Alienware monitors illuminating your background.
Yes, absolutely. All right, well, let's move on to our apparel. Jack.
Oh.
Unfortunately, neither of us are wearing the new apparel today, so we can't quite show it off, but we can show off pictures of it. And here it is, teal.gg/RWF. We've got the derp shirt, we've got the jerseys, we've got the Void shirt. My favorite is the one on the bottom left. I want that one so bad. I love how the graphics go all across the back of it.
Yeah.
Like onto the sleeve.
I like that too.
That's really cool.
I don't see too many shirts that do that where it all encompasses everything.
I want to get that in like an oversized and wear my jorts.
That's right. You and your jean shorts today.
Jorts that I've gotten made fun of today by Jack and my chat.
Yeah. Well, you know, you're usually the fashion icon, so I kind of get my licks in when I can.
You just don't get it. It's okay.
That's all right.
Teal.gg/RWF. If you'd like to be a fashion icon, you can get a custom jersey as well. Get your gamer tag on there and don and sport your favorite Team Liquid. Hi, Trill. Team Liquid. What am I saying? Your favorite guild for the race.
You could rep Team Liquid.
Yeah. We're rep Team.
You could raid with Team Liquid today by helping them out with splits.
Yeah.
You could get a jersey with your gamer tag on it, so it's just like you're raiding with Team Liquid.
Yeah.
You literally could be like, hey, I raided with Team Liquid, and I have this jersey to show for it.
You basically did. No one would know.
Yeah.
No one. You could be walking around in public when people would think you're actually on the guild. We won't say anything.
There you go.
We won't say anything. But yeah, teal.gg/RWF if you'd like to check that out. And now, let's talk about, this is personally my favorite part, a charity.
We already talked about breakfast. Oh.
They're all my favorite parts. But of course, we are supporting the Santa Monica Animal Shelter for this Race World First. They are a great organization. They are just down the street, and they need your help. They need all of our helps. So you can go to teal.gg/RWF-donate or teal.gg/donate. We've already raised, it was $1,500. Oh, okay. The night show wasn't, they were slacking a little bit and plugging this here. We're at $1,500, Jack.
That's awesome. Well, I think first 700 or something like that was in our first shift of the day. So don't worry. Well, I think you're with the first shift with me as well, right? Yeah, we'll be there. We have even more challenges coming up too.
Absolutely. We hit $1,000, which means a big Jenga has already started, and I've heard it's very hard. Just for whatever reason, gravity is really making them hard to take those pieces out.
We're usually not the most strong.
Yeah.
Our aptitude for
this did come
fine motor skills is probably not the strongest.
That did come from Cams and Zyro, so take that for what you will. They're both very tall also, so they had to crouch all the way down.
They have big hands and everything, trying to finesse it.
So every $250, we're going to be moving another Jenga piece, and the caster that knocks it down is going to have to do some sort of punishment that production decides. So
yeah, they haven't told us what it is.
They have not told us what it is, but they have plans apparently. So the next one is at $2,500, Jack, and we're going to be doing a casting persona challenge.
Yeah, if the sock puppets last time weren't enough of a way to make fun of each other, we're gonna step it up a little bit. And I think production's giving us personas not necessarily related to the casters.
Yeah.
They kind of hinted that there might be some surprises.
Ooh. Okay.
In store for us.
Some curveballs in there. I'm excited for that one. So let's get up to 2,500. We only need 1,000 more. So if you'd like to help us out and support a good cause in the meantime, teal.gg/donate.
That's right. And you can also get some great things, you know, for the other casters and stuff. We'll have a little bit of fun. I mean, basically, if we reach $5,000, you get to go meet a bunch of animals. Sounds like a pretty good deal.
Absolutely. And if you'd like to show off your animal, $35 and a link to your pet, or $35 and a link to your transmog. We will rate your transmog on stream. Please link your armory. Don't just send us your character and your server. Link to your armory, and we can look at your pet or your transmog.
That's right. We'll actually rate it with our expert transmog raiders. Just try not to do Entitles is on, because he just hates transmog. He's a Boomkin player, so he never really gets to experience it. He's kind of like the Grinch in a lot of ways.
He is a little bit.
He isn't able to experience something himself because of Boomkin.
Yeah.
And so he just wants to kind of ruin it for everybody else. But the rest of us are all really excited about it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, something also we've done that I don't think people take us up on it often is we'll rate your UI too, if you want to send that in as well. But here are our pets from day one. If you send in your pet, you will make it to this compilation. My favorite is, they're all so cute, but I like this little one with the mlem, the tongue.
Yeah, I like the golden in the top right.
Yeah.
Kind of the time of his life.
Yes. I forget that dog's name. Briggs, I think? That was on my segment. Oh, then we got a handsome old man on the bottom. We got the brown lab, I think. You see the handsome old man with his beard? And then we've got two tummies. And I doubt either of those cats want their tummies actually touched.
Right. It's the trap.
Yeah. The dog was Gibbs. I misspoke. But yes, lots of kitties, lots of puppies. And we need more exotic pets, please. Like birds.
That's right. What did we have last time? Pigs?
Yeah, we've had pigs,
snakes.
I sent in my axolotl once.
Yeah. That was the new one I learned last season.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Axolote?
Yep.
Yes.
I thought it was some fantasy, I think.
Oh, yeah. You thought that was just
like a Pokemon.
Yeah. I think Mudkip is the Pokemon that it looks like. Yeah. But here, now, as you can see on our screen, we have an adoptable pet of the day. And today she is Pop Rocks, a female gray and white domestic short hair, 5 months old, at the shelter since 6/18/25. Favorite Pop Rocks flavor is green apple. Doesn't actually eat Pop Rocks. That's an important
Well, I'd hope not.
note there. But Pop Rocks is currently available at the Santa Monica Animal Shelter if you are local.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
Or if you're not local and you arrange some sort of pickup.
Yeah, or if
That's
you
awesome.
enjoy Pop Rocks.
Or if you enjoy Pop Rocks. Yeah.
TL.gg/adopt.
TL.gg/adopt. Check out Pop Rocks. Check out all of the other animals that need their forever homes. And donate if you can afford it. TL.gg/donate. Thank you so much so far for your support for the Santa Monica Animal Shelter.
Absolutely. We couldn't do without you. And I think this is our third or fourth season that we've been working with them.
This will be our third because last year we did Pasadena because of the fires.
Right.
Yeah, and now we're back with Santa Monica. So
And you've had a chance to not only visit the shelter themselves, but also have some of their trainers and caretakers on site here.
Yes, we had a big boy that came in. Hopefully we get to do that again. I think that is the goal, but they're understaffed like most shelters in America.
They're busy.
So they're very busy people, but we got them on board. It's when they're not endemic to the streaming space, they're a little like, what do you mean come in and talk? It's hard to explain what the Race World First is, but now that they saw everything, they're excited to come back. So excited to hopefully have that potential. But you know what else I'm excited for, Jack?
Oh, is it time for Guess the Guildy?
It is time for Guess the Guildy.
So we get to see, after many years of Team Liquid and working with them, how little we actually know about the Raiders.
Yeah, yeah. And the new one, they come in and they just they have all these skills that we don't know about.
That's right.
I remember Shay was like a big curveball last year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we also had what was your average fast food order?
Oh,
and
yeah.
Some people had some demonic choices.
I mean, that one doesn't surprise me, but it's also.
But then other ones, it was like double chicken, high protein. I was like, it's Nick, and it was.
Yeah.
I was so excited.
Sometimes they throw one in there that's really, really obvious. So.
That's right.
All right, well, let's check out our first guildy of the day. Guess the guildy. Okay. DPS. And this never narrows it down much,
Right.
does it?
Next
All right.
clue.
Yeah, I think we need some more hints. Star sign Sagittarius? Okay.
When is that?
Dude, I don't know.
What? You do the horoscope stuff all the time.
Yeah, but they don't have anything to do with the star signs.
Yeah, but that's the month they're born.
What is a Sagittarius
Yeah, what month?
personality traits? I don't know. I'm sure chat would know. It's November 22nd to December 21st.
Okay.
Who has a December birthday? I have no idea. Okay, we're gonna need more. Give us more. Dream job, working at Valve. Half-Life 3 is real. Working at Valve. Half-Life, what game is it? I know, I've heard of that, but I don't know what kind of game it is. Is it a single story campaign? Single player campaign game? Oh, nobody knows. We're just WoW gamers.
Let's see. Who do you think would?
Who's a gamer?
Well,
I know Dazer plays other games.
but who would have aspirations to work in game design?
Oh, good point. Good point.
I would say Sang Helios.
I think I'm not good. Okay, I don't think it's Sang.
Dang.
Only because I feel like that guy lives and breathes just World of Warcraft.
Who would you bring to a desert island? I'm fired up for firewood and raft base.
That's horrible. To build it or like to be it?
He would be it. That's what it says.
So mean.
That's what it says. That's hilarious.
Is it Shaq? I don't think it's Shaq, but I'm going to throw Shaq out there. Yes, final answer, Shaq. Okay, it's not Shaq.
Do we know if they're on site or not?
Oh, Rep Pal. Oh, it's Dazer. It's Dazer. It's Dazer.
Oh! Should have guessed that earlier.
I sort of did, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. You know what? I'm with him on that.
Such a Sagittarius.
I know, it's just so Sagittarius of him.
Whatever that
yes, just rising Cancer. I don't know.
Mercury retrograde.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Okay, thank you. All right, a little awkward for a second. All right, well, that's the end of the show for now, but we'll be here tomorrow. I'm being interrupted. We have another one. All right.
We haven't humiliated ourselves yet.
Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's do another one. Okay, who would you bring to a desert island? Tobal, because he's a chill guy.
Oh.
I mean, that's true. He's a chill guy.
Who would want lots of peace and quiet? It sounds like he wants somebody who is going to bother him. All right, next clue?
Yeah, next clue. I don't want to guess off of that.
Some
sort of game dev. I enjoy modding games, making my own WoW UI, or doing anything creative. Is it Bart? You think it could be Bart?
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't really do UIs. Oh, darn. Okay. Infinite V-Bucks.
V-Bucks.
What are V-Bucks?
Is this Goop? That's Fortnite stuff.
Oh God, who plays who's a Zoomer?
Yeah.
Who plays Fortnite?
Well, who's the other youngest Raiders on the team? That
is it Shay? Again? He's pretty young, right? Shay.
Try it. NA or EU? NA.
Okay, who's a young? I didn't know any of them played Fortnite.
Is there a role clue?
Yeah, but do we have role?
I have a feeling this might be a healer. Yeah.
Healer.
Okay, it is.
Who do you think it is?
I think it's gonna be Timbermaw.
Oh, okay. Oh,
dang.
Is that our last clue?
Okay. Well.
Oh,
it's smacked. Dang.
Oh, I still don't see it, but I
at least knew it was gonna be a healer.
Learned some things about him. Yeah. How did you know healer?
It was just a premonition. Just felt it.
The healer mind melding. I gotcha. Okay.
Felt it in my bones.
Well, I think we didn't do very good today.
But it's just a start, okay? We can do even worse in the next week or so.
So true. The bar is so low, so it's only up from here, maybe.
Let's grab a shovel and go deeper.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. And, of course, thank you, Philips Hue, for sponsoring the morning show. This has been Sync with Philips Hue. My name is Aya.
And I'm Jack.
See you in just a bit. Bye.
Ever since humans first walked the Earth, they've searched for one thing. Civilizations advanced, yet suffering continued.
There seems to be a strange curve in the lower vertebrae. I'll call this the lumbar.
We must give it support.
But doctor, I'm seeing spots.
We mastered silicon chips and cathode ray tubes, but comfort was still offline.
There really should be a chair made for gaming, with cushions and maybe wheels.
Until we got it right.
Man, I wonder what my ancestors went through before this.
Elevate your space with Blacklyte.
Hey, psst. Have you unlocked your blue yet? This is my blue. Sharp, stylish, and ready to win. What's yours look like? Quests are easy, like watching our matches or just repping Team Liquid online. Rack up points and flex your grind. I'm keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I'm watching you. Join My Blue today. See you there.
Hey, what's up? Why'd you want to meet all the way up here?
Do you ever think about your future? How people might remember you?
What are you talking about?
You never know what tomorrow brings. What if I told you there's a way to see?
Why would I need new glasses?
Just put them on.
I don't see anything different. They're just regular glasses. Huh, that's weird. It's almost like I'm
Seeing the future?
Whoa.
Yo, brah, can you toss my frisbee back?
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome back and good morning. This is the Race World First Manaforge Omega. My name is Aya. I'm here with Tettles and Jack. Of course, huge thank you to our partners, Coinbase, our presenting partner, as well as Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs. And of course, we are still raising money for the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, teal.gg/donate if you'd like to check that out. It is the start of the morning. The Raiders are logging in. They are getting in. We did a lot of splits yesterday, and Tettles, I expect them to continue that today.
Yeah, I mean, I think that splits are actually less relevant this season than they have in a couple of seasons. A lot of it comes down to the fact that so many slots are actually locked up. You have 4 tier pieces, you have the Reshi reps, you have 2 embellishment slots.
Yeah.
Those pieces are more or less predetermined as to like what you're going to end up wearing. So with that being the case, in theory, there's going to be fewer splits. That also kind of comes down to the fact that without very rare items from this patch, you're only looking for very specific trinkets. You're looking for Demon Hunter boots off Soul Hunters. Those are kind of the things that you're going to be looking to chase. So we've actually started to see the heroic splits skipping things like Plexus Sentinel because the only bosses that actually matter are Lumathar for the antenna, Forge Weaver Araz for the Forge Weaver trinket, obviously the Soul Hunters, and then you can guarantee the 4 set of tier with just the Curios. Dimensius gear actually kind of sucks outside of the Curios as well, which is there's also cantrip weapons that are pretty good, but do you craft a weapon? There's always that's kind of a weird give and take. So, but yeah, I think that splits are going to be ideally a little bit shorter because without the very rare items, you don't necessarily have to do like 14.
There's also some control over the items too. With the Soul Hunters, they guarantee drop 3 boots every single time.
Per 10, right?
In 30-man content.
In 30-man content, yeah. So that's a lot of guaranteed slots getting filled every single time. You can't guarantee if it's going to be cloth or leather or whatever it is, but they can build up those splits enough. So you're guaranteeing, I think it's a 40% amp on the Reshi effect on heroic difficulty, and then it's only surpassed by the 50% amp onto your Reshi effects on mythic difficulty. So a lot of control that you have over those things. And like you mentioned, the cloak gets locked down, a lot of items get locked down, so
it's strange. I mean, so many pieces are like just completely predetermined before you even step foot through the raid. And then you have the Delve belt too, which
lasts a while.
I mean, dude, I think a lot of people were simming it in it like sims equivalent to 711, 714 gear, which is
707 for healers.
Yeah, like I mean, you're just wearing that most of the tier.
Yep, you're wearing it for a while, and I don't necessarily dislike that Dimensius doesn't have massive items because there was a lot of stress in Undermine where all your best items were like last 2 boss fights and like they were a huge wall to overcome. And I think, especially when you're early on in gearing, we have already been able to see how bad like one-arm bandit splits were last season and like how stressful it was to get those items. So I think it makes splits go a lot faster.
I'm interested in your thoughts on this. I'm also interested in chat thoughts on this. I actually don't have an issue with very rare items in theory. The problem with gear that I've had lately is items that all 20 players in your raid need. Think about things like House of Cards, Eye of Kazan, Jaster Diamond, those items from Undermine. It wasn't even that they were very rares. It was that all 20 players needed. It's kind of the same thing as the antenna from Lumathar.
Do you think that was intentional though? Do you think stuff like that is intentional?
I think they kind of look at things of like, this would be cool. Let's put it in.
Yeah.
It's just over budget most of the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I think the idea of having a couple very rare items and making them like maybe even like a weapon, I think are always really popular. Like the Jailer weapons felt like they were an insane upgrade for people and felt so good. I kind of, my hot take to it is I would actually kind of prefer very rares be like mythic and focused on like a after you clear the raid or something like that.
Makes sense.
Something as like a later reward, but also not make them like so insane you're dependent on them to do good damage.
I think to me it's just like the 20-player thing. I think about older expansions where classes still had very specific auras that they were buffing for specific stuff, and like the trinkets would be different based off of what your spec aura. Like I think of like Tomb of Sargeras is probably the best example of this, where Spectral Thurible for Shadow Priest, garbage for everybody else.
Yeah.
Abyss for Shadow Priest. And then you had the Owl Trinket, which was OP for Moonkin and Disc in the exact same season. But it was like, pretty good for most other DPS. But it was like OP because the Arcane Aura from both of those specializations, I think, what was it, like Solace? Not Solace. What was the thing that made Disc do bonus damage to targets?
This is which tier again?
It was like back in Legion.
So
it was the debuff that you put on people.
Right, so you had the Owl Trinket in Tomb of Sargeras, the Hoothoot. And then you had this Carafe of Burning Light, I think, in Antorus, which was like a damage. It was like a dot you put on the target, and then it also refunded mana.
Yeah.
They made another version of that, which was the Claw in Nyalotha. But back then, in BFA, it didn't convert into Atonement Healing.
I remember the punch card. I remember the Disc Freeze punch card, too.
Yeah.
That was broken.
That was... So the punch card was in Battle for Azeroth, especially Eternal Palace, because Disc has a debuff called Schism, which would do like a 50% or 40% amp at the time, and it would buff the damage of your Essence ability, and it would buff the damage of your punch card, and you had a Cyclotronic Blast of like you channel damage into it.
That was Biss.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm just getting distracted by this weak
What
aura.
is that
I don't know what I'm trying to figure it out.
I couldn't figure out if it was a weak aura or if it was like Kai on the soundboard.
It is
It's got to be a weak aura. Is it just Driny?
I think it's a weak aura. It is driving me crazy.
It's crazy. Yep.
I don't know. What is it
crazy. We got some Soulbinder now. It's Dreamy.
Get out with orbs.
There it is.
Back again.
It's so long.
Just torturing himself.
I'm going to message him and ask
playing
what
Paladin.
it correlates to.
Holy shock is up.
Maybe.
Is that what it is?
I was playing my Pally in Splits last night, and I'm just like glutted with shocks. It's actually kind of wild.
Holy shock is up.
Man.
That's why it's on CD all the time.
So you're saying, Tuttles, that splits are not quite as important. What kind of effect do you think that'll have on the length of time that we see them doing splits, or the amount of time we see them
I wouldn't be shocked if it cuts off like half a day. I mean, splits have been really long in War Within just because of very rare items. So historically, I think the number was you get pretty big diminishing returns after like 8 or 9 splits, just mathematically with how much gear you're able to get.
Right.
But with War Within, with very rares, the number ended up getting increased to like I think it was like 16.
Yeah.
Is where the
yeah.
because you have these items that all 20 of your players need. And again, this is the problem with it. And so the only way to guarantee it is just more and more and more characters, where you need the god roll on each and every single person's individual character. So I wouldn't be shocked if it's like half a day off, but it's probably not that much time off, realistically.
You know, another big factor you reminded me of is since you had Jaster Diamond so over budgeted, the normal splits also had crazy significance. And making sure that they had all of the Jaster Diamonds, even if it just meant that they were on normal.
Sure.
And having a huge impact there. But now, I mean, you think about it with like Soul Hunters, you really want to make sure you have enough heroic splits for it because of the guaranteed 3 boot drops every single time.
Soul Hunters are, in my opinion, totally fine. I will say I think that we're going to be kind of waiting around for a little bit for Nexus King Salad Bar to be able to be done with reasonable splits. Kind of the same thing with like Dimensius Heroic, because you're kind of waiting for the helpers to help you out a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know, they're going to get some gear from Mythic Plus. They're going to be getting some gear from maybe like Delves. They can go do their Yogg Saron kill and get their free hero track piece. And they'll be able to gain somewhere between probably like 5 and 10 item levels between, now and tomorrow. And the quality of helper is going to go up a lot, which means that Salhadar and Dimensius are just going to be much easier to split as like probably not a 15-15, but like a 20-10.
They'll see what they can
25-5 even. Like that's better than nothing.
Yeah, and I think part of the challenge is going to be with Dimensius how some of the timings are going to work, because each phase basically has like its own enrage check if you think about it.
Yeah.
Phase 1, I believe you could deal with 3 rounds of Devours. We only saw 2 on normal, but I believe the third one, you'd have to grab all the seeds from each side, bring everybody into the raid together, and stack like 8 of them on top of each other to survive. I believe that'll work. We haven't seen footage of it yet, but it looks like it's going to be possible. Each island more or less kind of has an enrage to it, because you're going to have to deal with the cross for clearing out the Void Binders.
Yeah.
There's also a heroic ad called the Null Binder, which damages everybody in the party and stacks a slow on them. So
it's DK grippable.
Is it?
Yes, it is DK
okay,
grippable.
I didn't know that.
DK it's also, you could dock it with High Explosive Trap if you don't want to play DK. So, some people would say that grip is a raid buff. I would say High Explosive Trap is a raid buff.
What about
Do you know where it spawns at?
Yeah, so it spawns...
Is it part of the cross?
Yes. So one of them spawns up front, and then one of them... so one of them spawns where you want to go to, and then one of them spawns behind you. What they were doing yesterday, so they almost killed Dimensius, but then they suicided whenever they realized that it was going to be doable in splits, and so they didn't really need to kill it.
Okay.
But how it was spawning is like one of them was spawning where they need to go to, and then one of them was spawning behind them, and they would just like double grip them on top of the pack while they were cleaving the first section of wall, and it just insta kill both of them. They have that big blueberry ad that they're walking around with, the Void Walker.
And so it makes up part of the cross?
It's not. No. It doesn't make up part of the cross. It's like standing in the
in
the middle of the no, it's standing in the middle of like one of the sections that they have to go to.
Oh, interesting. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's in one of the squares.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
It's in the square that they need to go to, and then it's in one of the squares behind them.
So they're killing it while they're killing the null binders, like blocking their
Exactly.
way.
Yeah.
The void ads that are blocking
So,
their way. Okay, cool.
so they would kill the null binder that takes them to the first free save spot, and then they would start cleaving the next null binder to allow them to get pushed back by the winds and not just like get pushed straight into that wall.
And did you happen to see on the ground if they were dropping Windrush Totem for the snare removal?
I didn't see that.
Okay.
I wasn't really.
It's like a niche because
I didn't realize that it was slow. I'm gonna be honest.
Right. Well, that's the thing is if you let the ad live for a while, you'll stack up a slow, but I think it's only like 2% a stack. So maybe they're just killing it so fast that you don't even notice it.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel like
I was in bed.
It's so funny. I was talking to Kalamazoo about this yesterday. It's one of those things that I feel like I struggle to read the dungeon journal and really understand like what bosses are doing. Mostly because there's just like so many mechanics on bosses that actually just don't matter. Like I was thinking,
player.
Salhadar. Like yesterday we pulled Salhadar, and it's just like there's this random dot that's on me for 1.5 million damage per tick, and it's just like
banish.
This doesn't even matter for healers really. I mean they're gonna have to heal it, but it's not even it's not deadly. You're not gonna die to it, and it's just like you would never notice that because there's so many more important things. But if you read it in the dungeon journal, you could be like tricked into thinking that that's probably the hardest part of the fight.
That's always the challenge. I love the dungeon journal as well, but there's always a
like, wait a second.
A variety of importance.
Yeah.
That you have to figure out. How much attention does this take? How much do I have to think about this mechanic and what it's doing? Absolutely.
And that's why it'd be a really good idea for you to look at our guides, and you can be told what is important to think about by Telegon himself. Go to our YouTube channel. Liquid MMO.
Wowhead.com also has some really good cheat sheet guides for the bosses. I think Squishy put those together.
And Priest and Boomkin guides too.
That's right. Amen.
Wait, who writes those?
Oh my gosh.
Handsome individuals.
Some handsome single individuals? Some eligible bachelors? One of them owns a home? Oh, wow.
We're not plugging us being single.
I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now.
Please.
Listen, I'm just trying to be your wing woman.
This is like my mom.
Oh.
It does feel like my mom.
Sorry.
She looks nice.
Yeah, literally. I had that. She visited me in Austin one time, and then like we randomly went out to lunch. She's like, "You should talk to that girl. She seems nice." I just feel like, just go approach people.
Okay, if someone's mom approached me and was like, "Hey, that's my son over there. He's single," I think that's cute. You should have told her. You should have told her to do that. No, I promise you. I promise you.
No way.
I know.
The problem that I have with this is my mom would do it.
Yeah.
I know she would. That's why I'm saying this.
Your mom and my mom would probably get along just fine.
God. That one's a menace.
Am I embarrassing you right now?
No. Yeah, well, we're World of Warcraft players, so we're kind of just.
You got something on your face. Let me get like a. No,
Where?
I'm just doing the mom thing with the napkin.
God, now you're staring me.
I'm just going. I'm going full mom.
Yeah.
You got food in your teeth, bro.
No, I checked beforehand. I made sure.
Also, your guild ended up on the RaiderIO recap, Tuttles, from clearing heroic.
Did we really?
You did.
We did not clear heroic.
For almost clearing heroic. Yeah.
We wiped at Nexus King at 5%.
4.88.
We were, I would say, cooking a little bit too hard with where we were dropping the orbs. We were looking at how Echo and Liquid were dropping the orbs later on, and we realized that what we were doing was not going to be sustainable. That we should probably like one-shot that boss tonight. It shouldn't be too bad.
I believe it.
I don't know.
Sometimes that happens.
Somebody killed Dimensius, right? 3
Chinese guilds playing on NA have killed Heroic Dimensius.
Okay, so the lore with that is so funny that there are Chinese guilds that are on NA that do that. What happens is some of the guilds in China, the Race World First competitor guilds, they have NA characters that are fully boosted. So China doesn't start until 36 hours after NA starts. So they want practice on heroic and normal. So they have fully geared characters on NA, and they'll basically it'll be like JTH or Hot Pot Hero or whoever.
So
and they'll just like go through and like slam the bosses.
Okay. I'm getting sidetracked slightly, but it's relevant, I promise. So the bounty for the Chinese guilds has increased.
Oh yeah. Sure.
Right. Why doesn't somebody just take that money and like fly a guild over to a? Because I feel like a big deterrent, not the only deterrent, is like the
well, to make a Chinese account, you have to have a Chinese social security number. And be a Chinese
right. It's a completely different.
So yeah, China's World of Warcraft team is not ran by Blizzard. They're ran by NetEase.
Yeah.
And
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, there's legalese that I think have to be met to even make a Chinese account.
Yeah, I think they.
I'm at the other direction. They came here, but I think it would work the same. It'd be the same problem, probably, right?
Yeah,
I think they can play on it.
No, because they're playing heroic, so they could play on
could
it.
play on NA, but I don't know if they'd want to do Prague with the latency.
No, like they come over here.
Yeah,
to
well,
NA.
I don't know if you'd need to have visas or something
Boot
like that
camp
for
or
an
something.
extended stay.
Yeah, I don't
something
know.
like that.
I think it'd be
Maybe
Because like at a certain point, you have to invest a lot of money to fly out all these players.
You're
and
investing a
feed
lot of
them.
money to like, what is it, like $160,000 right now?
Yeah, but again, if you have to fly out 30 players and
Okay.
feed them and all of
I guess I'm
that,
just-
start eating into your profits a little bit.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
You find somewhere.
Well, I'm pretty sure that part of the NetEase bounty isn't a Chinese guild wins the race war first. I'm pretty sure it's a Chinese guild on China wins the race war first.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Interesting to ponder. either way.
I'm not convinced that they're going to be able to. They would ever be able to win a race.
Yeah, I think
starting
even
36 hours behind. Or I don't think it's 36. I actually think
It's
30.
4 days.
I think it's
isn't it?
32 hours behind.
Okay.
It's significant.
Yeah, which competition is just so good.
Yes.
In current age, like even if they
100%
ever got
damage
ahead,
hand.
I think it's one of those things that like, if you ever went to the reset, you just become automatically 2 days behind again.
Right.
The gap's getting bigger too. It seems like.
Well, when you have competition getting stronger between, and there's a lot of continuity between the teams, they're not revamping their rosters all the time.
Yeah.
I think that's been the issue with the Chinese region is
Yeah.
they've had a lot of times where like there's still good players playing in high-end guilds every season, but if
Yeah.
you're changing the guild over, or there's one guild falls apart and they make a new one with another guild or something like that, that always hinders your long-term progress.
I think it's less, some people be like, oh yeah, it's their individual players. I think it actually has nothing to do with their individual players. If you look at how they performed in Mythic Plus, they won a TGP. Their individual players on the Chinese region are very, very good. I think it comes down to passion, motivation, and like Jack said, the ability to be able to stay together for an extended period of time is a
Synergy.
huge deal. And I think the last time, most of the Chinese guilds don't have sponsors is just kind of the problem I see, where they're like dissolving their guilds over and over again. It's kind of like Jack was pointing out, they just keep blowing up their top end guilds. Aster was probably the last one that had like a real sponsor. I think Skyline had a sponsor for a little bit. Now Skyline's gone too.
Yeah, because they invested a lot for the start of a season, and then it didn't work out, and then everything kind of evaporated.
I mean, I think Max has talked about this extended points, where you need to build up your rapport with your guild for tiers before you become good. It's why whenever Echo formed, they immediately in Nathria didn't look as good as you would maybe expect given their roster, and then eventually they kind of turned it on, but like it took time.
Well, if you think about where Liquid got their start, they started their competition in Uldir and then got their first win in Nyalotha.
Yeah,
and it took a lot of time to get there.
Exactly. Good players. I mean, people overestimate and overvalue how much individual players play into the race to world first, and undervalue how much leadership and long-term, cohesion matter.
It's a lot like football, and you have the idea of like we plugged in this amazing athlete and we just plugged him into our system and it's just going to work.
Yeah.
People think about that with like baseball, especially, and to some extent basketball as well. You're like, oh, we have this athlete, they're just going to work with it, it's going to just happen. But I feel like it's a lot closer to football in the regard of like you need to have the cohesion with the team and working together. And that was a huge quantum leap in progress for a lot of guilds, getting to play on site for very long periods of time.
Sports are interesting in that regard because there are some sports like basketball which are superstar-driven sports, right? Because you only have 5 people on a court from your team at any given point. Having one player that is just above and beyond the best player on the court matters a lot more. Whereas if you look at something like football, it's been proven time and time again that actually replacing your worst player is better for the average result of your entire team, because getting the weak link off of the field is
the bad
actually,
vibes.
Yeah, well, it's not the bad vibes.
Well,
the bad player.
Sometimes it's bad vibes.
I think a bad, someone that's always sandbagging you is going to bring bad vibes, right?
Telos, you played in a lot of competitive guilds over the years, just like me, and there's a lot of times where I feel like if somebody's not playing really well, I feel like it makes it harder to like make friends with them or for them to have friends.
Oh.
Well, if you're in like a very, very competitive environment,
I get it, because it's true, but it's
an
sad.
easy way of thinking about this is like what would actually allow you to kill a boss faster? Would you rather replace your 5 worst players with 5 replacement level players that are in the middle of your guild?
Yeah, average.
Or would you rather replace your 5 best players with 5 slightly better players than them. You would always rather replace the worst players because those are the people who are going to be that anchor. They're holding you down.
Only as strong as your
they're holding you back.
You're only as strong as your weakest link, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But that's why, I mean, just circling this back, that's why I think that people tend to overvalue how much individual play matters, you know, particularly related to World of Warcraft rating, where it's just like, it is seriously just like a team endeavor.
Yeah, and I think that's really noted with hero plays. You know, people always get really hyped up about like a hero play that doesn't often happen, isn't planned, happens on the fly, but the reason that those things have to happen to begin with is because someone messed up. And someone wasn't able to complete their assignments, and somebody else stepped in, you know?
Can we expand on this a little bit? I know it's not the same thing, but, you know, we saw Echo and Method sort of disperse quite a lot. How do we feel like that's going to, how in your mind, will that affect the synergy a little bit, do you think? Yeah, give it to us.
People are giving way too much stock into Method beating Echo. I think that Echo's leadership and the fact that they've been doing it as long as they have been and have been winning Race to World firsts and are incredibly competitive, to me, it feels like Method has largely been in the exact same position relative to where Echo and Liquid are for a few tiers now, where Echo, you know, there's been a lot of Race to World firsts that, you know, teams have won 2 in a row. And so it's one of the 2 or 3 in a row, where I think that for Echo, they've kind of have that proven track record where the leadership of Echo with Merez, with Roger Brown, with Scripe, I think that Echo is still in a much better position to compete for the Race to World first than Method. I also think it's unlikely that Method beats Echo.
Okay, so I see your argument, and I totally get what you're coming from. But I think my thought process with it is kind of similar to what we were just talking about earlier, where it took Liquid declared for World first in Uldir, said we're going to compete, and then they won in Nyalotha. I think Method's been going through a rebuild for quite a long time now, and I think this is where it's fair to say, like, this is my expectation they're going to be in the 3-horse race, and if they don't, then I'm jumping on your ship.
Didn't Echo just take Method's best players too? Like, this might sound insane, but did
they?
I'm pretty sure Echo actually got like multiple.
But didn't Method take a lot of Echo's best players?
There's been a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, well, I feel like we need a graph. Has someone made that?
You know, now,
I don't know who's where anymore.
Now wasn't rating in Race for a while, but the last time he was rating in Echo. Now he's
there was
Method.
Right?
You know, Teef was rating with Method, and now he's actually tanking for Echo. So there has been like a lot of like trades almost. There's been times where, you know, I've heard people are not happy with one leadership, so they go to the other one or something like that. They're not happy with this environment, so they go to that one. There has always been this sort of like talking point of like, okay, when's the 3-horse race really going to happen? And I think this is like the prove it to us method time right now.
I think if there's a 3-horse, I don't know, is there enough talent? It's kind of an interesting question. So. Is there enough talent in Europe for that?
I think so.
There would be enough talent.
I mean, there already is in
our
like,
region sucks.
Oh my god. Well, that's the thing. I think there is, because you look at, you know, the amount of high key streamers, high end players. I mean, just my time, I played on the EU for 2 years in BFA. There's just so many more people who are willing to like know life and just
listen. You could always steal more players from Fat Shark Yes.
True. I mean, literally. I mean, think about how many Fat Shark Yes raiders have gone to raid in the top 3 guilds, mostly Liquid and Echo. It's insane.
I mean, we got a Sean on the roster this tier.
Yeah.
For Liquid, I mean, he was in FSY forever.
Yeah, he was in there forever.
Scott, right?
He was one of the very first like top-end MDI competitors, everything. Oh, yeah.
That's he's one of the goats. I mean,
yeah, like literally, like
holy
Mount Rushmore, like at the beginning.
What made you decide to start raiding again, Tuttles?
Oh, I don't know, I got bored.
All right, yeah, that's a good answer. That's fair.
Somebody was like, "You're a full-time content creator. Why aren't you raiding?" And I was like, "You know what? That's a good point. Why am I not raiding?" And I was like, I was actually just not having fun with it for a little bit.
I thought it was because you'd like hate life. The way I view it is like I would hate life trying to gear up at the beginning of a season without a guild.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
It's not gear related.
Okay.
To me, I stopped raiding because I was doing 3 split. Okay, so we were like world 25th. So like this was like.
Which guild?
I was in Vesper for a while. And we were doing 3 splits, and we were raiding 3 days a week. And I was just
in farm.
I was just so over raiding 3 days a week, and then it stopped me from being able to do Mythic Plus, and I was just annoying.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? Even if I just wanted to lay on my couch, I would rather do that than have raid on Thursday on the 7th month of a patch.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Yeah.
What's your schedule now with your guild?
We raid 12 hours a week.
Okay.
Hard 12 hours a week. We undertime We never overtime. We undertime.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Love
that.
And then we get Hall of Fame, World 100.
Oh, wow.
Something like that. It's nice. I like the environment.
How did you find them? Did you know people in the guild already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They've been around a long time.
Yeah, I knew that. I just didn't know
They're old.
I don't know, I'm trying to find the origin story.
Yeah,
that's all.
That's one thing with WoW is just you see a lot of guilds that have been around for an incredibly long time. I mean, Incarnate's one of 12 guilds, I think, that's gotten every Hall of Fame. That's my guild. Smile. And just the longevity helps a lot in just being successful.
Has Popsicle Cornbread got all the Hall of Fames? I think so, right?
I don't know if they're included because they might have been.
Oh, they renamed
Parse Culture.
Yeah,
I think. But I saw the list. I just saw.
I mean, technically, but maybe not in the.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
They did get.
They were probably. I think they were Parse Culture for a while. Got those, cutting edges. Got those Hall of Fames, and then they renamed to Pop Tart Corn Dog.
Another popsicle corn dog, apparently. Or what did you?
Don't remember when.
I think the bigger thing about guilds in World of Warcraft is less about the gearing, like you were alluding to, but more about the being able to have like-minded individuals that are relatively your similar skill that you have access to be able to play with. Because I think that one of the most common questions that I get, at least whenever I'm streaming, is how do you make friends in WoW?
Yeah.
Now I don't think that dedicating time to raiding in a guild is obviously an annoyance, but that gives you access to people in a way that it's a decent amount of people that you have access to. That should be roughly your skill.
Right. I think it's very rough. Or it's very similar to committing to a club IRL, when you have to commit to a team and you have to be there constantly, because you also make a lot of friends from third sources, third parties. If you committed to I don't know, a pickleball club or a volleyball club, you'd make the friends from there, but then you'd also get introduced to their friends from other areas. WoW's kind of the same way, where especially when boosting communities are around, you would, hey, I'm in this high-end raiding guild, and then you would just go do boosts with other people. But you do the same thing with just hey, we need to go do M+ and farm up. I know this guy in another guild who I used to raid with. I mean, the guild I raided with at the start of Dragonflight, 6 players from that guild eventually joined Incarnate after I did. And it's just oh yeah, I raided with this guy. I know who they are. I know what they're about, and they're going to be a good fit for the team.
I think a lot of people that get burnt out and quit are ones that don't really have that social scene.
Yeah. This game's way better with friends.
Way better. You don't think so?
I wouldn't play this game if I was playing.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I feel like this game is really hard to play as a solo. A lot more people are trying to play it as the solo player experience, where they're predominantly pugging through LFG. And they're not raiding, and they're just doing Mythic Plus.
Dude, as someone that's having to do that right now, it's not fun. It's not fun.
Yeah.
It's also impossible.
Yeah. Well,
because nobody knows. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to accept you.
You're walking uphill both ways.
Yeah.
Yeah. I literally sat. Yeah. No, okay. You get it.
It's rare enough that people.
My queue yesterday.
Yeah, it's rare enough that people do fight research or.
That too.
Look up guys.
It's a crapshoot every time.
The problem is you're not progressing. So the game is built to be progressed, right? You're supposed to get together with people and then just build on your skills over time. Whenever you're playing with 4 brand new people in a dungeon that you never played with before, you don't know what their skill level is, and they might wipe you to the same thing that the last 5 pugs that you were in have wiped you to, because they have never seen this thing. But if you were playing with people consistently in any capacity, it doesn't even have to be. It actually doesn't even have to be all 5 people. It could just be 1 or 2 more people. I think that people have this all or nothing mentality too, where it's if I don't have 4 other people to play with a 5-man static, then I got nothing. And it's just dude, I feel like if you just have 1 more person, it's got to be better than nothing.
Exactly. And you get to learn a lot just playing with the same people over and over again.
Yeah.
All of my WoW friends quit in Shadowlands, and I had to start over.
Bring them back.
They quit or play Classic now.
Yeah.
Also, they were boomers beforehand. Yes, of course.
That's right. They got shelved.
What do you think the average age of a Classic player is? Gotta be
40
late
plus.
30s. Yeah.
40 plus.
I don't know.
How many average kids do you think?
I will say.
Well, my YouTube stats say it's 0.1%.
I think a lot of new players start playing Classic first.
Maybe.
Because it's kind of a. I don't think simpler is the right word, but it's a more intuitive game. I think it is. I think. Oh no! What?
I was gonna say another level past simple.
Okay. I mean, the game is simpler. It's more of a grind, but the game itself is a lot more straightforward.
The retail's
sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Giga chat.
This is a big topic that we don't need to touch on.
That's right. You want to talk a little bit about Soul Hunter?
Let's talk about that. Yeah, let's do that. We're here. If you are tuning in, we are doing splits right now. Jack, walk us through this fight.
So Soul Hunters, super fun fight. 3 different Demon Hunters, and they each have their own unique intermission. This is what we commonly call the Blaze Line intermission, where players are marked with a line for one of those blade dances.
Look how clear those lines are.
And
so
you
great.
can choose where to aim it. And so obviously, you don't want to move it too much, so people who are not marked by lines, of course, are not going to get hit by them. This is a really good intermission to just make sure you're standing as still as you can as you see Yips just planted very solidly in the middle. Once that intermission phase completes, you go back to the common phase 1 where you're fighting all the Demon Hunters together. And there's a lot of various abilities that you have to focus on for this. Big thing you're going to see is those players marked with the void icons right above their heads. They're going to be soaking any of the void puddles that are spawning around the room, which you're going to see in just a second right there. Their job is to make sure they're soaking all those up, clearing up the space, and they're also getting a stacking debuff, which is increasing their damage, increasing damage from that debuff, and stacking a negative heal absorb.
Okay, where does the heal absorb actually come from? Because I see it gets put on the entire raid occasionally.
2 sources. One is the debuff from the Consume, that big void dot.
Yeah, sure.
And then the other one is from, I think it's Elisa, who is the Vengeance Demon Hunter tank. Because she'll cast Spirit Bomb around every 25 or 30 seconds, and that debuffs the entire raid in negative heal absorbs.
Okay, yeah. Because when I was doing it yesterday, I thought we were getting it. I was like, where did this even There's 3 bosses. They're all spamming abilities.
Right.
Where did this heal absorb even come from?
And it's difficult to keep an eye on all of the things because there's 3 or 4 different mechanics happening at the same time. That big rush coming out of Valarin is the hunt, and you need to have players soaking along that line. And they have to make sure they're also not stacking on each other at the exact same time.
Hunt's actually wild in Mythic as well, because all 3 Demon Hunters cast the Hunt, and then you have to get 3 different soaks.
Even on Mythic, there's also a Sigil of Chains mechanic where all of the raid is getting dragged into the middle, and they're getting slowed.
They should also hit me with the 8-second silent sigil while they're at it. The pre-nerf one.
This was my prediction for the first boss that they find like a significant difficulty on. I don't know about you guys.
I wouldn't be shocked. Like, I feel like you could. I can make a world where you just kind of walk through the first 6, where the first 6 bosses are all just sub 15 pulls total.
I don't think we're in that world anymore. I think we used to be in that world. Okay. But I think ever since maybe Nerebar, but definitely Undermine, they want to tune these boss fights with preparation for World First so that they don't get steamrolled like that. And then as a result, a lot of lower ranked guilds that are, like Hall of Fame teams are doing more splits than ever to sort of counter that.
I feel like the last year was not exemplary of that though. If you look at Liquid Pulse specifically, it was 190 or something like that.
Styx was 90. I think Rick was 30.
If you looked at the pull count, progression was 90-degree angle.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is you think that Blizzard is trying to tune it so it's more of a nice, gentle ramp up?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I think hard to. It's crazy. I think Nerebar was actually a decent. Okay, I would say decent curve. I think Nerebar actually had a curve to it if you weren't a Race to World First guild.
Right. Yeah. 3 and 4 were a little high. Actually, I guess Ovanax is 4, right?
Ovanax was 5, which is it was Sick
and
Roshanon.
Right. Yeah,
Sick and Roshanon were actually not
easy.
that bad if you're not a Race to World First guild.
Yeah. Yeah, I think 3 and 4 were pretty easy, but then Ovanax is way too hard.
Yeah.
So they could have added a little difficulty to Sikrin and a little to Roshanon, and then massively tuned down Ovanax, so it would have been a smoother curve. But I think it's also a very difficult thing to perfectly, plan and sort of map out.
The Race to World First guilds are too good. I think it's this
skill gap is massive.
There's this situation where I've never met a World of Warcraft player that will tell you that they're bad, but there are a lot of very bad World of Warcraft players. Let me just be very clear here. And the damage differential between Hall of Fame level players and Race World First level players, we are talking 15, 20% damage differential between players that most people conventionally say are very good, in the Hall of Fame. And then, you watch these Race World First players and they're doing 20% more damage. What in the world is even going on?
Yeah, you have some experience with that, Tettles, with your one button setup, don't you?
I'm a griefer, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
There's also a weak word now that alerts you if somebody in your party's using the one button.
Really?
That's
Oh,
hilarious.
That's right. So
I need that.
So if you want to bully people, of course.
I mean, can you really bully them if they're out DPSing people?
Yes.
Yes.
You bully the people that are getting out DPS'd by one button.
That's what I thought.
I've seen PvPers for a very long time. Yes, you can.
Hey.
Is this the hill you want to die on, Aya?
Not in this context.
Defending
No,
PvP.
no. Every time I mention PvP on the race too, somebody says something.
Chat's
in chat.
requesting you give them an ow.
Why?
I
Why?
don't know. They're saying they're howling for you, bro. They want you to hit them with it.
We're ready. We're listening.
Waiting.
I'm not barking
Let's hear
for
it.
any random person. I'll bark
Ooh.
for my
What is
wife
her name?
whenever
Oh.
whenever I someday get married.
Once again, 2 eligible batchers sitting right next to me.
Mom.
So think about that. And in the meantime, I do want to give a shout out to Alienware. Thank you so much to Alienware for allowing us to give away 3 monitors to lucky viewers. You can enter the sweepstakes at teal.gg/AlienwareRWF. Log into your Alienware Arena account or create one and follow the prompts, and that's it. You'll be eligible to win a monitor. To enter, you must be in US or Canada and above the age of 13, and you will be in the running. It is a Alienware 27 4K QD OLED gaming monitor. We have them here at the facility. They are fantastic. I have them at home as well. So definitely go check that out, teal.gg/AlienwareRWF.
As a good host, can you tell me the difference between an OLED and a QD OLED?
Oh, you're putting me on the spot. It's better. It's better, Tettles.
You know what I know is I'm never going back to not having an OLED monitor.
Really? I
don't know.
I don't got it like that. I don't have an OLED monitor.
You have a house. You just have mixed
That's
priorities.
why he doesn't have an OLED monitor.
They're not that expensive, and they are very worth the investment.
They're especially not expensive if you win.
Well, yeah, we'll sign up to win.
That's right. You better sign up to win then.
If, monitor.
If your frugality is going to prevent you from, going after the nicer things in life.
I don't know if my graphics card's strong enough to support a 4K monitor.
This is your job, Tettles, okay? This is your job. You need to invest in your business.
Anyway.
QD OLED is a display technology that combines the benefits of both OLED and QLED technologies. I'm reading.
One second. Yeah, I just got to slam Tettles a little bit.
You know what?
Hey, Tettles,
you're right. Go ahead.
Do you mow your own lawn?
No.
There you go.
Drydy got back to me.
Deductible.
so is an OLED monitor. So is an OLED monitor.
You deserve that one.
Come on.
Okay, so I asked Drydy what that squeaky Weegoro was, and he said it was an accident. I forgot to turn off the sound for glows when people get hit by mechs they weren't supposed to.
Oh, dude, it was everything was that sound.
So he said, I made like 15 new glows that all had it on. Oh, that's so funny.
Also, we're kind of just sitting here watching the Raiders do splits for an extended period of time, just yapping for a little bit. If you guys have any questions that you guys want answered in chat, I think now is probably a pretty decent time.
Now's a great time.
Like random stuff that you guys want to know about, whether it be race related, just general broader game stuff. If you want to
the star signs of Tettles and Jack.
0 deathless because you believe it's too hard. We're down to debate.
Oh, yeah, we could spend all day talking about Tazvesh.
Tazvesh of 0. What do you think? Okay, just very briefly.
Sure.
What do you think about the Deathless hard mode?
I think there's a better way to do it so it's a little bit more accessible for people. And I think that when you kind of set up a carrot that is insanely difficult for players to achieve, then it's pretty discouraging. Like, it's one thing to make, like, the contract killer Kaveza thing really tough, and then eventually gear helps it a little bit easier, but still, like, doing that for 6 minutes is still really hard. But it was harder, of course, for somebody to do it for, like, 8 or 10 or 12 minutes.
It's not like it's required, though, really.
But anything that can increase your strength, you feel like you want to do.
Okay.
Because while
that's fair.
A lot of players in WoW are not going to be raced world first level players. There's a huge amount of players in WoW who want to grind to get better stuff.
This to me is interesting because it's like
and it's anti-grind.
This is like the mythic rating of dungeons in my mind, where this is like they want you to get together with other people and progress Tazavesh together. That way you're eventually able to do it deathless.
Sure, and that's why I think there's better ways to do it. So I would much rather they set up a specific dungeon and have it be like the equivalent of like a 15 or 16.
Yeah.
And then you have to do a deathless run of it, and maybe, you get like a once-a-week try or something like that. But it's something like progressively throughout the season that you're sort of going for.
Sure.
maybe it's going to be something where it could be you could just do it at any time and you sort of progress it. Because one of the issues I have with it is like it's not quite. It's mythic rating for dungeons in terms of difficulty, but not in terms of the system. Because when you go to a mythic raid boss, you can always start over and try again. But having the stress over you get one shot, one opportunity, where you're going to capture it, or you're going to let it slip.
But I guess the question is that true? Like, how many raid bosses have you been like, oh, we should have killed that this week, but we ran out of time, so we stopped?
But there's the difference between you get one attempt that a random mistake ruins it, versus we have 4 hours to get rid of that randomosity.
Sure.
That's what I don't like.
What's your take then, Tuttles?
I think I'm on the unpopular. I actually like this. I understand the complaints because I think there's a lot of FOMO in regards to the tries, only having one try per week. I don't think the dungeon is that difficult. I know it's, most people are going to fail the first time they try it. I don't think it's actually that difficult, and I actually think it's pretty positive for dungeon-only players who don't want to commit a significant amount of time to raid to be able to get them access to M0 gear. Or not M0 gear, myth track level gear, sorry.
I do like that they're doing something, and my biggest hope is that they don't just completely shut this down and never try anything new again.
Dude, so many people were whining about this.
That's my take. Is I think it's like a good sign of Blizzard like trying new content, and I don't think they should cater to the FOMO stuff.
Yeah, and I think there's a better way to do it, but I'm glad that they're doing something to encourage like higher end progress. Like
yeah. I think degenerate hard content is good.
Yeah, as much as people demonize resilient keys, and I don't think it's a perfect system or anything either, I do think that having a progression system for keys is good.
Is this like the average episode of The Bench? Hold on.
Yeah. I think it's a good idea that you're not just having this massive penalty, because what happens when you play a lot is that you're sort of susceptible to like the random effects of somebody made a mistake this time, somebody didn't focus this time, you wipe, you mess up, and it's a 30-minute investment.
I will say something that does bother me a lot is WoW players constantly give negative feedback related to any friction in the game.
Yes.
Whenever it's a developer's job to, make a game that has friction in some capacity, because friction can be a good thing.
Right.
It's like, imagine if you're playing a game with like an MMR system. Is it better if the game actually just never lets you go down in MMR? I think the answer is likely no. I think the game just kind of gets worse if you can't go down. You could only go up.
Well, it's also
it turns into a gacha game, right?
Yeah, well, it's games that don't have skill-based matchmaking, and so it's just like the sweat's just beating up the gamer dads 24/7.
Yeah,
and it's like, wow, I can't wait to like queue up after work and play, some COD and just get smoked by.
Yeah, I think that's the problem Call of Duty is having
who
right
play
now.
it for a living.
The skill cap has gotten so ridiculous.
Right, and like that's just not fun.
But the sweats want to beat up the dads.
Yes, of course. The sweats just want to win every single game. 100%. I mean, who doesn't want to win, right? I totally get the argument, but doesn't mean it's it's good for the game as a whole.
I think the Tazavesh Mythic stuff, the Deathless stuff, I like it because in my mind, there's a couple of ways that you could make Tazavesh. You could have done this and made it, similar-ish difficulty. You could have added a timer to it. I think most people pretty clearly are like, these are for the people who are the anti-timer. This is the Deathless hard mode is for the people who are anti-timer. This is a more slower-paced kind of thing.
Can I interject?
You could have made it way harder.
Can we back up and explain what this is for people that aren't familiar with it just yet?
Deathless Tazavesh hard mode gives you myth track gear on all 5 players if you complete it.
So Tazavesh has obviously the M0, but there's extra mechanics you have to do when you put it on the hard mode difficulty.
Yeah, pretty much.
You have to do extra mechanics on top of that and make sure that nobody dies. And there's a lot of pass-fail mechanics where you do it right, you win, you do it wrong, everybody dies.
Which has sparked some controversy.
I think it's probably the similar difficulty to like a 7. Like a 7 or an 8 in terms of just like actual
factoring into the not having any, you can't die.
No, not factoring that in. Like I think the difficulty of the dungeon is equivalent to like
I see.
an
Okay.
8 or something like that, because you don't have tyrannical or fortified on the key.
That is,
and you don't have a timer, so you're literally able to just like
you can just sit there and wait for lust every single time.
Pretty much,
if you wanted to.
So it's I think it's not, the dungeon's not that hard. I think it's hard if you're getting in there with 4 brand new people who have never done it before, though.
And that's about a lot of the challenge.
But what I was saying is like there's multiple ways of making it difficult. You could make the dungeon just much harder, which I think is it is a thing. I don't think Like, imagine if you gave unlimited tries, but the dungeon was the equivalent of like a 14 or a 15. Is that really a better experience? I would argue
don't think
probably not. Imagine if you put a timer on it. That kind of removes. People, I don't want to say a lot of people, but there are some people who just don't want a timer on dungeons, and they get annoyed with that. And this is, it kind of gives the people who don't want a timer on dungeons, they talk about Cataclysm and Wrath the Lich King being the golden days of dungeons, which I respectfully disagree, but some people believe that way. And I think that this, while perfection is a way of adding difficulty to it, I don't think it's perfect, but I do think there's something there.
I think regardless of how you feel about it specifically, this time around, I think it's a good indication that Blizzard is trying new things. It isn't shying away from trying new things, even if it needs some tweaking.
I was worried that Blizzard was going to walk this back because of the negative backlash. I was a little bit concerned about that because more than anything for me, I just wish people would be willing to like open their mind and try something because like this might just suck. Like
we're the most rigid community ever.
Yeah, people like to make speculation on things that they haven't tried in this game.
Yeah.
And it's like, to me, I wish that sometimes people would just like try something, play it, and then figure out whether or not you like it or not after the fact. Okay, the Plunderstorm stuff, that was nonsense.
Oh, well, Plunderstorm didn't really update. That was my beef.
Well, you didn't like Plunderstorm?
No, I liked Plunderstorm, but then when they like brought it back, they didn't really update much.
Oh yeah, the second season was not fun at all.
I thought she was talking about people walking into the gas over and over again.
That was ridiculous.
That was so
the people that were just there to collect and then would just whine and then
the PvE people
I'm
to battle
losing
royale.
I had to go to the hospital because I had to do this all in 72 hours.
Yeah, people yearn for the mines.
They
and
do.
the mines are returning. Legion Remix got announced.
That's why.
Legion Remix got announced for around the 0.25 patch.
What
yearning for the mines is why I'm an OSRS addict.
The Legion, like grinding, like yearning for the mines, and then the Legion Remix. There's a lot of grinding content.
Oh.
I don't think Remix is gonna be that grindy, but maybe.
I mean, the Mop Remix was.
Well, they're taking away like the Mage Tower and stuff, right? So they didn't even bring back Legion.
Is the Mage Tower? They said the rewards from the Mage Tower weren't in. The Legion rewards from the Mage Tower. I don't know.
I thought that Mage Tower wasn't in there at all.
Yeah, I'm not so sure on that.
Either way, they announced it's coming around in the 0.25 patch, and there's a turbo boost coming in the 0.25 patch as well.
Ooh.
I think it's the week after the 0.25 patch.
You're doing old school RuneScape, Tettles. You're jumping
Yeah.
on the meta.
Oh no, I played for a long time. No, I'm not streaming it.
Oh, okay, so you're not jumping on.
That's a non-stream game.
You think really?
I think you do well streaming that game.
I think so too.
I have a maxed iron.
You could, did you guys see Zaryu getting called out by the devs? Okay, so he said that he used to have an account. Hey, buddy, love you.
Oh, this is good.
But he said he had a level 99 account and he maxed out like woodcutting or something like that. I don't know the game very well. But I know that that's hard and that that's an accomplishment. He swore up and down that he did that when he was younger, to the point where a RuneScape dev dug up his old account and sent him the stats, and it was just like a normal account.
Yeah.
Didn't
oh, but I want
anything
my
out.
account back.
Yeah.
I was in
Dude,
the mining
get in there.
guild.
Slide in their DMs. They're following all the WoW creators
I
on
mean,
Twitter.
if they could restore it, that'd be sick. I didn't have a lot, but I had like the mining guild cloak and everything like that, and a bunch of smeltings. Some pretty mediocre attack scores.
Ooh, what about you, Tettles?
I'm a max character, yeah.
Oh yeah, you did say that. Okay.
Yeah, I
Nice.
think I was like
I'm busy trying to get Radiant Oathplate, doing my Yama contracts.
I think my favorite part about that game is how
You guys have no idea what I'm talking about.
I would play this for like.
You know what? I'm excited if you're excited.
Yama's a new thing.
I'm excited if you're excited.
Yeah.
2025.
I'm just here to support you, buddy.
Yeah, I thought it was old school. I only just remember my mind was
all
I knew was mining in Al-Kharid, smelting in the city, walking to Varric over encumbered. That's all my 13-year-old brain could take.
OSRS made a detour relative to RS3, and it's kind of like SOD. I think is a good way of like looking at it.
What's the studio that makes RuneScape? What are they called?
The studio, Jagex.
Jagex,
yeah.
That's the Jagex.
My
hitting the top players.
College roommate was one of the devs, or he was one of the like moderators on, I think it was Zybez.
Okay.
It was like the forum or whatever for RuneScape, and he had those party hats and like all the gold and everything back in the day. He was important.
Music was great. I played it briefly. I thought it was fun. Community was nice. So I was gonna say, I think the thing I like about that, they were nice to me at least. Tettles is laughing.
I feel like OSRS players are just like the people who stay in their house for 16 hours a day.
Yeah, they stay in their house and they're nice. I don't know. Two things can be true at once, Tuttles.
They're like the Patrick Stars of society.
Yeah, that guy's a very nice dude.
Crazy.
Very nice starfish. When is Patrick Star
Oh boy,
ever meet?
3 a.m.
Oh, God. Hell yeah, there we go.
Well, now you can give up on streaming after you just slandered all of them titles.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you're getting canceled by the entire community.
It's all good.
Anyways,
Those are my people.
I was gonna say I like that they don't take themselves too seriously as like a game.
Yeah, you
The
live under a
devs do
rock
silly,
as well now,
whimsical
Tuttles?
things. I'm a fan of that. All right, well, hello everybody. If you were tuning in, we are just kind of talking about, like Tuttle said, if you want to ask any questions or anything in the chat, we can discuss it. But we're just kind of watching them do splits. They're still doing splits. They're probably going to do splits for most of the day, probably the rest of the day. So in the meantime, there's a lot of things you can do. You can head on over to teal.gg/Alienware RWF. We are doing a giveaway. You can win 3 monitors. We're also raising money for charity. Teal.gg/donate. We're raising money for the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. Every $250, we will be moving a Jenga piece. We've only moved 2 so far, so if you'd like to do that, yeah, over there. Apparently, the gravity is really crushing them, so they are difficult to move, from what I am told by Cams and Zyro, so take that for what you will. Take that with a grain of salt. But we are working towards our next incentive goal at $5,000. Do you remember what we're doing? Impressions, caster impressions.
That's right, personas.
Personas, thank you.
Yeah, because it might be impressions of other casters.
Yeah.
And they also might be like, I don't know.
Bro, we did a
talk
sock.
Like a
we did a sock puppet show last time.
That was so funny.
cooked.
That was very fun.
Me, you, and Travis.
I wish we would put these segments on YouTube more often.
Yeah,
we need to.
We only the Zalatath date made it on YouTube, I think.
We need
also.
on hand.
That was my last date I've been on. It's been a while.
Ah, let's go.
That was
all right.
last what?
Last date I've been on.
Let's get you another one. All right, a little every 6 months tradition. That's plenty. Also, we're taking Twitch Primes. If you want to watch the Race World First stream and not get any advertisements, you should check and see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription.
Okay, so hear me out.
Race World First.
Just talking about pure value here from a value perspective.
Okay. Take me to Value Town.
If you sub, you're getting 14 hours a day of unimpeded content, ad-free,
commercial-free.
That's better.
Hours.
Okay, think about what other noobish streamer that you would prime to, like Twitch.tv/AutomaticJack. How many hours do you stream?
Oh man,
that's tough, man. That's
how many hours?
100 hours of stream.
Oh, okay. We got that in a week.
It's 24/7 technically because they rerun it all night.
True.
So
we
could watch it twice.
We're giving you a month's worth of Automatic Jack content in 1 week.
You're like a 60-hour streamer.
This is way better. Oh my god, the Prime value per hour.
I mean, eventually it does go back to me. Anyway, if
it's true.
Team Liquid,
so yeah, so yeah, Prime to Team Liquid, don't Prime to Automatic Jack, don't be noobish.
Yeah. Or
stuff, man.
Or consider subscribing.
Man, I thought we were gonna say
well.
like this is better than NFL Red Zone. Okay, they only have like 7 hours of commercial-free football. We could have like 14 hours of commercial.
Yeah, no one's doing it. No one's doing it like we are here at Twitch.tv/Team Liquid. We've also got some nice emotes. Would you like the subbers? Would you like to spam your favorite Team Liquid emote?
Oh yeah.
You could show them off. What is this woo thing?
It's a sound.
Oh, he did it.
It's a sound the wolf makes.
Yeah.
Oh.
When you get that dog in you.
Exactly. Inside every man there are 2 wolves.
Those are my favorite memes. One is stupid, the other is stupid.
Yeah.
I have not seen that.
Those are great.
So Jack, they're asking. The people, they're pleading for you to do it too.
I know. Well, we gotta we can't give it to them right away.
All right.
You can't give it out for free, Tuttles.
I think our host is trying to talk.
Oh, it's fine. On that note, we are.
Good luck.
We're
talking about
Santa
dogs
Monica
here.
Animal Shelter, $35, and you can send in your armory, and we will link your transmogs. This is Tettle's favorite segment, and we're going to be looking at some transmog and rating it. Here we go. The first one from Slug.
The Gayborhood.
The Gayborhood.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know we had somebody from San Francisco on the screen.
All right. This is gonna be low for
fancy.
me.
I like these glasses.
Wait, you think this is low?
Yeah. Okay. First thing I'm
underrim.
noticing, you gotta switch out those. I don't play goblins, so I don't know. But I'm assuming you can change the hoops to gold. They need to match. They currently do not.
This is I think this is insane that you think that this. I'm pretty critical on Mogs. I thought
Really?
this is actually nice.
Okay. What do you give it?
Gob Squad. I hate goblins.
Me too.
So useless.
Money, friends.
I'd give this like a 6.5. I actually think this is not bad.
It's like a dominatrix librarian.
Oh, okay.
Turn that sucker around.
What kind of libraries are you going to? Okay. All right, Jack. What about you?
Reading's good for you. I'd give this a 7.3.
Okay, I'll give it a 6.5.
I thought you said this was bad. Around. And then you gave it a
that's the low. I don't think I've ever done below a 5.
What?
I don't know. I'm nice.
Yeah.
I feel bad. They worked hard on it.
That's not nice. That actually just means that you're.
I'm toxic positivity.
That's like if somebody asked you to like rate them and you just gave them a 6. How hot do you think I am on a scale of 1 to 10? Oh, I don't know. You're like a 6.
You're like
just to be like, that guy's so ugly.
Oh, they look horrible. Talking bad about him in the group chat.
Like a 6. I don't know.
You never know with me. All right, let's check out the next one.
You're like an 8.5.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Out of what?
Out of 10.
Oh.
Aw.
Pretty good.
Carry harder.
Ooh.
The old gods.
A bear druid.
This is like a vault set, right?
Doesn't look like a druid.
This is a vaulting. This is the vaulting card set.
Yeah. Is this mythic?
I don't know.
But you're a druid, man.
I don't mog. I walk around as a big chicken. Like, what do you want from me, man?
Clip this. I need to use this for morning show.
What? What's the problem?
Yeah, it's because I was saying this earlier on morning show. Of like, Tettles is always dunking on people's mugs because he's a chicken and he doesn't use mugs. Need this for later, guys.
Okay, Blizzard also out to get me. All right, I'm going to use this to monologue. Sorry, Carrie Harder. I'm going to use this to monologue. For some reason, on Dimensities, you can't use flight form. You have to actually use a mount. And if you actually try to go into travel form, then you can't, for some reason, go into flight, or you can't even go into a mount after the fact. Yeah, get those sniffers back on the screen. Hold on, bring this back. Blizzard got to fix this. It's despicable that I'm not allowed to go into flight form on Dimensities.
No, that is really weird, actually.
Druid problems.
But
that problem isn't on the Mog. Not only do they have the Vault and Incarnate set, but I think their thighs are thighs and chest are wrapped up in some Battle for Dazara lore Death Mog from Bob Salami.
Oh.
Can we get a little like side thigh POV here?
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's right. Give me the side view of that.
I will give it a 7.
It's a mix of sets, but I'll give it an 8.9 because it's looking good.
It is. It's looking good.
Listen, buddy, you're a bear druid. This is, we're not seeing this.
Tettles?
Anyways. You're getting like a, you'll get like a.
Tettles gives a 4. Oof. Okay.
Oh no.
It's not a druid mog.
No, it doesn't. You're right, actually.
It's too.
You know what? That's a good point. I'm gonna give it a 5. Bring it back down.
I mean, he might be playing the purple bear, but
it's not giving druid.
It's also Zandalari troll. Like, come on now. Be
Zandalari's
serious.
troll looks so good.
Zandalari trolls.
They look so good. If you're not like a Hall of Fame Raider or 0.1% title pusher or trying to be that level, you should probably just pick a race based on vibes.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
That's why
you just pick a race based on vibes, anyways. Like, who really cares?
I
pick something that looks good.
I have to be a Drakthir for raid pro.
Dude, they get the turtle. The turtle bear skin is like lit, but they have to be a Zandalari troll.
I love turtle bears.
All right, let's take a look at the next one.
Shout
Thank you so much for your submission.
Shout out to Kip.
Ooh. Oh.
Despototem.
That is amazing.
Despacito.
Totem. Yeah, Despacito.
That's very funny.
From the guild Floor Inspectors. Wait,
Ooh,
that's that guild that tried to pull the boss.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Gamer, dude.
Untried.
His chest hair.
Magnificent.
Yeah.
This is
dude, he looks like
ladies and gentlemen.
He looks like me for real.
Yeah, I was about to say that, but then I stopped. Oh my god.
Tettles and I are having a lot of fun in the green room.
What is this helmet? It's a candle. Is it from Delves?
Probably, yeah.
All right. If you want all right, so male Quilterans, we got one rule.
Okay.
Gut out. We're impeding the belly. We need more belly.
Oh,
yeah.
You want
Let me see
that's
that
detracting
core.
for
Dad
the
bod.
experience for me.
Right. Core strength.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
So that way, whenever you hit the mobs with the haymaker, they know where it came from. It came from the gut.
Okay, I also got to give credit that this looks absolutely ridiculous, but it's still giving enhancement shaman to me.
Dude, imagine just smacking somebody with bomb fists.
Wearing a candle as a hat.
Yeah. I do love the
9.5 for me.
The Vi sort of like arcane fist thingy. Yeah.
All right, I rank
Big
troll
fan.
mogs on a different spectrum.
Oh.
Male Coltera and male Panda, those have my heart for troll mogs. I'll give this like a 9. I think this is sick.
This is great.
We need to open up the belly a little bit more.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would be a 10 if he was showing belly.
Yeah.
Is
I'd
it the
give it a 9.
pants or the belt that's coming up that high?
I think that's his chest piece.
Oh.
I think it's a chest piece or
Okay.
something.
Come back to us when you
Because
want to see the
there's
belly
a belt
button.
buckle. Yeah.
So great. What is that
I've seen
dance?
you been looking. Eyes
What
up
is-
here.
What is the male Kotiran dance? It's
Heck-
gotta be
heck
silly.
if I know.
I'm gonna Google it.
Yeah. Let us know what
Yeah, now I'm really curious.
dance it for us.
You don't do a little slash dance when you're waiting for the key to start?
I'm
Peekaboo
more,
IRL? No.
I'm more of a slash lean. It's a new.
Oh yeah, the
emo.
lean is cool.
I'm still vying for the slash spit to come back. I was using
Oh
that.
please, I miss it.
They gotta bring it back.
I think collectively as a community,
you know-
we needed a dub.
Hashtag keep WoW toxic.
As
Did
a
you know that
spit.
like leaning on stuff is like more of an American thing?
Yeah.
That like it's not as common in like other countries and stuff. That we just lean on stuff all the time.
I feel like I don't lean on stuff all that often.
I do.
I
all
do,
the
I'm a
time.
leaner.
Constantly.
If you can lean, you can clean. Cool
Yeah.
Tyrian dance animation. Oh. It's just like a little jig. It's a little like, ooh.
Let's see it.
It's just like.
No. I want to see you do it.
Oh, just.
You know what he needs to do? He needs to do the Gragas dance where he like shakes. You know Gragas for League of Legends, how he like shakes his belt.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
That's like that was the dance that
Let's
Coltera
see
should
it.
have gotten.
Yes.
This is a crime.
Let me see that belly move.
And he like waves his hands over his head.
Well, thank you so much for your submission. And if you'd like to see your transmog here at the Race World First, you can head on over to teal.gg/donate and donate to the Santa Monica Animal Shelter and send a link of your armory within that description. Or you can also send in a picture of your pet or your UI. Not a lot of people take us up on that. Maybe because we're...
Yeehaw. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
Absolutely. Currently at $1,700. Our next goal being at 5,000.
What is it?
5,000?
Yeah.
We're gonna do the personas, casting personas.
No, that's 2,500.
That's 2,500.
Yeah, 5,000 is youth meet the pets.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Yeah.
I said that twice now and I was wrong. 2,500 casting personas, 5,000.
I got you. Gotta keep you honest.
They're sending me to the shelter.
Oh.
They're sending, okay.
I get sent to the shelter.
Yeah, they're gonna put me in a cage. They're gonna make a really sad movie about me. Yes, exactly. No, we're gonna go meet the animals together.
Near, far,
wherever you are.
That's the wrong song.
It's a good song though.
That's true.
My Heart Will Go On would make a elite ASPCA commercial.
Yeah. Oh, we did that at TwitchCon with Dratnos. We did like
Made an
karaoke.
ASPCA
No,
commercial?
no. We did a karaoke of that song.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's your go-to karaoke song?
Man.
Mine's Black Parade by My Chemical Romance.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that checks out. I think for me it was like an NSYNC song.
I want it that way.
Yeah.
Have you ever sung at the karaoke parties that they do in the parties? Here?
Oh yeah, I did.
You sang.
Yeah.
I don't remember you singing.
I don't go to parties.
Well,
Okay.
I don't think we had karaoke last time.
Or
I don't think Tettles was here.
Tettles was
Where?
Tettles was in the break.
Here in the building.
The break. Yeah.
We're singing karaoke.
That race that
it happens
we won.
every year.
Oh.
That race we won. I don't think Tettles was here.
Oh, did you have to leave early or something?
I don't think he was like here. It was just like.
No, literally last tier we did.
Yeah, well, we all left early.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. I do recall.
Like the next day.
Yeah.
We bounced. Tettles had to get back to his estate.
I don't really know what was going on after the last race. Everybody was like drinking. I don't really drink.
Yeah.
Just kind of hanging out.
You sing though.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Oh, I had like Modelo time, and I was just kind of chilling and vibing. And then Kalamazoo was making like insane drinks with like no
boy.
mixers.
All right,
Bad. Oh yeah, and then he ordered $300 worth of Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Kalamazoo's a buffoon. This guy has a gluten allergy, and this guy is just downing
Dude.
beers.
No, he was
like, I don't even know what he thinks is gonna happen.
He was having Guinness. He was having Guinness.
That's
and then
probably
he
the
was
most-
And he's like, oh guys, I feel so bad. Like, dude, I don't feel bad for you. Like, you knew this was gonna happen. Like, please be serious,
Have you seen his
Kalamazoo.
desk? It's just a smorgasbord of
This is why I was
Bismol
asked if
and
he was 45.
antacid.
But he actually acts like a 45-year-old man.
He definitely does. Yeah, his little every time he sits down. That's what my grandpa does.
I hope he doesn't see this, by the way.
Someone's
sorry.
100% clipping it and sending to him.
I'm gonna defend the man grunts because they're pretty comfortable. There's like an extra. It's kind of like you're relaxing your body through grunts. Okay.
Bro, he does it habitually. There's nothing.
I know.
He does it when he's not sitting down. Yeah.
I know. I try not to do it around other people, but when I'm at home, like if I go sit down on the couch after a long day working and slaving over a hot computer, I'm like, oh, that feels good.
This is a safe space. You can grunt.
Yeah.
If you're sitting down.
No, I don't need to disturb people.
Can you give us your best "oh"?
Not yet.
Oh. Let's hear it.
We're saving that till marriage.
All right.
The moon is full. The Raiders are in.
I hunger.
Before this gets too weird, we're gonna head to a Monster Energy listen. And we'll be right back.
Oh, they're taking me off.
Hey, what's up?
I'm gonna put it in the 5 Big Booms channel, but I can't wait for this.
I can't wait for you to put whatever you're. Oh.
Wait, we're doing this?
No. No, let's not. No.
I'm happy to do anything to win.
Let's get that nerfed. How about that?
All right, everyone, we're going to reset the boss, and then we're pulling. The only thing on this boss is we're just going to make sure that you're standing in the center of the
You
boss.
not like that?
Let's get a reset.
Goop, you looking at that?
All right, I'm just pulling him
Why
out.
you doing that, bro? Do that on your lunch break.
All right.
What about that, Goop?
Wait a minute. All right, let's do splits. I want that.
All right, pull timer is going to be up in a sec. We just got to make sure that you're stood in the center. There will be some puddles you have to dodge, but that's about it. You just want to be in the middle of the room.
Five, four, three.
All right, here we go.
One.
Oh, I forgot that we don't really want to less on pull, but it doesn't matter.
On this one, it don't really matter on normal, but it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's technically better to do it later, but yeah, it definitely doesn't matter.
Yeah. All right. Everyone stand in the soak. We're chilling right now. Here it is. We stood in this. Nice. And we just keep doing that. Just if there's circles on your feet, just make sure you move out of them and then attack the boss. Heavy babs.
Dude, look what Bubba just said at Current Raiders.
Dude, I can't. I'm busy.
Scrolling while I'm pooling?
Bro, my spec doesn't pool.
Oh no.
Exile.
You guys don't want to read it.
Yay. Alright, when we're
You wanna
stood
read
under
it,
the
that's
boss
good.
here, we're soaking here. We're soaking.
Alliteration on you. Rated.
Nice work, everybody. Just an absolute W right now. We're about to hit this intermission. When we do the intermission, do not use offensive cooldowns because
you're targeted by this. Get out.
Is gonna
Get
get
out,
a
get
nice
out,
little
get out.
damage amp. Yep, watch those puddles. And we're just killing these ads under the boss. We get a nice little death grip on that one that got dropped over there. A little grip from nice.
Good job.
All right, see these two collectors? We're gonna go kill both of them. Try to
Yo,
split
Goop,
up
hold your cooldown.
evenly.
Okay.
Yeah, do not use your 2 minutes here. Save them for the damage amp on the boss.
I know you're on a tank, Goop, but you know you always said how you.
All right,
Yeah.
split up on the collectors. We gotta kill
That's
both
good
of them.
comms.
Split up on them.
Wait, what do I do as a tank here?
Just
You
attack.
pick up. There's only one ad on normal, but.
Yeah,
Right.
we just,
I'll go AFK then.
perfect. Nice, just killing the collectors. And then we're gonna go ahead and beat the boss up.
There's gonna be a damage amp in like 3 seconds, so you want to beat up the boss. Send him home.
Big damage here, every cooldown. Do we have some powerful helpers in this group? It seems
That's
like
right.
We're going crazy.
That's right, Zach, my goat.
W. Dude, this group's crazy. W.
I mean, you brought Warlock helpers for once.
I brought, yeah, me. That's my job.
Yep.
Warlocks are the smartest people.
Nope.
Nice work, everybody. Watch the, we're going up the bridge here. Just be very cautious when we're moving
Why the
up.
fuck did I get a dumpster diver off of Roz? What the fuck?
Oh, Scott got one of those yesterday. Smile.
Mate, that's an undermine item, mate. What the fuck?
Make a screenshot, post it in Guard Raider.
We'll need it now. Demencius' reformation is inevitable.
The surge of energy will tear reality apart and will quickly wake Demencius. Zalatav and I will try to stabilize.
Oh, there's holes in the bridge. Sorry, there's holes in the bridge. Sorry about that.
Okay, don't release yet. Wait.
Get a res.
You can release now. Yeah.
Perfect. Do that. All right, there's a. I feel like we should just kill this bug.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, just fucking kill it.
I feel like we should kill this bug.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I've never seen the bug skip one time.
No, we always get so close, but then it's just like kaboom.
Exactly. We can for sure try to skip the next one, but this one, nah.
This is the hardest one to skip, so that's okay. You gotta throw down the choo-choo train so that everyone follows it.
Nice work, everybody.
You know how to do that? Marker train?
Yeah, I will on the next one. All right, everyone, following the markers. We're avoiding that ping. Do not go to that
Go
ping.
hard left here, hard left here.
Hard left and around. Nice. Oh my god. 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 Oh my god.
We have some stragglers in the back. Watch out.
Do not ever pull this bug. That is a maneuver and a half if you do.
That's the thrill I need bigger prey.
Amazing job, everybody. Exquisite.
The ground like a beast.
All right, let's get a summon stone down so we can just get the guy that had to use the washroom real quick, and then we'll be going. All right, is everyone here? We're all good? All right, perfect. Attacking.
I'll get Alyssa.
5, 4.
All right, perfect.
All right, group, I better see some good rounding up here.
Straight in.
That, oh my, perfection.
Let's get a bloodlust.
Yeah, bloodlust.
I just DC'd.
Here's.
We're back, never mind.
Dun, 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 dun.
I think I ripped mid-eye beam. That's good.
To ground like a beast. Delicious.
You won't escape.
Soak this line.
Keep that right there. That's good. That's perfect.
Oh my god, fucking 3 jackpots so far.
Hey, Jack.
Like a beast.
Sure you're hitting off of the skull marker. Or the X marker. Pretty much just don't hit off of Adaris and you're
That's
doing
right.
the right
Okay,
thing.
so if you guys see these, you have these purple thing over your head, like it's on the warlock in the back, Lily. Could you just stand in that purple puddle, please? That would be so nice. If you have those things on your head, you want to soak those purple puddles. Soak the
Another
purple
jackpot!
puddles.
Oh my god, this is the run.
Keep smoking, soaking
Yep,
the puddles.
Smoke it up, smoke it up.
Nice, we're getting a little intermission here. We just want to spread out around the boss, no standing in the middle.
Oh, the number's up there now.
Yeah, and it's a different color for some reason. I don't like that.
It's not working.
It don't work on normal. That's okay.
Bart had that shit working good.
So don't let any of these balls touch the middle or we blow up.
That's right.
And don't stand in the middle or you blow up.
Nice work, everybody.
Bong, 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 bong. Let me in the tank.
Ground like a beast.
Maybe we just stay away from that guy for now.
That's a good idea.
Dude, I need another jackpot right now. Put it in me.
Too long. Come back. Come back. It's so long. Oh my God.
I mean, it being that long is fine.
Is very important, everybody. Very important. Something about to happen. In the intermission, your cooldowns, or your 2 minutes are going to come up. Don't use them. Do not use them. Save them until all the bosses come back down again.
Yay.
Like a beast.
On normal, it's okay if the line is small.
That's right. You guys are doing great right now.
Why did this side beam push you? That's so annoying.
Yeah.
Alright, don't use your 2 minutes when they come up here. You want to save them to blow up the boss when it comes back. Alright, in this intermission, you just want to spread out. And don't move too much. Don't over move with these.
You guys think this intermission is going to be playable as melee on Mythic?
It should be 20 lines at once every 3 seconds.
Perfect.
Warlock speaking.
Alright, everybody. Now we just press every cooldown and blow up the boss.
Make sure you target Alyssa, though.
Yep, target off of Alyssa.
The Vengeance Demon under, she has Immo Aura.
Just blasting everybody right now for fun.
Hey. Oh, that guy's dead.
Like a beast.
Alright, maybe pop some personals if you got him. We're gonna start blowing up. Yay.
Wow, 3 different pair of boots. What the hell?
None of them are cloth. W.
Kind of a proc, actually.
Nice working, everybody.
Hey. I got every piece of loot.
Yes, you did.
Dude, Exile's coming for you, bro.
I'm coming for him.
Oh, he's already. Wait, more than one inventory? What the heck?
Is there another item?
I think we got 6, right?
Yeah.
Something's bugged.
Might be the dupe item thing if it has the same role.
No, it's fine. I got 6.
All right, let's move. We gotta break the shields. You can press Bloodlust. Everyone knows that kind of shit.
Bone melter is melting my bones.
Bone melter.
Up in your head. Great.
Nice working, everybody. We're gonna attack Fractalus next. Kill the mob in the back.
The dumpster diver.
All right, everybody. Can we get a blink bot? Could you cast Frostbolt and then immediately press Invis to reset the boss, please? Thank you. All right, everybody. We're gonna attack the boss. What are the markers? Do you guys know?
THT knows.
What?
THT? Know what the markers are on the
I don't
ground?
know. I don't know them until we get into combat.
All right. Once we get in combat, you can let me know. I'll put them down.
Perfect.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Star, circle, diamond, triangle, moon, square.
If you're not targeted, always be on diamond. That's the happy
All
place.
right. Markers are down. You can follow the weak aura. W. You can see the markers in the quadrants. It'll tell you where to go.
Wet has nothing above head. But that's okay.
If you have a 2-stack, make sure you pop a defensive. They really hurts.
Yep. If you get break wall, never cancel your knockback. You have to hit the wall with your face.
Is that true?
That's right.
That is heavy cringe.
If face don't hit wall, wall don't break.
Use defenses if you have a 2-stack. Alright, we probably want to start filling in like the ones that have like nothing goop. Like Star has nothing, and so does Moon.
Star's gonna have something right now. Yeah, I'll go Moon.
Won't though. Yeah. If you guys ever get targeted with square, you should go into the moon quadrant. Hey. Nice, looks good. If you get targeted with green, you should probably also go into moon. Not with this though.
Oh, we lost it now. That's good.
W.
Oh my god, no one noticed. I think it's because we were doing marker jump pull.
That's right.
This is good. We'll be really fast for the rest of the pull.
I was wondering, man. I felt like something fell off.
We're just so focused on doing mechanic.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Oh, hi guys. Just quick little, internet outage for 30 seconds.
Welcome back.
You're still here though, right?
We lusted for you.
Yeah, I was I'm surprised you guys didn't notice.
We were focused on mechs.
That's right. We didn't even lust. That's how focused we were.
It's like Tindra all over again.
Oh, this says Top Boss. Okay.
Hey.
We're not focused on that mech.
Guys, I
Nice,
didn't move the entire fight. Didn't get any mech.
Nice.
Good job, everybody. Going to Nexus King. Make
Gotta
sure you use
be
your
a
cloak when
hole
you get
here.
up here. Use your cloak.
Oh my god, so much loot. Jump in the hole, you will die.
Just release if you died.
I
Release
have
if you
been
died.
killed by the thing. Hey.
This is taking far too long.
Alright, we're walking in a straight line. Recast buffs for the people who died, like me.
Alright, let's pull 2 packs here.
That's the plan.
Sorry,
And let's
Exile
put
reloading.
Rampage
Go.
Liz.
It's alright.
Alright, let's use the Bloodlet and all the cooldowns.
Hey, get some kicks on those guys back there. They're bolted.
Yeah, let's get some kicks on those.
Any range kicks.
Oh, he said even a demo kick. Not that one.
I don't know if those mobs are stunnable, so a demo kick might be okay. I'm
Ooh.
down to find out. But I'm out of here. Ow. Turning cat form makes you get hit hard.
It's okay. One day they'll make it so demo just doesn't just kick the mob as well.
I'm going forward. I'm bored. Gonna be some healing here. Did she look at the Druid channel? Look what Shay posted.
What the hell is that? Oh.
That's a big number.
I mean, that one's not too far either. That's like
everyone,
four. That's
this is
like
Nexus
4 or
King.
5th.
All right, let's focus up. All right, Nexus King. So I'm gonna make some switches in the groups a little bit, just some minor changes, real quick. Put myself over here and make sure we have one.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. I am here with Tettles.
So, I, during the break, was on tl.gg/Hue, and I have discovered this lamp. And now it's not an ordinary lamp, it's a Philips Hue lamp. And it's got a blacklight functionality where...
What?
Anyway.
Wait, hold on. Oh, should we
What would you do in the break?
I just dealt with you more.
Moving on.
All right, everybody, welcome
He picked it up and I knew
back.
exactly what was about to happen before before it even happened.
That was a nice lamp.
Put me in a vat and call me a precog, honestly.
I don't know what you. I don't even know what you just
That
said.
movie came out before you were born.
You calling it
Minority Report. Come on, no.
Nope.
Tom Cruise.
Over my head again. Sorry. Well, if you're just now tuning in, we were just listening to a Monster Energy Listen-In during their split. We are still doing splits, and it's what time is it? Might be time for lunch soon-ish, but unfortunately not time for splits to be over soon-ish. Are we shaking our head over there? What?
No. Keep talking.
Tell's just grinning.
Please keep talking.
Thank you so much to our sponsors, of course. The Coinbase, our presenting partner, as well as Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs. Put that down. Oh, there we go. Which one is this? Wait, I want to touch the button. Oh, wait, you can change colors.
Yeah. You
I like
get more
it,
mood
Picasso.
lighting. If you're
Ooh. You can change. You can hook it up to your phone, and it'll give you different scenes, like different
Really?
themes for lights. Yeah. Actually, yesterday, I wonder if we could play it. Yesterday, there was a Nick was having a rave party while he was doing splits.
He was.
Yeah.
You know the GIFs, Tettles, of like somebody over-explaining something, and it's a GIF of them like talking really fast, drawn on like a whiteboard and everything like that?
Yeah.
That's basically what they had in the background for Nick as they went through the entire cycle of all the rainbow lights.
Dude, I need lamps for my house. It's good.
I know.
It's gonna be good to
I want specifically that
You got to
one.
do some cleaning?
Shut up.
Oh, he got you right back.
Shut up.
Oh, that was
That's not what I
good.
meant.
That was a good one.
It took me a second to realize what you meant.
Man. All right, well, let's recap maybe a little bit of
All
kind
right,
of what our
please.
goals are.
We
what
have to show Salad Bar. He's dying on screen.
Not Salad Bar.
No.
Not our helper.
Nexus King Salad Bar.
Or is that a rename of a character?
It's a boss.
On
It's
a
a boss.
Salad Bar?
Yeah, maybe we can show you how to
Nexus
kill it,
King
Tettles.
Salad Bar.
That's funny. Okay.
Yeah,
I
they
like
can show you how
that.
to kill it.
Yeah. Or we could talk about how to kill it as well.
I'm like 5 of 8. Come on.
Oh, that was a dig.
He's being mean.
I think they're staying on this camera so that we can still insult each other. Well, you two can still insult each other up here. But anyways, we're here into Salad Bar. Now I'm not going to be able to get that out of my head. Thank you so much. On some splits, what are some of the mechanics we're going to specifically see on this difficulty jack?
So we're in the beginning of phase 1 at the moment, and we're just going into the first add intermission phase. In this add intermission phase, there is a slight damage check with the Manaforge Titan. It didn't seem too bad from what we've seen out of the splits so far, but basically if it reaches maximum energy, it just wipes out the entire raid. You see on the right side, there's that 30-second self-destruct timer where they have to focus on killing the Manaforge Titan first, and they got some Nexus beams that they have to dodge right now.
Yeah, I think the difficult part is going to be this kind of like next phase. Whenever you end up having the stars and you have the star killer beams that you need to contact those stars, that is probably the hardest part of the fight. It seems like Liquid has actually been dropping these stars opposite sides of one another, where it's just like they're doing 3 and 3 and making sure that they're getting sucked into the middle of the room, kind of similar to what you did whenever you were doing like Nexus Princess Kaiveza portals. Kind of a similar geometry of the room. Right now, though, they are going to be attacking Salad Bar and the Royal Voidwing at the exact same time. The Royal Voidwing is going to be going into a damage amplification phase probably in around 30 seconds from now. It happens kind of quickly after they're in this phase, but Saladar is actually really low.
Yeah.
8%? Like, what is going on here? So Saladar does heal based on the Voidwing's HP. So now this is the damage amp that we were talking about, the King's Hunger cast. It is a damage amp for 30 seconds that is on that Drake, and then after that happens, then the dragon is consumed and it heals Saladar. We thought there was a chance that an MS effect would work on this, so we had our Demon Hunter MSing the boss. I don't believe that it works, unfortunately. We were cooking a little bit, but
Sounds like it was worth a try.
dude, they had the boss. Their boss is so low. So whenever we were doing this fight, our boss was coming out of this phase probably like 40%. They're gonna have this boss, 20. Oh my god, this boss is getting the sauce.
If you'd like to help out with any of these splits, by the way, you can go to discord.gg/liquidguild and get signed up. There is still time. You will get a nice award as well, Jack.
Yeah, I was going to say, how many helpers do they have at this point?
I don't know.
Oh,
really, it doesn't
dude,
seem like they have
this
too
is
many.
normal.
Okay.
Oh,
I was going to say, because they are steamrolling this boss right now.
The boss is like dead. I was a little bit confused as to how the boss is just so turbo dead, but no, this is normal. They bounce around between normal and heroic splits so often that I feel like it's always hard to tell what's happening.
Yeah, I'm kind of fascinated in the scheduling that they have, because it seems like some moments They're jumping into one thing, and they're like, all right, let's stop here. Let's go into, you know, normal.
Very formulaic.
Nexus King, into Dimensius really fast, and then jump back into Heroics.
So there's 6 of those stars on Heroic, and they do the suck, but on normal, they don't do it.
Yeah.
that was the tell. this is maybe normal.
It's kind of funny how much of a quantum leap in mechanics there are between normal and Heroic for this boss.
Okay.
But it doesn't feel like there's as many for Heroic Dimensius. It's just kind of like tuned up and then a lot more area denial.
This might sound insane. Did you think that normal was kind of easy this tier?
It kind of historically, well, in the past like 2 years, I think it's been pretty easy relative.
I feel I feel like normal is normally, obviously, it's not like that challenging. Like if you have people who are Hall of Fame or cutting edge level, normally you'll be able to get through normal fairly comfortably. This time it felt like we were killing every single boss in like 2.5 minutes. It was really strange just how fast we were killing every single fight.
It kind of makes LFR redundant, to be honest, with how they've retuned normal.
I think that LFR should be more like. I feel like story mode and LFR fill the same niche.
Yeah, exactly.
I tend to agree.
I would agree.
Why don't they? This is a random question. Why do they not release all the raid for LFR for the first?
I think they should release LFR and story mode all at the exact
time.
It's
gotta
weird.
do the time gating for casual players.
It seems like the worst group of people to time gate.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not like they benefit from not being you know what I mean?
Well, those are the story people that want to see the cutscene. So this is the reason. I mean, it is literally in the name, story mode. Why are you gatekeeping the cutscene from them on day one?
It doesn't make sense. Exactly.
That to me just seems a little bit.
And at the same time, it's not like they're not going to get spoiled.
Yeah.
OpenWowhead.com.
Yeah.
Well,
you know,
they put spoiler tags on things on Wowhead. Please.
They do, but I'm just saying it's very hard to avoid the spoilers.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know. That one doesn't make sense to me. Because they used to not even allow the first leg of LFR for the first week.
That was also during Heroic Week.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And then it would come out.
Bring back Heroic Week.
Yeah.
True.
Please.
I'm begging.
Either way, looks like we're heading into normal Dimensius. I think we're still on normal. We didn't change groups, did we?
Yeah, this is
okay.
Normal, you're right.
Normal Dimensius.
Thinking it was Heroic. It was just like, wait, the boss is.
Wait, they are steamrolling them.
It's been all day.
I saw a lot of helpers. I was like, do
really
they have an
confused.
elite class of helpers?
No,
that
they
they're
just
paying,
got
like,
big pumpers. They all got their mythic gear.
Well, I was like, do they have an elite class of like retired raiders that they're paying extra gold to bring into like the heroic fights, and they're paying them extra or something? Because I think there'd be a market for that, even though it's a niche one.
No, I would do it.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, did you see the fact that they? Okay, chat. If you guys want some news, Wowhead posted this. Blizzard had this Wowcast blog, and Wowhead posted some of the cliff notes for it. I was reading it whenever we were on the break. During the Legion Remix post, they were talking about how some of the Legion Remix stuff is time gated, but something that they just like slipped into the Legion Remix post is that we're getting a turbo boost for this season. I was just like, why is this in that post?
They're just kind of launching everything, it seems, and building up the hype, I guess.
Did you like Turbo Boost?
I think the timing was not good, but the idea was good.
I actually liked Turbo Boost because it made you feel like you had this deep farm experience that we had been so desperately lacking for such an extended period of time. That plus the renown tracks where it just gave you an 18% damage amp allowed you to just kind of obliterate Undermine. I actually liked the Turbo Boost, but I did see some players' complaints that they felt apathetic, like it wasn't worth their time to play before the Turbo Boost even happened.
That's why I think having it earlier is better, because you want to have it around the time that you're going to get max geared, because I was max geared for I think like 2 or 3 weeks, and then Turbo Boost hit.
Okay, hear me out. Let me cook for a second. Imagine if they just didn't announce the Turbo Boost until it was like the week that this is happening.
Yeah.
Like I know that WoW players have this thing where they love to prep and over prep for things, but I do think a Turbo Boost would be kind of interesting. If you were just like, this week you're getting Turbo Boost, like, and it doesn't allow you to prep, it doesn't allow you to, wallow in despair more.
I mean, people would be upset. They're like, I took a vacation, and now there's a Turbo Boost.
I didn't have time to take work off.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I see the vision, of course. Just like I see.
Tray of burgers walk by. Sorry.
Just like I see them making a lot of progress here on Dimensius so far.
Yeah.
This isn't prog. This is a re-kill.
Yeah, I know. They're owning at it. This fight's so fun.
Do
See
we
the reverse
one-shot it?
gravity's coming up. It just knocks the players up in the air, and they're, of course, standing in it, soaking and kind of dragging them back down to earth.
Yeah, so the excess mass players have to. Well, actually, I don't know how it works on normal. But well, actually, yeah, this is how it works on normal as well. With the excess mass players, they have to be standing in that reverse gravity circle to be able to drag the players down. It's not just anybody can drag them out of the sky. The excess mass mechanic on this boss is really interesting for a phase 1 mechanic. It's just like, so you have to use it to avoid the Devourer getting sucked off the platform. You have to like contact it with somebody else, and then you drop a puddle beneath you, and then that cancels that like doesn't let you get dragged off the platform from the Devourer.
And you need ever increasing amounts over time.
Yeah, exactly, because you're getting more ads.
I think on the 3rd Devourer, we're not going to see it here, but I think if they got a 3rd Devourer, you need everybody's collective mass all stacked in the middle of the room and pop everything in order to survive.
Based on what we've seen so far, what do you guys think the most difficult phase of this fight's going to be? Limited knowledge.
For Mythic?
Yeah.
I think the last phase is demonic on Mythic. There's a polarity mechanic.
There's a lot that's going to be difficult on Mythic, though. Every phase of these platforms is going to be another massive round of progression. A lot of it's damage attribution, too.
Yeah. So there's going to be 4 individual phase-based damage checks.
Yeah.
There's the phase 1 base damage check, which is like Jack was talking about, the excess mass. Yes, the 3 Devours is the excess mass. That's going to be the phase 1. The phase 2 damage checks, plural, are going to be these platforms that you're seeing on screen here. It's going to be making sure that this big Void Lord is killed off in time. It's making sure that you end up getting the wall killed off in time. It's making sure that you're getting people into position. Those, I think, are probably more secondary damage checks, not like it's not like a massive thing. I wouldn't be shocked if they're totally fine being able to hit these damage checks. These numbers, assuming that they're not tuned like Razagath, should be more or less fine. They have 2 of these platforms. Then the final phase is like your Sire Denathrius final phase. This is the moment we've all been playing for. And, if it's well tuned, like that phase can be absolutely insane. And like I was saying earlier, on Mythic, there's a polarity mechanic. And the polarity mechanic, it's tried and true. It's used a decent amount into current World of Warcraft. And it is one of the hardest mechanics that Blizzard can add to any individual fight.
And it's really fun to watch, but not the most fun to be playing when you're in that pressure.
Has a polarity mechanic ever been like fun? It's just
depends on your view of. I mean, it's not fun when your team dies to it a lot.
Fun when you pull it off, though.
How was Sprocketmonger Prog?
Because that wasn't too bad.
Sure.
I would say that it wasn't too bad because you could just kind of flow as a group together.
Yeah.
There were always the occasional just like lack of paying attention sort of moments.
Actually, I didn't think Anduin was awful.
I don't think it was either, but people made it awful. Like you had to. The problem I think there was you had to sort out and like stand in very specific positions, resolve the mechanic, and then whoever was remaining had to go to the outside lanes, walk around the raid, and it'd be fine. But if people didn't actually clear a lane for them, then they were, destroying you.
The polarities I think that sucked were like Maiden of Vigilance?
Vigilance, yeah.
Which one was the Tomb of Sargeras one? Not the dungeon one.
I think it was the Maiden of
The Maiden of Bobs.
Something like that,
The Maiden of
But
Bob.
I know what you're talking about.
She sucked. I thought Unott's polarity mechanic was also bad.
That was really frustrating.
I hated both of those. I was just like, these are unfun.
Those are very frustrating, yeah.
Dude, why do I look down at chat and the first thing that somebody types is gooning in all caps? How is it even...
It's coffee. It's coffee typing that too.
Who just slams the first global?
That's my boy. That's my mod.
Well, maybe people are into voidy bosses. We're not shaming
We don't have 7TV either, so.
That is an emote, actually. That's
I don't remember the emote for it.
It's the. No.
Yeah, what is it?
Go ahead.
What is it?
It's the guy that does the praying, but instead he's.
Oh.
We have that that was Zyro. 100%.
Almost certainly. That's true. You can click on it and see who added it.
You can?
Yeah.
How do you get permission to do that? Do you have to have...
Chat, who added that emote?
You set somebody. Yeah. I set up Zyro to do mine.
Chat, who added that emote?
Dude, why would you let Zyro do that to your chat?
We got a people for that.
Chat is unreadable. Thanks to Zyro.
Well, you just learn things,
I had to disable Zeni and MVP specifically because of this chat. Because I couldn't read anything. Like on my home computer. Or like on my account. What? You're looking at me like you're confused.
Chat, is
Petal.
the host a boomer?
Yeah.
I might be. I might
chat, be honest.
I'm not a fan of.
All right,
I'm sorry. I'm not a
is the
fan of
host a
excessive
boomer?
7 TV emotes. I have a lot of them, but not the ones that replace words.
Auntie Aya on the couch here telling us about how 7TV is ruining the culture of Twitch.
She's got a blanket
Reminded
on
me
her
of
lap,
like
too.
it's cold.
She knitted it.
It's drafty. It's self-knitted. Oh
It's
my.
self-knitted.
I remember when October was cold.
This is culture. I agree. See, I'm with you. The
I
people
mean-
of Twitch chat, I am one of you.
It is. I'm just not. I don't like it.
The people's boomkin.
Man of the people.
Yeah. See, look. No, because a boomer would get a Minority Report reference.
That's true. Yeah, that was messed up. Well, Aya's just not good with
I'm
movies.
just not an informed boomer. Apparently.
All right, so you're just not culture. That's a good call.
I guess so. Yeah.
Does not watch movies.
Not that one.
Almost.
That was like a crazy popular movie.
I don't even know what it's about.
Okay, so Tom Cruise
Oh, here we go.
is a
Okay.
cop.
All right.
Well, you open it up, so of course I'm going to
No,
explain
I mean, you're
Minority
right. Dude,
Report
he
to
just
you.
fully turned his entire body towards me to explain this. All right.
Tom Cruise
Yeah.
is a cop.
Okay.
Okay. And they have these precogs, people who can precognate crime.
Precognition. Oh, okay.
They can detect when crime is going to happen.
Coggy P.
And so he is part of the Future Crime Division.
Okay.
Okay. And there's these like 3 humans that are in vats, and they can predict when crime's going to happen.
Okay.
And so you can get locked up for the future murder of your wife, which hasn't happened yet.
Oh.
Brock, is this mansplaining?
Yeah. Well, she asked. She asked.
No, it's not mansplaining.
Why are you asking the clanker
No,
that?
no.
Brock, is this mansplaining?
Don't ask the clanker that.
I took a picture of Waymo.
So should I go watch it? Oh yeah.
You should go watch it.
I
yeah.
do. Somebody had to explain what. Well, these guys had to explain what clanker meant to me.
Yes.
Never heard that one before. That's a first.
Do you know who taught who popularized the term, the original person?
Ratchet.
No.
Ratchet and his sidekick, the Clanker.
No. Jar Jar Binks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He started teaching the clones the slur for AI.
It wasn't that robot with the wrench? That's crazy.
No.
I remember him. He was that's my goat.
I thought you were gonna say dorky or something.
Dorky? No. He popularized Dorkin, which is very
Oh yeah.
Very different. That's always so funny. Like, what if Dorky has like grandkids one day, and then they're like, "What were you most popular for on Twitch, Granddad?" And he's like, "This
Well,
Dorkin,
Yeah.
I was busy.
They'd be like really confused if they were like 6, but they would be like, "Oh my gosh, that's the coolest thing ever!" If they were like 12.
I made Dorkin.
Did he?
You are a hero.
Oh boy. Theli also made a really nice graph. Have you seen the Kalamazoo graph? Of all the different cats. Either of you?
Oh, was that the Mitza and the evil
Yeah, it was like
Kalamazoo?
Mitza
the laser
and, yeah,
Angry
Yeah.
cat. Yeah,
So
okay,
his
yeah,
pet
that was a good one.
Yeah. I told him that he needs to add the one that Jack posted of him on Twitter.
Yeah, that would be good too. Yeah, my brother liked that picture.
Did he?
Yeah.
It's a good one. Of you,
Thanks.
not of him.
I think it was great. Just guys being dudes, okay?
Sure. Yeah. Is that a common practice, posting horrible photos of each other online?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, I still can't believe somebody DM'd me asking me if Kalamazoo was 45 because of that.
Are you kidding me?
Dude, okay, so Jack, for context for chat, Jack posted maybe top 1 most unflattering photos of Kalamazoo, either to the point where a friend of mine DM'd me. He goes, "How old is Kalamazoo?" I'm guessing like 45, and I go, "Kalamazoo's like 35," and they just go, "Oh," just laugh.
He's just letting his hair down, okay?
Dude,
More than
top
that.
1 the least flattering photos of him. Well, this is why
It looks
men
like
are,
he was
this is why
actively
men
dying.
are not allowed to take photos. By the way,
True.
this is
True.
exactly why.
You guys mean to say you never took unflattering photos of your friends?
So if you ever get a girlfriend, Jack,
if it's doing a lot of heavy lifting,
do not do that to her ever.
Well, I've already taken pictures at your request.
Yeah.
Remember when like you and Makes asked me to take pictures?
Yeah.
And then I took pictures and you guys were unhappy?
Okay.
So I think I've already kind of learned my lesson.
So what I'm getting at is that you know that it's bad, and yet you did it anyways.
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh.
Because you get to have fun with your buds.
Okay.
You know? You know, like guys make fun of each other. And
So I'm sitting here with one eligible bachelor.
Stop. This is the endless bit with you.
Congratulations.
Listen, we get it. You got a boyfriend, Aya, okay? Don't make it your whole
Hey,
identity.
he doesn't post ugly photos of me.
Yeah,
I've trained him
you know,
well.
I was about to say that. You're the warden. You're the warden. He knows better than to break the rules. He knows what happens.
All good partners do.
He currently is in solitary.
He said he's in chat. Maybe I should.
Maybe. See? Yeah.
Don't.
need some more guys being dudes.
Silly guy.
I did fart. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Sound guy's single too.
I decided to go to a World of
I'm on a
Warcraft.
rampage.
I go to a World of Warcraft event and makes fun of people for not having.
I'm sorry.
cleans.
You're
That's
right.
crazy.
It's actually that's a little talk.
That is. I don't understand why we're under attack here.
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out things to talk about when we're doing splits titles. So I chose your relationship status.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm aggressively single. Thank you. Next question.
Press 1 for ugly photos.
Next question.
If it's done in the name of content, I think, you approach it with pure intentions.
You want to talk to us about Doug?
What,
love
like
Doug.
the old TV show?
No, his new kitty.
Listen.
Oh.
I gotta change his diet whenever I get home. And I gotta take him back to the vet.
It might just be a kitten thing. I feel like kittens have
What is he, like gassy or?
stinky poops.
Yeah, smells like cat.
Well, I thought cats are supposed to smell good.
Yeah, they are.
Chat asks, who's taking care of Doug?
My parents currently. Yeah.
Doug is a 2-month-old ragdoll, I've learned.
He's 3, yeah.
3-month-old ragdoll?
My vet told me he was overweight, and I told him that I disagreed.
He's 3 months old. Just let him
That's
eat.
what I said.
Let him eat.
So he's
Get
kitten,
overweight
he's growing.
as a kitten.
If I got a cat, I'd get like a Maine Coon.
Oh.
I want like a cat the size of a dog.
Dog's gonna be a 20-pound cat.
Right?
That's like
did ragdolls get
that's
that
like
big?
a Maine Coon.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Maine Coons get up to 25 pounds. Yeah.
They're big boys.
Doug's gonna be 20 pounds.
I didn't know ragdolls
Well,
got
with the way
big.
you're feeding him, he will.
Okay, he might be 25 pounds. Feeding him fairly. We're to the vet. But
I didn't know that ragdolls got that big.
yeah, they're a very large cat breed.
Interesting. Is it true that they all I mean, I guess it's in their name. They like flop.
Oh yeah,
Hold them upside down. And stuff.
they're known for sleeping on their backs, and they're known to being like held a specific way.
Awesome.
They like kind of rock out.
What is the specific way? Like a baby?
No, like if you hold them underneath their arms, and
Yeah.
like you can like shake them,
Oh,
and
they're long.
They don't like. They just like completely fully extend.
Oh, that's so cute. What are you looking at, Jack?
I'm looking at servals.
Those are expensive.
Aren't the ones with like the sharp teeth, like the really like the
They're-
fangs?
They're like, I mean, it depends on like which generation. I think they have servals that are. Oh no, I'm thinking of Savannah. Never mind. I'm thinking of Savannah cat. I'm not sure about servals. I think those are like half wild cats.
I could
It
tame
feels unethical to me, but I don't know.
I want to domesticate a fox.
Seems like a weird.
I'm sorry,
They've
what?
got those.
Yeah. I think it's time for fox.
Bro, you can't even domesticate your Twitch chat. You're not domesticating an animal.
Oof.
Please
No,
be
they're-
serious.
I keep them in line.
I've seen your chat. No, you do not.
You came in at the worst possible time when someone was angry at you.
All right. Anyway, never mind.
What? Tell me I'm wrong. That was just bad timing, okay?
Can we play that video?
That was just bad timing. What can I say?
I
don't encourage that. I even told that guy to,
I gotta
pound
be the
sand.
hater.
Yeah, I told that guy to pound sand. You just happen to be lurking at the wrong time.
I feel like I'd like some context, or should we move on?
We were just like, I don't know, we were just randomly yapping about stuff, and then somebody said something mean about Tettles, and he was just lurking in the channel. And he was like,
Aw.
what the heck, bro? And then I told that guy to pound sand before Tettles even said anything.
Good for you. Sticking up for your friend.
Yeah, I think it's cringe when people are like, want to moan about other streamers or something like that. I'm like, take
It's
it
your
up with somebody
God-given
who
right as a
cares.
World of Warcraft player to complain about anything you want. Do not let Jack tell you otherwise.
Hell yeah.
It is. It is your God-given right.
Zyronex says, hello.
Hello, Zyro.
Good morning.
Hello. Good morning. Good morning to you. I'd also
Which-
go ahead.
No, just I have a random tangent.
No, I would love to hear
Okay,
it.
Tettles, if you were put onto an abandoned island,
oh boy,
and you had the basic tools you needed to survive,
all right,
and you could bring one of the other casters with you, to live on the island with you for 60 days, who would you pick?
Kalamazoo.
Really?
Are you serious?
I think it's unquestionably Kalamazoo.
I don't think he has any survival skills at all.
He's from Florida.
Okay, true. Why? Okay, so expand on that. Why Kalamazoo? Just because he's from Florida?
I don't think I want to demean my other casters, but if you
No,
know,
please
you know.
do.
Like, listen, if you know, you know.
Because Kalamazoo's strong.
That's right. That's right. He's got dad strength. Have you seen?
Oh,
great.
you know what? That's actually fair.
I mean, he's got big arms too.
Yeah.
Jacked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Jack?
I was going to say Kalamazoo, so I'd have somebody fun to talk to.
Listen, I'm telling you, Kalamazi's the go.
To have somebody fun to talk to.
Kalamazi,
who's nice to me.
Kalamazi is 100% the correct pick.
I think I would pick Zyronic because he's very tall and he can pick the fruits from the trees.
I can do that myself.
That I couldn't.
Kalamazi can climb a tree.
That's true. He probably.
Yeah, there's not.
You know what?
gluten
That's right.
on the,
The only
island,
right
guys.
answer I think is Zyronic or Kalamazoo.
There's no gluten
Kalamazoo.
we got
Sorry,
to
I'm
worry
getting words
about
with Z's in
on
it.
the island. Yeah.
Okay, what about Raiders?
Atlas?
Nick, 100%.
Nick? Think
Yeah,
Nick
Nick.
has survival skills?
Nick or Atlas?
Dude,
Yeah.
I'd pick Dryny. He did that 4-H stuff.
That's true.
Dryny was in
He's got a lot of
4-H?
knowledge. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Dude,
You're
have
not
you
4-H.
have you ever asked him to name all of the cows?
All
he
the
knows,
cows?
He knows every single variant of cow. I'm dead ass.
Dude, okay, this is going to be insane. I moved during high school from Georgia to Missouri, and I remember reading about the 4-H club, and I was just like, this is the #1 most Midwest thing ever. Health, heart, home.
Oh man.
Yeah, I bet you think food comes from the grocery store, Tettles.
Dude, I don't know anything about farming. Like, I couldn't tell you anything about farming.
Yeah, why are you laughing then? They make the food, man. They make it happen.
Man, it just shows up. Like, please.
Yeah, that's why I said you think food comes from the grocery store.
Okay, what about you, Jack? Or did you already answer?
I said Nick.
Nick. You both said Nick?
I think it's Nick or Atlas, like, pretty...
Yeah.
Just because they're strong. Are you just picking people based on their strength?
I'm picking a healer.
Okay, but you don't have any of your WoW skills with you. Or was that part of the context of the question?
Bro, I have to live on an island. Like,
Well, you got to live with somebody for 60 days.
Would you rather die or have a personality higher?
What?
You said you have
can
enough
do
stuff to
too.
survive.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I missed that part.
Let's say that you don't need. Let's take the factor out of like survival stuff. Okay. Who do you just want to spend 60 days on an island with? That's it. Full stop. Like the food's there. You both do your part. There's no extra plus or minus with food and survivability. You just pick somebody to be around.
That was me. That was my contemplating noise. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wait, that was you?
Yeah.
Wait, so you can't think of an answer of the other 7 casters of who you'd want to spend 60 days with, or not? I mean, you could just go your separate
It has
ways
to be a
to the island.
caster
Yeah.
that I'd want to spend 60 days with.
The fact that she's just
That's
slow,
crazy.
That is
I think
insane.
any of you guys would annoy me after the first like.
That explains why you
48
keep
hours.
bragging on us.
Maybe Dratnos. I feel like he'd mind his own business.
Maybe Drados would just stare off at sea.
Ratnos of all people would mind his own business. That guy is the number one generational hater. Like, what are we talking about?
Okay, fair enough.
Please be for real for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I bet you he's got a lot of useless knowledge about like proper berries that can.
No, that guy's from the state of California. He's not a part of the 4-H.
There's no berries in California.
That guy knows nothing about the 4-H union of the Midwest.
Okay.
Dude.
I'm still thinking about it. I don't know. Are we just all saying Kalamazoo?
That's right.
If Makes was still here, it'd be Makes.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I feel like I could hang out with her.
Oh, okay. So nothing related to living
No,
on an
you said we
island.
have all the survival stuff. So
Yeah, you have,
survive.
you have the tools.
Yeah, we make a good team.
I just hates the boys.
It's like Girly Pop Island. Yeah.
Just hates the boys.
Yeah.
The one that guides being dudes adventure.
Yeah. I've seen Survival.
Yeah.
Survival?
Yeah, the show.
Little challenge.
Survivor. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
This is a good moment to bring up the fact I have actually not seen that show.
I gets one shot by pop culture again.
Oh no.
When we're doing like turbo boost moments, we would all get into Discord and watch Survivor.
Oh, man.
Together.
Survival.
In like multiple seasons worth.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen it.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it streams on.
I don't know. It streams on Discord with your buds.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That's all I know.
Admits to copyright infringement live on stream.
A lot of the streaming services
I don't know.
even.
Maybe they have a way. I have no idea.
They have the technology to like make the screen black when you try to project it somewhere
turn
else.
off hardware acceleration.
I don't know. Our guy streaming it in Discord's a
turn off hardware
federal
acceleration on your
agent or
Chrome
something.
browser and it solves that
I
problem.
promise you, I tried that and it did not work.
He works for the government. He found a way.
Tried different browsers.
Ours.
Jerry Jorno, thank you for the prime.
It's insane that you say the government.
Yeah, because we're American.
From sea to shiny. I don't know.
Struggling.
A little bit here.
You're struggling.
Yeah. All right, for those of you wondering, guess what? We're still in splits on Dimensius. Just saw it be defeated on normal. What are we looking for on this boss specifically for gear?
This boss actually just has pretty bad.
Mid-gear.
Some like rings.
Is it worth our time to even do it then?
I mean, it is.
Okay.
Because you also get the.
Well, everything's worth doing.
It's like the curio too, right?
Yeah, curios are valuable, but you can always guarantee force that on pretty much everybody from heroic curios.
True.
So, you know, it's worth doing just as much as anything else, but it's
higher track loot, curios.
Exactly.
Rings.
It's not like there's no chase pieces. I think is probably the best way of describing it here.
Yeah, not insane stuff. There's a lot better M+ gear this season, and there's a lot better like low to mid boss gear this season.
There's I mean, there's again like you and I were talking about earlier. There's just so many slots that are completely locked up. Mole belt, 2 embellishment slots, Reshi wraps, 4 tier pieces, 5 monitors, 6 gaming consoles, 25 Alienware PCs,
and a partridge in a pear tree.
Like I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
When do you get your Zennies?
What? That's a great question.
Jack, he's getting Zennies.
Apparently,
some prescription Zennies.
Friday, I think at the latest.
Friday?
Something like that.
Are we going to do an unboxing?
Hopefully.
Could we do an ASMR unboxing?
The challenge is I'd have to do it without my contacts in, unless I put on my own glasses.
Did you get prescription ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever I was with the Golden Guardians, we got they were sponsored by Zenni, and we got Zennies. I was a big fan. I had the blue light ones. I need to get my prescription updated. They were honest. Hashtag ad, but they were really affordable.
Yeah.
Oh, can I show you guys or tell you guys something cursed? Cam's has not had his glasses prescription changed for 10 years.
I bet his eyes hurt.
So whenever you get old, like Cam's is, your prescription actually doesn't change that much over time.
It actually improves because you get farsighted.
Yeah. So I mean, Cam's is of
age.
Of age.
Oh my God.
I knew right where you're going with that one. He is of a certain age. He's
So you think 10 years is fine, is what you're saying?
No. I think every 2 or 3 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, your optometrist maybe tell you once a year. But
that's just a scam.
It's big optometry.
But that's by big eyes.
Big eyes. That's right. That's right. Although I did go to the optometrist last time, and I wore like a liquid shirt or something like that, and it turns out he was a gamer. He's like a league gamer or something like that.
I was going to say, I feel like it's always league fans
Zenni
that
glasses are
recognize
actually
it.
pretty cheap. I mean, dude, frames for glasses are so expensive.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, like
It's why I don't have. I should have glasses. I can't read a lot of this.
You should get some Zenni.
Yeah.
But the second they announced it, I was like, how could I get these glasses?
How do I milk this?
Well, no, just I want to try their product,
Free
okay?
stuff.
I want to try the product. It's a good product.
We got a couple pairs from Golden Guardians, and they were, and then I bought some on my own because they were. I mean, it's good value, like genuinely.
Exactly. You don't need to have like
the hard part is getting your prescription filled.
Yeah.
I
sent it
getting
in.
your prescription by an optometrist, right?
Yeah, that optometrist was sick because I didn't even have my glasses on. I just emailed them and they gave it to me.
Yeah.
They were super quick, like literally like half an hour response, gave back. And they also have a really cool way where you can use your webcam on the website to try the glasses on. So the challenge is like, oh, do you want to like order something online? You don't even know how it looks on your face. Set up your webcam, you look right at it, and then it puts them on your face, and you can kind of get a look for how they're going to appear.
God tier plug right now.
It is. That's the process I went to go get it, and it was super easy.
I did not know they had that.
With the glasses, you know, they have to do this measuring thing. If you ever go to the doctor's office, you try glasses on. They put this like measuring tape, I guess, on your face to determine how far apart the glasses need to be from your eyes and your nose. They can do the same thing from their site, and so you basically hold up like a magnetic strip card against your forehead, and then they use that to calculate the distance for like your glasses and stuff. It's super easy.
We should do it.
I already did do it.
No, we should do it live.
You should do it. Go get your.
I might. I do. I really do need glasses.
Yeah, there you go.
I just haven't.
You gotta hop on it.
It's been like 2 years now.
I wear glasses.
Mama said if you want to get something, you gotta speak up and ask for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I wear glasses just not for stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
I need to wear glasses basically whenever I drive.
When you drive.
Yeah, I have an astigmatism and.
Me too.
I probably over 50 yards. It's like difficult for me to like read stuff, but
how many meters is that?
I don't know. It's a couple of them.
So can you read details on this computer?
Yeah.
Or this? Really? I can't.
Yeah, THD is doing 2 points.
How would you guys like exist just not being able to read?
I know that it's
2.65 million,
THD at the top, but the rest of them I cannot. I can make out some
it's
letters,
Impec and
but
then some demon hunter named.
You guys got to go to the doctor's office.
I can't see that at all.
Like Roke or something.
I can't.
Really tell.
Yeah, you guys got to go to the optometrist.
Don't worry, I can look at that one. It's closer.
How do you live like this?
I do. Well, you know, it was a slow creep. I actually didn't realize that my eyes were that bad until I came here.
Well, this is your wake-up call.
It is.
Go to the optometrist.
I will.
And then go order some brand new glasses from Zenni.
I actually will.
TL.gg/Zenni.
I will. Do they have gold frames?
They do.
Ooh.
They have a lot. They have a lot of frames.
They have like 100 different frame options.
Listen, okay, they're a glasses
They have
company. Yes,
hearts.
they have a lot of frames.
They have a lot.
Oh my gosh, they got some funny ones. Oh, there's some visor sunglasses.
Yeah. The Wicked.
We have them in the building.
I need those. Where are they?
They're like right behind Dratnos' desk apparently.
You need
in
to
the
wear
boxes.
those.
But I was told to make sure that I put them back.
All right, so Chad, this is the call to action. Go get your prescription filled.
TL.gg/Zenni.
Glasses, yeah. And then go buy some glasses.
And then go tell them we sent you. Specifically us three.
Yeah.
Tattles sent me.
Yeah.
It was TTV Tattles.
And then drop your
Was that
primes in the
chicken?
chat. Oh, yeah, you're right. These are cheap. $3. Sunglasses.
I bought sunglasses, yeah. I actually still have the Zenni sunglasses I bought.
They holding up?
Clearly.
They're in my car, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really...
Well, they've got sports. Let's see. Are we on their website yet?
They got a lot of options.
Okay, let's see. I wonder if I
Did
could
you
do...
see how many boomkins that Goop has, by the way?
How many does he have?
Some.
I thought it was like 3 or 4. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I think... He's mostly on Evoker, but yeah, he does have some balanced druids. I think him and Toba are the people who are covering Moonkin this tier. And both of them, I think, probably less than half of their characters are balanced druids, but they have some coverage on it in case it was needed.
Is Sang full Dev
Sang
Evoker?
is full Evoker, yeah.
Okay.
I don't even think Sang has anything else except for Evokers.
What do you expect our healing composition to look like, Jack?
Shaman's growing on me more and more lately.
Telling you. I said that I
Yeah.
said that on Monday, and you were...
Is that...
I was a little on the fence.
Is that
I called it a dark
controversial?
horse. Well, I originally was looking at it as like a dark horse.
Okay.
Last night I got a chance to play with the Farseer, like the new talent setup with Farseer.
Yeah.
Now I don't have my tier yet, but I could already feel how strong it was.
Mhm.
And so I think it's going to get even more insane once you get your 2 and 4 set bonuses, because they really juice up the amount of healing your ancestors do, which now gets replicated by Cloudburst and Ascendance. So I think there's a very good argument to bring the Resto Shaman. They look like they have a lot of preservations from the splits that I've seen, but I don't think they were getting more than one. I think we're kind of in like a 1 monk, 1 prez. It's like 1 monk, 1 prez, 1 shaman. And I was thinking about druid for a while, but all the druids are pretty unhappy with how they're playing, so maybe it'll be priest instead.
I'm pretty sure Resto. I think Resto Druid is totally fine. It's more like
I can't tell if people are sandbagging or what. That's
don't-
just the ones in my guild.
I think Moonkin is like okay. I don't think it. I think there's better things that you can be playing from range department. If you really wanted to get Mark of the Wild from balance, I think it's fine. Especially with, there's a bunch of bosses this tier that have damage amp phases, and especially with the Keeper of the Grove 4 set from balance, like it really plays into that super well. So, I think there's a world where Moonkin is playable. Feral Sim's quite high, 5.95 million, which is, I think it's top 5 or 6 specializations in the game. So I think there's a world where a lot of melee DPS looking like they kind of suck right now. You could probably slot in a Feral.
Who would play Feral?
Shay.
Oh, Riku's playing it too.
Shay has. Is there actually Riku on that Feral? Oh shit.
Well, can you read it?
Yeah. Yes.
From this distance.
Rikubo Bay.
I mean, it is piping right now.
Rikubu. Yeah, but yeah, Feral. I think Sim's quite high, especially with some of the changes. They're also
That's
one
nice.
of the. They're one of the better power infusion.
It's nice to see them doing well.
Ooh.
For once. In a long time.
Does Dev or Ellie care about PI at all?
I think some of the better PI targets are like Frost, Death Knight. Yeah, Devastation Invoker also likes Power Infusion. I actually think Feral's better than Dev. I was reading something about that.
Really?
I think the top 2 PIs are Warlock and Frost, Death Knight right now from reading. But it's all big power infusion conspiracy.
Yeah.
All right, so you would think that the most and best well-maintained Sims would be those of power infusion. However, for some reason it's not. It's just Shadow Priests just keep getting away with it.
Oh man, well, they want to muddy the waters. That way they don't get nerfed.
Uh-huh.
I think it's a good tactic. It's a good move.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Fake out the data.
Have you ever been accused of sandbagging, Jack?
Yes.
No, I put Disc in S tier like all the time.
But he has been accused of sandbagging.
Yeah, by like
morons. Yeah, man, morons, please.
Yeah.
Morons, I agree.
Yeah. I mean, people say that, and I just show a tier list, and I'm like, I think this is good. And,
How dare you write that Holy Priest is worse than Disciplined Priest? You haven't even played Holy Priest this entire season. You're sandbagging. See, these are the people.
That's true.
I'm telling you.
Question for you too.
Yeah.
So as educators of your class,
that's putting it mildly.
What do you think
generously.
the most difficult thing to deal with is? Such as being called a sandbagger.
Talking about social stuff?
Yeah.
I think it's when people don't read.
Yeah.
That makes you mad? I feel like I don't even care.
Oh, like what makes me mad, or what's more common to deal with?
Just what makes you mad. I don't know.
Oh,
However you want to interpret it.
I think the more common to deal with is people that don't read, but that doesn't even bother me in the slightest.
Right. I think that's like it comes with the territory.
Yeah.
You know. But like what makes me actually like mad, I think it's just when people make stuff up.
Make stuff up in regards to like theory crafting?
No,
they're like
make stuff
you
up.
said this, and I'm like, where?
Oh, okay.
And then they don't find it. They're like, oh, I just like thought I saw it sometime. I'm like, well, I didn't. And then they're like, well, I thought that you did. I'm like,
this is like telephone stuff.
It is.
The make stuff up and misrepresent my arguments.
Yeah.
Something internally about that just makes me so mad.
Well, it's like a weird pill that you have to swallow. That like that's an impression that somebody has of you that quite literally never happened or you never said.
Yeah.
Imagine.
So I get that. No, regardless of if it's like tuning on a balanced route or something else. Anyways, in the meantime, what does make you mad?
Lately, it's been the fact that there's no nuance in arguments. It's either there's the right opinion. This
yeah.
World of Warcraft. There's the right opinion and the wrong opinion. If you have a different opinion than somebody else, you have the wrong opinion, which makes you disconnected. And those people are just annoying me lately. Because thinking about calling somebody else disconnected because they play the game differently than you is one of the most entitled things that you can say to somebody, too, which is insane, given their argument.
So that's always the funny part. It's like, if you don't agree with me, you're out of touch.
You're wrong. You're out of touch. I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to scream.
That's like,
those people.
That's elite levels of like manipulation.
Hope that helps.
And like
those people.
Mental, like trying to like mentally.
I cannot believe that you've got me to talk about this on the Race World First broadcast. I did not want to. I was not thinking I was doing stuff.
No.
But I think on the other.
It's an interesting topic.
Yeah, exactly. And I think on the other hand, it is really cool getting to connect with people who have played the game for a long time or are like passionate about it.
Yeah.
And I think that's like, it's not all complaints. It's easy to find things to complain about.
That's a good point, Jack. What's your favorite part about your role?
I think the favorite part is when you can see people come back and they've made like improvements and they're more excited to play the game when they know that they've gotten better at it. Because that was a big reason I really liked playing the game back in the day. Is I was on like this back in Cataclysm when I first started playing. Everybody was on their own server. It was its own network and everything. And there was like one really good guild on the server that was like Hall of Fame. That was miles above everyone else.
Yeah.
And, you would see, the people on that server with the best gear and all the elite mounts. And you're like, I like really want those things. I even got a chance to trial there one time. Did not pass the trial. Was not good enough at the time. They died. Don't worry. It's okay. But no, I was always like inspired by those things. So I'm like, I want to be at that level. And like once I learned like how to, study and how to figure things out, it, only got more encouraging and only got more fun. And I think a lot of people finding more enjoyment when they're making more progress is always a really cool thing to see.
For me, the two most interesting things, the dopamine that you're talking about from self-improvement, I think is like one of the bigger ones. I actually like the community. Since community, I think has always been one that's that I've enjoyed a lot. WoW players, oh my God, they can be so insufferable sometimes. They're such gamers. But just broadly speaking, I think the community, I have had a nice time playing WoW throughout my 10 years that I've played this game.
Yeah, I think there's positives and negatives, of course, of like good and bad people.
But I think are just annoying me lately.
Yeah.
But I think that dealing with like the doomers or something also makes you better with confrontation. And the more like time goes on, I feel like you got to be better with confronting people.
This is why I need to start making more Twitter videos.
Well, but it's not even like
Please, that
confronting
was so
somebody who makes something up about you. But like if you're raiding and you're trying to talk about a problem, there's a lot of times when you raid that like somebody is the problem or somebody doesn't understand something, and being able to find the right way to communicate that to them without just like being an asshole to them, I think is like very, very important.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, this is like how you talk to people. This is like, hey, you and I, like healing, it happens a lot if you're like cool downing over each other, or, you know, you're not working out your priorities together as to who needs more healing or support. You have to find a way to talk about that in like an appropriate manner of like, how do we solve
Gentle
these
parent.
problems together? Yeah, I don't know, just like respectfully figuring stuff out.
Yeah.
'Cause I think there's a lot of times that when I was in like lower ranked guilds, it was bad to talk about the problems and like, oh, if you did, you were like attacking that person. It's like, no, that's not my intention. We're just trying to work it out. And the only way to get better about that is like, you know, to do it.
All right. Well, thank you guys for sharing. Give us your thoughts
Anytime,
in
I'm
the
therapist.
chat. Absolutely. Yeah, that's really what this is during splits, right? We can just talk about our problems. We are going to give one more shout out, of course, to Alienware. Thank you so much for Alienware for allowing us to give away 3 monitors to lucky viewers. You can enter the sweepstakes at teal.gg/AlienwareRWF. Log into your Alienware Arena account or create one and then follow the prompts, and that is it. You have to be in US or Canada and above the age of 13 if you want to be eligible to win an Alienware 27 4K QD OLED gaming monitor.
Sorry, Teddles.
27-inch 4K 240 hertz monitor, like
sheesh.
That thing will that thing will last you 10 years.
Oh, for
You
sure.
better get one.
Yeah.
You better invest in one.
And with that, thank you guys so much for watching. We are going to take a little bit of a break, and in the meantime, head to a Monster Energy listen in.
Yeah, last boss P3 for sure.
Yeah.
W.
Well, you're talking about this boss.
That's what the
This boss?
pebbles
This
do.
boss,
The
but the next
pebbles
boss.
always do it
This
right.
boss, if we get confused
Pebbles
about where we're
always do the
going
right
again,
thing.
I will...
Complain to Boom.
Sorry.
What? You guys ever see
Alright.
Nexus King P3?
Unit timer.
Pebbles
Hey,
has
dealers,
it.
make sure you save your cooldowns for when the fucking ads come out of their thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
2 minutes around.
You're gonna
Don't
have
waste them.
your juice come up. Don't send the juice until the juice hits.
Yep.
The 2 people are gonna get targeted with lines. Go behind the little containers with the lines. 1 person to each container.
Hey.
I'll just stomp back. Lock that in.
All right.
You mad?
Oh my god.
You actually mad?
Dude, Boomy took it personal. Oh
Nice
my
for
god.
just-
Boomy's so
Just
angry.
being immature.
He's going mad.
Mad?
I'm sorry, Boomy. I didn't mean to make you sad today. I just wanted you to be awake.
Go, Riku. Hello.
You going bowling after we win?
For sure. Nice.
Did you bring your ball again?
You bring the polo shirt as well, man.
Getting knocked? You on the ping?
Yeah, my shoes as well.
Question for tanks
damn.
here. Yo, question for tanks. Is there anything stopping us from getting the boss directly in the middle every single time?
Oh my god. Oh my
Vials?
god.
Geometry.
It was not a flame, it was just a question.
Nothing wrong with questions.
And I beam. Hit him all. Hold on. Hold on, mate.
The world is nothing, man. I'm not dealing with that.
Getting knocked?
Yeah, knock, yay.
Yeah. What'd this hunter just say?
Guys,
Nick's full
He loves
DC,
cock.
by the way. This might be a little sketchy.
Yo, fucking Dada? Dude, love it too, man.
Missing a healer.
We're
Yeah,
feeding
we
him
are down a healer. Nick is full
You got
DC.
knocked on your EC. Wow.
Okay, we're gonna kill these ads.
some buttons.
They got banned too.
Nicky,
He was probably thinking of focusing on
Ads
this
are
today.
spawning in 5 seconds. You guys can pop a personal now. Big hit.
Some of you can't shift the world and it shows.
Lip if you can grip in the mage. Yep.
You should say
Okay,
shit
thank
the
you.
world.
Yep.
The world is just a tiny pebble.
Is it?
Well, it's kind of a big pebble. The big pebble.
Okay, and we're getting knocked again.
I'm not going the other way this run.
If you catch the ball with your face right as you get knocked, it cancels the knock.
Guys, heal.
We are all dead.
Elf doesn't
That
move.
is over. We're good. That is over. Everyone's fine.
I do not care. Heal yourself.
Yep. Heal
Did
yourself.
we pivot into 4 heal? It looks like we did.
Yep, we did.
You guys kill it?
Yep.
Almost.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're not needed.
Yep. Yep.
Everyone laughing at you right now, Nick. Ceiling, bro.
Getting knocked.
I told you it's easy.
Yep.
Go Thud.
Up.
You think you could do any boss in WoW with your eyes closed?
Yeah.
For sure, with the voice lines. Todd is a big voice line guy. Think about it.
On the minimap on Rasgeth, like,
Yeah, for sure.
just remember that shit.
Shit went crazy, bro.
Fractalus, you could definitely do.
No.
Getting knocked.
You just need to make all the weak auras for walls give you like a number, like 1. Then anytime you enter zone, 2, 3.
That would actually be the biggest mindfuck, man, I'm pretty sure, after a while if you get lost.
We got ads spawning in 10. It's gonna be the hardest part of the fight. Make sure you pop a personal. You can send it now.
Hardest part's actually fucking when he knocks us.
Yep.
Yeah, true. That's the second hardest part.
Everyone's wasted their Percy.
Good comms, I guess.
Is it a bad press?
I mean, we might not get it though. It might have been a good press.
We're getting knocked here.
Hi, GG's.
What's that? It's buff.
Everyone get back under.
No.
Good kill.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Full binders
trinkets.
embrace.
W loot, W
What
loot.
is that?
Great work.
What is that?
Is that a tank trinket?
Some
Tank
dog shit.
trinket? Tank
That's a tank
trinket.
trinket. W.
Okay, we need to prune. We need to prune. Make sure you're pruning aggressively.
We're also doing the tech as well, right?
Yep. Prune aggressively.
Dimensius before he can reform.
In the next chamber, Araz uses his machines to feed arcane energy into the dark heart. Kill the Manaforger before he wakes Dimensius. I've brought down the security system blocking the way.
Oh, the trinket.
No antenna, 3 tank trinket. Might as well end the run, right?
You
We just quit.
No main run, no main run.
Bro, stop it, man. Look at my gear.
Oh,
I
wait, you're not
need
pruning
that.
anyone?
Our damage is pretty good, right?
I'm doing loot.
Is this the guy we're getting last second, Yips?
Yeah.
Okay, we're not going
man,
anywhere.
look at-
We're.
I actually low-key am a kind of a beast, 679.
Yeah, but you're a beast.
Okay, we're not going anywhere.
Not-
We're not going anywhere. We're not going
Oh, yeah,
anywhere.
we're doing the
What
thing.
does that mean?
Yeah, we're doing the thing.
Oh, the thing.
We're
Yeah.
exploding.
Come on, yep.
We explode and replode. What's the reverse of explode? Implode?
If you got
Implode.
removed,
Implode.
thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Yo! It's Burger Day.
Yo! For lunch? Dinner.
Oh my god.
I think I
You
just
are not the
lunch
party
'cause I-
leader. You needed to give me type /RT dis check.
T.
Yeah, do not
Are you
panic.
gonna leave this group, boom? We're still in a group.
Boom.
Okay, there we go.
I'm panicking.
Nah, bro, I just clutched
do
up.
not
I
panic,
literally
guys.
clutched
You
up.
will be re-invited in just a moment. There it is. There is the invite.
Panic.
See how quick I reacted on that combo?
Yep.
Scoop it to Burger Bar
Quick in
into
there.
orange chicken for dinner.
Nobody has a weak
Oh
bar.
shit. I'll just
Crazy
save a
day.
burger from lunch then for dinner.
Fuck you. Orange chicken's goated.
Meat should not be sweet. Piss off.
Meat should not be sweet? That's just incorrect.
Then why does it rhyme?
Have you ever had
Yeah,
barbecue
just a hater,
sauce?
man.
Barbecue sauce is
Anything
sweet.
that can rhyme has to be
I
good.
mean,
Yep.
hopefully it's not spicy.
It is not spicy, man.
I mean,
Burgers
Chicken
will
and
not be
chicken eggs.
spicy.
Please help
I mean, chicken always is spicy for some reason. I don't know why people do that. The chicken I eat at home is just fucking chicken.
Again, that's
Bro.
a block.
Blow up, please.
Like
Yes,
people
Mac,
put
why are you
pepper and
summoning
stuff.
in this instance? You're summoning in this
That's a good
instance.
question. Why is there summoning sound down?
Wait.
Dude. Exciting.
Me.
Fuck it, summon Ash and let's fuck
Guys,
the whole
everyone
Let's
thing.
go.
click-
Let's just
everyone
go
click
back to the
everything.
wrong instance.
Look, if food is spicy, it's just trying to hide something.
Ash is leaving us. Watch him go.
Wait, Chopped was from my my plus 10s last tier.
Click,
Dang, bro.
click,
Yep,
click.
I remember him. He's good.
Welcome back, Chopped.
Everyone,
Wait,
everyone
my,
click,
my
please.
M0s.
Dude, what a beast.
I goat. Dude, we're having a lot of chicken tomorrow.
Nah, what you mean chicken?
Noodles.
Chipotle chicken rice bowls for lunch, and then chicken tikka masala for dinner.
Chicken.
Looking for
Beef.
2 helpers for Liquid Heroic 2 in the group finder.
Thank you for signing up.
Healer with Weekora?
Yep.
Oh.
Yo, mate, apparently Senga's still down for my half-off deal for Last Boss Mount Mythic.
Help summon.
Yeah, I also tried to lock in a deal with them last time, but something happened after the deal where
Yeah, but you fucked up. You
didn't come to
lowballed all of
fruition.
us, bro. This time we gotta keep it high. I'm giving him half off on 75 mil.
Get my balls out of your mouth.
What? No, you heard him, Lip.
Help summon.
Yeah, I wish I didn't.
Sure was aimed right at you. He's right next to you, bro.
I can't even see him. There's a curtain in the way.
What the hell?
I got a wall.
What the hell? How'd that happen?
Help summon.
What the hell?
Is it even worth doing this thing that we're doing, by the way? Like, couldn't we have
No.
just killed the trash?
I don't think it's worth it. I didn't time
Yeah,
it.
I'm starting to think it's not worth it either. Because that trash takes like 3 minutes, and this whole thing took.
Like,
I mean, it took like about 3 minutes, so it's probably fine.
You miss out, man. All good.
You're also getting two
You could take it instantly. Take it.
Yeah, but we're -1 DOE.
Oh shit. Bro.
Ooh, the people in the back.
This guy is saved.
We don't
People in the
have
back
to
hella sketch, bro.
Looking for 1 helper for Liquid Heroic 2.
Become a adjacent pebble today.
Aren't there like lovely vibes
the
for
heroic
skipping the
run?
trash though? Like, think about that.
You said something?
Dude, they need to do summons. Like, it's not gonna.
Did you say Lip?
I heard someone say something.
Yeah, that was me.
What'd you say? I didn't
You
hear.
saying something?
Dude, they need to bring back mass summon.
I said, isn't skipping the vibes lovely or trash lovely vibes?
Yeah, it's nice. Just sit.
Yeah, that's kind of true, actually.
They need to bring back mass summon.
Yep, that's right.
will travel.
Oh. Did you ever summon people into the rock in Orgrimmar where they can't escape?
I'm a rock. I'm a rock.
Yo,
I'm a
Lip,
rock. I'm a rock.
I do know. I
have
do
so
know
many
one place
things
though.
inside of me.
The chimney and sod.
Yeah.
This Warlock says he killed it normally. Probably is the weak for.
Hashtag get fucking chimneyed.
He doesn't have
killed
a
it with his
Wicker.
team.
This guy has.
Handlebar.
I mean, there's
him
like,
in.
it's just a waste
Yeah,
to
but at
invite
least-
people without the icon.
Yeah, welcome back, Handlebars.
Saved the normalest way to kick him.
I
But
can
he
ride a
understood everything.
bike.
Yeah, he was locked in on the comms.
Mm-hmm. He was just trying to help more than he was able. That's a nice guy right there.
Bro,
Yep.
that is nice. I appreciate you saying
That's a
that.
nice guy.
You saying that out loud proves a lot, man.
Dude, I'm about to drop a true nuke in your chat, Exile.
All right, we're all here.
Oh shit! You saw somebody type THD? Oh shit! Oh, dude.
Of course he fucking knows.
Waiting for
Zeke's
this
got
guy.
all of our guts open.
Okay, all checks passed. Okay, we're good. Bring a timer.
I'm the all-seer, bro.
On this boss, just make sure you guys are dropping the ads on directly on top of the boss.
3, 2, 1.
www.
What are we doing first, Soaks? We can do
Soaks
healers
and then
first and then
immunes.
immunes second? Okay. So Timber smacked Nick first soak. Drop these ads on the boss and then like KSB right up. Second soak. Drop these on the boss. Try to get good CC. Ursula is really good on these. This is healers. Ranged, you can hit this echo in the middle of the room.
If you have Vortex and you're a druid, very nice when ad spawn. Very, very nice button.
Thank you. Okay.
Watch out for the discs coming from the right.
Yay, druids are useful.
Drop these on the boss. Watch your feet as well. Purple circles.
There's an ad on the
Grip that ad,
you can grab
yep.
it.
Just full hit the boss here. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Drop these ads on the boss. Good job. And watch your feet one more time. More silencing tempest. We're getting knocked, and then we're gonna go hit the collectors. Alright, kill the collectors evenly.
I'm just gonna go back to my original one, but the other one's dead, so.
Sure. We can swap still.
Sure.
Yo,
I
wasn't getting sucked? It just wasn't getting sucked? Yeah.
Oh.
This one over here, right? Yeah.
This was the first one to go. So I went to the second.
Completely fine.
I guess we just go again.
Yeah.
Yeah. And run into the middle.
Great.
Hey.
Middle won't kill us, sadly.
You like bees, Yips?
Bees?
Yeah.
Bumblebees? Yeah.
You want a bee pack?
Okay.
You know, male bees can't have kids that are male as well.
Need more than this, by the way.
They can only have females. But female bees can have male
10 more.
children.
Yeah.
That's a crazy B fact.
Mm-hmm. They can mate with themselves to make the males.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And it's actually a video.
Mm-hmm. I learned it on Tiki T.
Yay.
Best source of knowledge.
5,
Mm-hmm.
4, 3, 2, 1. My important work cannot be interrupted. The ritual must continue. Circuit complete. Wither and die.
Drop these on the boss. Good job. This is healer soaking.
I will allow no interference.
Then range can hit the echo.
Energies of order gather. Transmute.
Watch the dodges.
No energy wasted. You will fuel my machine.
Watch your feet. Kill the ad. Kill the ad. All range kill the ad.
If it don't die, we die.
Ow. I touch.
Just
Stunning boss.
I want to taunt the boss.
Okay, we're good.
Dude, whenever you get Silencing Torment, if you're on the boss, blow up.
They are, yeah.
That includes melee. Leave.
Piss off.
Watch your feet. Keep dropping the ads on the boss. Might need to grip one once pretty close. We're good. Another Silencing Tempest, watch your feet. Getting knocked. Okay, kill these collectors. Res Timber.
Can switch here. I have to go to the other one when this happens because this one's gonna go now.
Yeah, it's because we aren't killing Skull, where we normally kill Skull.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
What are you doing out there?
So we'll hit the boss, guys. Just rinse and repeat. If you get the ads, drop them on the boss. Watch the discs.
Your energy fuels my machine.
New healers in this. Damage is very good on this group.
Yay.
We're getting knocked. Then we're doing the intermission one more time. Let's kill the collectors. You can just go to Skull if you can live yips, yeah.
Yeah, should be fine. I still have Chief, so.
Okay.
Yay.
Perfect.
That's an angel.
I think I was not dead.
Damage jump on the boss in a sec. Trying to get the thing up.
Are we doing this on Pebble style? No P3?
Is that Pebble style? Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Weakness over.
Style's
And
never
then it's gonna channel. Oh.
Weakness over. Oh.
Man.
It's a big knock. Dude, we destroyed this boss.
Pebble
Oh my
style. Wait, you know, it's handlebars. Use the
You guys should probably... You guys had some wipes, I'm assuming?
Yeah, we had one.
Oh, we also started a bit later, I
We
think.
started pretty late.
Yeah. Okay, Okay, lunch is in 5 minutes.
We're not taking
The other
lunch.
group is going to actually go ahead and kill Fractalus before their lunch. You guys should probably take lunch before, because you're not gonna... Unless... It's up to you, unless you want to fucking...
Like, all our group is all linked, right? So it doesn't really matter.
We just went no last phase style. We got insane dam. We'll be good.
Yeah,
this
Push
group was
P3 at 5% Forge Weaver, so.
No.
We don't
no, I'm not.
As in, you're gonna take breaks at different times.
You're gonna have to take lunch at some point anyway. So it's like you can either play through lunch, or you can like go get shit and bring it back to your desk and play and eat, which is kind of cursed to catch up, or you can go take lunch. But like pulling the boss doesn't really make sense because you have to take the time anyway.
But can we not just, are we not just doing normal after?
You are doing normal after you're done with the next two bosses, yeah.
So why does it matter? Unless we're doing something with the other group.
You're not doing something with the other group. What I'm asking is, when are you guys taking lunch? Is it before or after this boss?
Just do it after Fractalus, right?
Are people at home? Are people at home?
We've got a
Does
creeper.
that not fuck their food? As long as the people in your group that are at home do not get fucked by that, that's fine.
I just eat while we were raiding.
Yeah, I'm at home and I eat while waiting. I don't care.
Gotta have it good for Riku too.
Where Riku
My
can
pasta?
start the oven.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that would matter is if we have to go with the other group, then yeah. But
yeah, no, I don't believe that's how it works. However, that could happen later, maybe. Like if I remember, I would have to ask Bub about this, but I know in some
It'll be like way later.
In some
that's like in the final like 3 or 4 runs.
That's
yeah,
it's like when he starts moving shit.
I think it could happen before tomorrow because it's not based on how many runs you've done. It's how many, like, if someone is done with their like
defensives,
DKs or something, and you know what I'm saying. Like, it's not. It could happen today, but
Yo, Yips, you make the call.
I think let's just send it. We can do a little bit of a shorter lunch to catch up.
Dinner's ready.
Yep, I like that, Bim. Lock that in.
But let's just finish this run because
Why don't we just skip
our
lunch
helpers
then?
are
I don't even
really
know if our
strong.
food is ready yet in EU, to be honest with you.
I also wouldn't be surprised if
Let's
we
get them
killed
getting it ready
Fractalus
then.
before them with our damage in the group.
Well, I show the guys that are done, it's gonna like love it and get
They
ready.
just pull frack right now, so we could probably still win.
80% on frack.
Doing a timer? Alright guys, the main thing on this boss is the hunt, the green line from normal. You guys can never soak it, we're just gonna soak it in liquid.
Don't send in this purple circle that's about to happen.
Yep. Silk SP fired up.
Dude, this is not feeling great.
Round like
FPS?
a beast.
No, not FPS. Just like input.
Oh, this, yeah.
Yeah, I can react to my procs and everything just fine.
Dude, here it comes, guys. Oh,
My game's viable.
beast.
What's problem?
Oh, also,
I
helpers,
tried to use my killing
helper
machine 8
healers
times.
do not dispel.
Sorry.
Run this line.
Make this long, Faney. Make this long, make this long.
Keep run out.
He's probably dead. Yeah, that's okay. He's a healer. Do we need him or no?
It's okay, he's a healer. That is fuck.
We're already under healing. Probably nice.
No, we're up to 6 now.
I mean, isn't that based?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that's a bad comment. I feel like we're probably healing.
We're healing.
Yeah, we're healing.
What are we feeling?
Up to you guys. Tell me.
Dispel me.
We're healing.
Nick, Smack, Timber, do you think we need to rest him?
Probably should. I think he's one of the better ones.
Res again.
There we go. W fucking call.
Yeah, good shit.
Yeah, that's why Smack's the GOAT. No ego.
Yeah, there you go. He says he's better than... Smack literally said res him, but I'm the better healer. That's literally what he said.
Yep, exactly.
Humble.
Get the shit off me.
Humble smacked.
Get this shit off me.
Don't let this beast eat me.
I need to clean the room out. Soak orbs.
Kadon, just go in the black puddles. Just clear it up with the debuff, please.
Don't let any orbs reach the boss.
Yeah, just like that.
Don't soak a bunch at once.
Fuck this shit.
Okay, fuck this shit.
The counter stopped working.
Yay.
I broke it. Sorry.
All good.
No.
Oh my god. Guys, it's coming. Oh shit. To ground like a beast.
Yeah, Game of Thrones ref.
Damn. Like a
Crazy
beast. Dude. He just does
just find a warlock.
to ground
jumps
like
across
a
the-
mountain. He just jumps across the room a little bit, and that's apparently to ground like a beast.
Yep.
Not sure what that means.
It's a Game of Thrones ref.
Dude, I bet this is Atlas's favorite boss.
Yeah, with that.
Dude, he kind of does it too much, though.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Make this hunt long. Where you are is good.
Oh,
Don't be
for
in this if
fuck's
you're a
sake.
helper.
Oh, he's mad. He's mad. He's mad.
Come on, Thud.
I got the debuff, yeah.
God damn it.
Fuck's sake.
That sucked. God. Fuck
I
this.
CBA.
Just saying, Tinuold just soaked up 20 debuffs and didn't complain once.
Do melee on this boss on Mythic want an assignment when you are supposed to go pick up a soul? Like, you are picking up these souls, or do you guys want to yellow it?
Yellow gang.
God will guide us.
You can't have the same 3 people do it every time.
Doesn't it happens more than once a minute, right?
Oh yeah.
It's fine if you just ignore Max.
Yeah.
On Mythic, do you think it would still make sense in this phase to, like, if you're arranged and you're near the edge and it spawns next to you, to actually just deliberately turn it around? It creates movement.
Kind of
but-
hard with the grip.
Yeah, you kind of have to do it instantly.
Oh, the group. Yeah, you're right.
You're locked in.
Dude, that thing is huge. Get in there. Can you double soak?
I went in.
Oh, yeah.
I went in and got dispelled.
That was
the
definitely
fuck?
twice as fast, right?
Yeah, it is.
Maybe.
The hopeful.
Yep, he's out of mages. Didn't hit on a single one.
Dude, the good part about him is he only has 4, right? So he could just spam M+ when he's done with the 4.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice good levels warlocks again.
Nah, I'm waiting for the split runs that don't have them, bro.
Bro, that is a
Hey, you want to be in the arena?
Yeah, it's crazy.
I was trying some new tech there to see how fucking far you can go.
Yeah, that's smart.
Boom decided to aim it right there too.
Oh, I hope they try to run away.
Get to the side here.
Oh, God,
he's gonna do a frontal. Wow.
Oh wow.
When we get down, make sure you're hitting Skull and Star.
Oh, is this grip?
Make sure you're hitting Skull and Star.
You won't escape.
Yep, good.
Whoa. What? Word up.
What?
Drop team.
Where are they?
Wait, how did you not get them, mate?
Huh?
Actually knock off boots.
I guess I'll have to settle for normal on this character.
Makes sense.
That is tragic. You okay?
All the things.
Yo, imagine a quick like 4% frack wipe to a wall.
I'm down.
Please.
Say the word,
It's
bro.
so funny.
Say the word, I'll...
Yeah, you say
back
the
him
word,
up.
I'll get up and go get a burger. Fuck it.
Bro, it ain't no burger today.
What you mean?
What's you
I
eating
don't
today?
know. EU is eating enough.
Vegan pasta.
They're eating
oven
pasta for the
style.
8th time today, or this week.
Yep.
Yummy.
Sense.
Ghost ping and split announcements?
Yep.
Yeah,
Piss
no,
off,
I'm not in the mood for that
bro.
bullshit. Not in the mood right now for that bullshit.
Who the hell?
What the hell?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, swirlies kill you. Nice. I tested that for you guys.
My head.
Yo,
Why is the bone melter running that way?
Because there's an ad over here.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. We are nearing the end of our shift here. We are also nearing the lunch break, which means the Raiders will be shortly be walking behind us. So in the meantime, we do have time for a RaiderIO recap.
That's right, and it's the time that we're going to look at what's happened in the race so far and what can we start kind of expecting to come around the corner. Since,
Yeah.
Of course, still kind of early in the race. We're not really looking at some mythic boss progress necessarily, but also kind of setting the stage for what we have to expect from a lot of the different guilds.
So while we haven't had mythic boss progress per se, we have had Dimensius finally die on Heroic. It died on by some Chinese guilds that had North American divisions, let's say, where basically some of the Chinese region, they start their raid 32 hours after NA, so they have a little bit of time to potentially progress the raid on Heroic, try to really get a good feel of the mechanics, and there was a couple of divisions that ended up killing Dimensius on Heroic pretty early on.
Yeah, I think we've got 3 heroic kills, at least thus far, for the Manaforge Omega raid and everything like that. We've got to see Liquid, of course, their progress where they had a forcible wipe at, like, I think 3% because they want to make sure characters don't get saved,
Yeah,
so that they can kind of optimize it a little bit better for splits.
Yeah, basically. This is going to be the segment that we're going to be doing every day. It's kind of early on in progression, but we've got RaiderIO in the building giving us a nice recap of kind of everything that's going on. And I think notably also in previous tiers, it's been kind of hard to know what's going on exactly with the China region because they're streaming on Douyu and Huya, and they're not really active on Twitter, only a few members of the community, so very limited information. But RaiderIO does a great job of getting that information out there onto their website. So if you want a more detailed breakdown of the China region specifically, definitely head on over there.
Yeah, so it seems like some of the top Chinese guilds, again, some of them have, NA divisions, kind of like Jack and I were alluding to, where they ended up downing Dimensius first. Some of the top ones, Blue Shoe, which was the guild that killed Dimensius first, they are End Myth, so like a world top 10 level guild. There was also Hero Pub, which is a different guild named Clearwater. And apparently Skyline is back, which Skyline is historically one of the top, probably say 2 or 3 Chinese guilds of all time. They are back under a new named identity.
So I think one of the issues we've seen a lot of Chinese guilds have is kind of like the churn for guilds falling apart, reforming, still getting a lot of those like elite players coming around. Now, we've seen some increased incentives from the Chinese region with NetEase increasing that bounty for guilds getting into the top 3 or winning the world first race. It's cool to see Skyline back, but don't you think it's kind of a repeat of some of the past experiences where they've kind of put together a lot of elite players, but don't have the continuity of an established team like Liquid or Echo or Method?
I think like Alpha and Skyline probably have, historically speaking, probably the 2 best performances during the Race World First. I think that there's been times where both of those guilds have gotten 3rd place at various points. And I mean, Jack, you and I were talking about this earlier, but it kind of comes down to the fact that you need that rapport built with your raid. You need to have really strong leadership that does it tier in and tier out. And I think that, for a guild like Hot Pot Hero, that RaiderIO has been covering for a while, I mean, that's been a top 5 guild for the last like 2 or 3 tiers. Is this maybe the tier that they really start to turn that on?
I think that's going to be the high expectations, especially at the end of an expansion where they're going out of their way to have that NA division saying, we're going to gear up characters on NA, practice the fights, get prepared for them, even though we don't have the reset. But it's also, 36-hour time difference, something like that?
I wouldn't have realized that. I wouldn't have realized that those were Chinese guilds with NA divisions unless it was frankly that's something that it is possible and it's like known, but I didn't know where they came from for sure.
Yeah, either way, we'll keep in touch with the actual progress of the Chinese guilds as we get further into this race and until their actual season starts, because they're not quite there yet.
That's right. I think we have another 3 hours or 4 hours.
Something like that.
Before their servers finally come up. Then we got a lot of splits to get done.
Yeah, they got a lot of work to. They're going to do it twice, sort of.
But I think the bright side is that everyone's going to be doing a lot of splits. And my prediction, at least for the raid, is that it's going to be a long race. Usually, the end of expansion races take a lot longer period of time. And what's that?
8 boss tier.
Well, yeah, so was Emirjasil.
Emirjasil was 9, wasn't it? Because Smolder was 7. Tendril will be 8, and Fire.
I can't count all these bosses from memory for you. Okay, so one more boss, though. Still, point stands. You think one extra boss is going to influence it so it's going to be
I'm going to say
a shorter
9
tier?
is more than 8.
Okay, so how many days do you think the raid tier is going to last?
Well.
Oh, we're there. We're there now.
Yeah, well, that was my entire point, was that the raid tier is going to go into the 2nd reset and get close to the 3rd reset, but not go over it.
Really? You think that's...
That's my prediction for what's going to happen. So... That was my argument for it. Where do you think it's going to lie, Tettles?
Yeah,
exactly. You're going to be flexible.
Yeah. I think it's going to be a week and a half. That's kind of what I was thinking, but
I think week and a half is a sweet spot.
I think it's a week and 3 quarters.
Wow. All right. Well, if you're in the chat, let us know. But if you want some more information on the China region, go to RaiderIO.com. Not RaiderIO.com, just RaiderIO.
Raider.io.
Raider.io. Yeah.
RaiderIO.com.
And then that being said, maybe they should get RaiderIO.com.
I
you never know. Maybe it's available on
it.
GoDaddy. Yeah, they might exactly, especially now since there's probably people typing that in. But other things that are going on, of course, we have been doing some splits over here at on the Liquid side of things, and we do have some clips also of some of that heroic progression that we did see on Dimensius, if we want to check that out, and then we can talk about it.
Yeah, well, so like that poll, for example, if any of them were pulled into one of the collapsed stars already, like they insta-die, right?
Yes.
So those are the kinds of things that for non-race world first raiders would cause a lot of issues in polls, right?
Yeah, and there is an enrage on this fight, right? Like once you end up getting all of those stars to be that darker color, that effectively means that the next Devourer is going to just wipe you point blank. So there's not much else you can do. They did end up having people.
All right, and that was, they had to pull out a little bit of the last minute, but how do we feel about the actual difficulty of that boss on Heroic?
So what you saw right there was a forced wipe. Basically, Max came on the before the After Dark yesterday and was basically explaining that they believe that that fight is doable with helpers. You know, it might be a 25 main 5 helper split type of situation. It might be 20-10, but they said that they think it's doable. As for the question that you were asking about relative difficulty, what are you kind of thinking about relative difficulty in this boss?
I like how they're adapting a lot of the mechanics. I think there's a lot of mechanical challenge on normal difficulty.
Yeah.
The tuning isn't like ultra high, so it forces you to understand the mechanics on a normal difficulty level, and then you need to have a little bit better discipline when you go into Heroic with a lot of area denial in the first and second phases, especially, and then it's the draw-in effect from the Tank Buster in the third phase, where your space is already getting limited by the sort of soft and rage of the encounter, hard and rage of the encounter.
Yeah.
That now you have to just adjust how you play around the room.
It's interesting because I think there's 4 individual DPS checks in rages that you have to beat, more or less.
And they walk you through that on normal level difficulty, which I think is great.
I think it's fine on Heroic in terms of like what gear they have right now, but I think it can become a problem, especially once we see the boss go up towards the mythic difficulty, of course.
True. But I mean, that's what the rating's all about, right?
Yeah.
We've seen times in the past where there was no way that they were going to be able to kill a Heroic end boss with helpers because the difficulty was so high. So if they're able to get to a 25-5 split, I think that's a pretty good sweet spot.
Could be like Gallywix on Mythic, though.
I hope it's not. You would, because you want the race to be done sooner.
All right, you're putting words in my mouth. I was just saying that.
For your prediction to be right.
It's only 8 bosses.
There've been plenty of those. Plenty of those.
All right. Well, we've obviously got a lot of other guilds that are in the mix here. We've got Echo. I'm pulling out the leaderboard on the actual RaiderIO website. Oh, my gosh. Hello. Wow, look at your glasses, THD.
Looking so
You're
good.
looking so dapper in those Zenni glasses. Oh, the new Zenni glasses. Tell us about the Zenni glasses.
Bro, I saw you. Hey, I saw you busted out Plan B. You're doing Infinite Dam today. What's going on?
Warlock Plan B. But you know what?
What's
You know why I'm doing so much damage?
Why?
Because of my new Zennies.
Oh my gosh. Where can you get those?
At tl.gg/Zenni. And if you use code TEAMLIQUID, you get 10% off.
That's amazing.
Oh my God.
How much more DPS do you do because of them?
20%. It's one of the most efficient upgrades you can purchase.
Oh, that's amazing.
The THD guarantee.
Oh, ooh.
I seal approval.
Oh, I love to see it.
Seal of approval. Wow. Well, thank you so much for sharing. That's amazing.
Oh, no problem.
Definitely have to go check that out.
DPS.
Yeah.
I'm here all day.
That's right.
Amazing. TL.gg/Zenni if you want to check that out. Use code TEAMLIQUID and get 10% off. So thank you so much, Zenni, for partnering with us for the Team Liquid Race to World First. We love to have you.
That's right. Love to be able to have them. Get my glasses soon.
Yes. And in the meantime, well, we got a little bit more time left in this segment. We would like to take a look at the actual RaiderIO website and kind of poke around, see what we can learn.
They were showing us different gear levels between a bunch of the guilds. It seems like most guilds are sitting still. They're in split prison.
That's right.
It was looking like most people were like 687.
So here are the top. Here are Liquid Echo and Method. Do you want me to go to all of them?
Yeah, all regions.
Here we go. All regions.
Yeah, you got it right there.
Yeah.
Perfect. And you can see Liquid, of course, and their current eye level. I think that was for what they were pulling Dimensius with.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're also able to use some of the features, start looking at who has tier, how many pieces of tier that they have.
This becomes a lot more reasonable once Mythic starts. I think that
we're setting the stage
Mythic
for
starts. Exactly. I think it really will give a lot more context, because I think in tiers such as, let's say, Sanctum of Domination, where there was an item level and a half disparity,
right,
or Sepulchre, the first ones, where there were tier sets that not everybody had, the differences that we were seeing there made a huge impact on the race just as a whole.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and as you can see, you can scroll down, and these are their very, very live updates, the most recent one being 3 minutes ago that they posted. So, I mean, you're just getting 24/7 information that is brought to you by Hula Hoops and the rest of the amazing RaiderIO team. You can see Karma here as well.
Yeah. I was reading something about, they were talking about Plexus Sentinel. I was reading about that earlier. Plexus Sentinel, apparently the intermission shield, looking a little bit tough, also apparently got nerfed. So RaiderIO was covering that in some capacity as well.
Right there? I don't think that's what you were talking about, though.
No. It was like
just for like the future updates.
I think it was like last night or something like that.
We've got time-stamped VODs. Got some BIS items. What's up, Jack? What?
I don't know. Jack's.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were pointing at things. But yeah, lots and lots of good information in here. Is there anything else you guys want me to look at?
Hold on. Can you scroll all the way to the top?
We're gonna get
all the way to the top. Yes.
We're gonna get close.
Can you hover over Mythic Plus?
Okay.
Mythic Plus.
I want to see something.
Yes, I can.
Timed run leaderboard.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I want to see something. Okay, Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker.
Oh, I thought you were gonna find yourself.
No.
Oh, I thought that's. I also thought
look at
that's
this
what
12 I got.
Ooh.
Powerful. I'm just looking at something.
Hey, there's Zyro.
Wait, Zyro's on there?
17.
Where?
17.
He's in 17.
Number 17.
Zybeen and my dog Nippy.
Zybeen. How did you see that?
I just got good eyes.
Wow.
Zenni
You
glasses.
gotta go to the eye doctor.
You're right. No, well, I don't mean like I can read from up here, but that's a lot of names that you sorted through that quickly.
All right, this is.
What's up?
This
good
is
at
all,
speed
that's all I
reading.
wanted to see. Thank you, though.
Okay. Yeah.
Just looking at see where people were doing on how people were doing on the leaderboard.
No, that's valid.
No, I
That's valid.
thought you like
Yeah.
did a 12 or 13. You're like, let me see where I'm at.
No, that would be an insanely
see.
good plug.
Yeah, it would be. I was like, man, I wish I thought of that.
Petals.
Yeah, they not only have
result.
that. One of my favorite features, though, is the boss progress, which
Yes.
isn't too relevant right now as they do splits.
Yeah.
But definitely will be when we start getting closer because, yeah, you could say there's a lot of pulls on a boss fight or something, but that doesn't do it justice when you look at what is the actual time on the encounter that you're spending and also looking at what the actual progress that they're making of, like, are they getting to, like, 3% and then they're just regressing for, like, 3 hours, or are they making steadier progression and getting the boss down? Because that also can kind of feed into our conversations on morale.
Yeah, I mean, we'll pull it up whenever it starts to become more pertinent. But I remember like looking at Brood Twister Ovanax all the way back in like Nerevar Palace, where we had Method, Liquid, and Echo all progging Brood Twister and Kai'Veza at the exact same time, and just like seeing those
that was
graphs
peak Race to World
while
First.
guilds were simultaneously pulling. That was
Yeah.
That was nice. I think that feature is one that is, in my opinion, the best whenever you're looking from a caster perspective.
Right.
World First.
Yeah.
Well, because it also just shows who's playing the best. It's also showing, you know, the progress that they're making, or like which mechanics are really stymieing them the most.
Yeah.
This group struggled with one round of mechanics. This group struggled with an intermission, and then you get to see precisely where that is.
Awesome. Yeah, well, if you would like to tune back in around this time or in the morning show as well, we do usually take a look at those specific graphs that these guys were mentioning when we do have, of course, more data for that.
Before we go, let's do a prediction. What do we think is on the recap tomorrow? Like, what big talking points do you think that we might have for the recap tomorrow?
Can I hope for something?
I'm going to be serious.
Realistic.
Serious.
Okay, fair enough. Why don't you go first?
You guys are all chickens.
I delegated. No. I'm not making a guess, of course.
I think we're going to be going over how many rounds of Dimensius Heroic have been killed, and what everybody's heroic 4-piece situation is going to be looking like, and trinket situation.
I'm with that guy.
Yeah, I know. Fair weather fan over here.
Oh, wait. So am I allowed to say what I hope we get?
You could just.
I want some wild Twitter drama so badly.
Jump on the bandwagon.
I need some.
So
I need
what?
some.
You want somebody else getting banned?
Well, no, just, I don't know, some people fighting or something like that. No banning, that would be, yeah. But like I said, tune back in tomorrow around this time. Thank you so much for RaiderIO for this recap, presented by RaiderIO, of course. And we have, I'll let you recover. Okay, we're going to do some Jenga. I keep saying it wrong. Jenga is a movie. Some Jenga pieces.
Okay.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go.
Oh, okay.
Wait, do we all have to do one?
No, just one.
Just one total.
Every $250 donated to our
You guys are
charity,
such cowards.
till.gg/donate to our Santa Monica Animal
own a
Charity.
Jenga.
We will be doing another Jenga piece. And the first victim is Jack here. And if we can do another $250 within the next like 10 seconds, we can do another piece, because every $250 it's going to be a piece. First caster to knock it down will get punished by production.
I'm sorry,
somehow.
what? There's a punishment.
There's a punishment. I don't know what it is before you ask. I'm not sure. Oh god, he's laying down. Okay. Now Cams and Zyro said this was very difficult. Let's see if Jack, get over there. Stomp on the floor really loudly.
blow it
Oh,
over.
that looked pretty. Okay,
It's not working.
this was. I gotta tell you, he's doing this way better than Cams and Zyro did. That looked so much easier.
Well, Cams and Zyro. Now, actually, you know what? I'll be nice. Jack is just very smart.
Good choice. Nicely done.
Great work, Jack.
Yeah.
Is that Automatic Jack from twitch.tv/Automatic
It's
Jack?
as tall as your knees. I think it is. Yeah, we get it. You're tall. All right. with that, thank you everyone so much. We're going to go to lunch ourselves and get some new casters in here when we come back for the show. But thank you so much to our sponsors, of course, Coinbase, our presenting partner, as well as Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs. And of course, thank you so much for supporting the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you in a bit.
Hey, what's up? Why'd you want to meet all the way up here?
Do you ever think about your future? How people might remember you?
What are you talking about?
You never know what tomorrow brings. What if I told you there's a way to see?
Why would I need new glasses?
Just put them on.
I don't see anything different. They're just regular glasses. Huh, that's weird. It's almost like I'm
seeing the future.
Whoa.
Yo, brah, can you toss my frisbee back?
Ever since humans first walked the Earth, they've searched for one thing. Civilizations advanced, yet suffering continued.
There seems to be a strange curve in the lower vertebrae. I'll call this the lumbar. We must give it support.
But doctor, I'm seeing spots.
We mastered silicon chips and cathode ray tubes, but comfort was still offline.
There really should be a chair made for gaming, with cushions and maybe wheels.
Until we got it right.
Man, I wonder what my ancestors went through before this.
Elevate your space with Blacklyte.
Hey, psst. Have you unlocked your blue yet? This is my blue. Sharp, stylish, and ready to win. What's yours look like? Quests are easy, like watching our matches or just repping Team Liquid online. Rack up points and flex your grind. I'm keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I'm watching you. Join my blue today. See you there.
Yeehaw.
I will not allow the disruption of Lord Dimensius' resurrection.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the Team Liquid Race to World First live at the Alienware training facility as splits continue, but morale is high, and I'm joined right now with Dratnos and Kalamazi. I'm Jack. We are ready to go with even more split action. But before we do, I want to give a special thank you to our sponsors for making all of this content possible. Coinbase, our presenting sponsor, as well as Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and our charity partner, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. So far, we've been seeing a crazy amount of splits going on to Heroic up to Nexus King, but we haven't been seeing a lot of action on Nexus King or Heroic Dimensius today, even though last night they did go in with, I think it was mostly mains or all mains, and got to Heroic Dimensius just to see how far they could get and to be able to see how many helpers they might be able to bring along.
Yeah, I think they're likely waiting to see people get some more gear, helper-wise, so they can come in and make those bosses a bit easier. Also split Dimensius. We saw them, I believe, have 3 pulls on Heroic. Basically kill it last night, but wipe, so they didn't kill it, so they can come back and split it for more gear. So
yeah, they did.
It makes sense.
They did everything but finish the boss off with lots of, lots of room remaining, lots of time to be able to kill off the boss if they really needed to, but that means that they don't have to save all those characters.
Yeah, it works out nicely because the last 2 bosses are a lot harder than the first 6, of course, but also they don't have random drop tier, right? Salidar doesn't have tier on it, and then Dimensius has the guaranteed Omni token, so you know exactly, you can determine where that's going to go without having to see what drops. So it means that if they can split everything else, they're not really missing out on information, right? Like, if there was Fractalus or Soul Hunters was a wall that they weren't able to kill today, that would be really bad because those bosses have random loot that is really important to see which ones drop, because that's going to determine mains. But those ones are killable, so we're good. It works out really nicely, basically. The difficulty and the loot line up well for making the splits work easily.
Yeah, and as a result, we have them jumping into up to Fractalus and then going into a lot of Nexus King and a lot of normal Dimensius on repeat.
Right.
So I think my big question for you guys is, when do you think we do see Heroic, Salidar, and Dimensius today? I think it will be today.
I think it'll be later on this evening.
Yeah, these splits are going relatively quickly compared to some tiers. I mean, there's only 8 bosses, a couple of which at the start they can even skip. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's today as well. I think the total number of splits that need to get done is probably lower than, say, last tier and the tier before.
Yeah, Tails mentioned that. Tell me about that.
Yeah, so last tier and the tier before, we had these very rare items that were extremely good, right? You had Jaster Diamond, Best in Slots, House of Cards, not to mention any other items that you specifically wanted off of those bosses. Eye of Kazan as well, right? So in addition to all of those other things, a lot of those items were very rare. So getting multiple of them, the more splits you threw at it, the more high rolls you were going to get. This time around, there's not the same thing going on. We've got a couple of chase trinkets for sure, but they're just regular. They're not very rare, so they're dropping at a higher frequency than some of those Best in Slots and stuff were last year. And there's the boots from Soul Hunters, but those aren't very rare. In fact, they're kind of very common.
Yeah.
There's more of those drop than average items off of that boss. They drop in addition to the regular loot off that boss. So that combines to mean that it's probably easier. You probably have to roll the dice less times to get a character geared this tier with splits, which means that value of spending an extra day in splits is lower, and you'd rather just get into Mythic sooner.
Yeah, and we've already seen, speaking of getting into Mythic sooner, some guilds jumping into it right off the bat, but they were working on Plexus Sentinel Cal.
Yeah.
And the first intermission has a very large shield. Did you get a chance to see what some of the guilds are at?
I didn't see it. No, actually. I know that the damage ramps, though, right?
Yeah, it was 68%. I think it was around the intermission, and then wipe, and just on repeat.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit not misleading in a sense, but going in there at 684 or 85, whatever we are
without
now.
4-piece, and these 4-pieces are big.
Yes.
Yeah, it's cool getting in there and seeing it, but we've seen it the last few tiers as well. Liquid goes in, this boss looks insane, and they just steamroll the first 3 or 4. Maybe Rick was a little weird, but for the most part,
that's true.
Because nobody who's pulling Plexus Sentinel today or yesterday had those set bonuses, right? They were basically saying like, okay, let's go in and see if the first boss is killable with literally half the damage that we're going to have even by the end of this reset.
Right.
And so, yeah, it's not surprising to me that boss hasn't died. I think it's something that is to be expected anytime the set bonuses are this big and there's not a heroic week, so you can't just have already gotten them coming into this week.
Yeah, set bonuses are really special this tier because this is the first time that they're doing it where it adjusts based on your hero talent. And so has you found that like your hero talents are both becoming more viable, or one thing I've seen is that your niches get further enhanced. So it's you kind of lock into this is the raid one, or this is the M+1, this is the single target, this is the AoE.
Yeah, it does often feel like certain hero talents for different specs have a niche. Like for Warlock, you have one that's more dot-based, one that's more like single target-based, in a sense, for destruction, and it builds further upon that niche. So if you're in a council-based cleave setting, or you're in a single target setting, you can build upon those more by playing different hero talents. We've seen THC playing some interesting builds, which that's not actually this current set's tier, but it's still doing a lot of damage for Affliction. And yeah, that's a council-based setting, right? Which does build further upon that with those niche talents being out there.
It's nice though. It's nice that you can have these different specialties, right? If you're Warlock and you want to do top damage on one fight, you use one thing. Top damage on another fight, you use the other thing.
Exactly.
If you're a rogue and you want to get laughed at, you can use one hero talent. If you don't want to get invited to the raid, you've got the other hero talent. So we've got a lot of different good options for the different classes.
That's right, and it's all going to kind of form together for some of our ideas for compositions, which we don't know for sure yet, but as we further kind of lurk on like RaiderIO, our awesome partner, we're starting to get a little better of an idea as to who's getting geared and who is... Wait, why is Atlas playing Shadow Priest? I was going to lead this into like DK good. I was like angling towards a whole DK good now. Man.
Yeah, I mean, DK is looking good, although that nerf that they took a couple days ago, like the day before the season came out, Blizzard announced some nerfs, and Frost DK got hit pretty hard. Shadow Priest, on the other hand, I mean, the Psychic Link roller coaster, it's now up to 40% of your damage to, single target damage to a target is replicated to the other targets that have your dots on them. Just look at the damage meters here. I mean, we've got 2 Shadow Priests in the top 3 on this fight, and this fight is not the only one that looks fantastic for stuff like those Shadow Priests, those Affliction Warlocks that excel at those multi-dotting environments.
Yeah, plus like Shadow Priest PI does fit 2-minute profiles pretty well. Affliction Lock, I believe it fits Frost DK relatively well at certain points in time too, which if you're amplifying the 2-3 best classes and being good on your own, that's a really strong profile that you can bring for these fights and amplify things even more than you thought. Plus, damage amps this tier are very relevant on Nexus King, Dementius, even Araz, which is possibly the first wall we might see on Mythic, depending where it's tuned.
Very possible.
Yeah.
So an interesting thing, you're talking about the damage amps, but this fight has, I guess you would call it a pseudo damage amp, where there's just moments where all 3 of those Demon Hunters are going to be collected together very closely. Is that also going to align with like a 2-minute damage window?
I think for a lot of the fight, they are stacked up. I think the classes that benefit is during the times where they're not stacked up, are you still able to do full damage? And Shadow Priest, the answer is yes, right? Like, you're very happy if they stack up and all get Shadow Crashed, you know, once every 30 seconds, something like that, and then the rest of the time they're far apart, you are chilling, right? And all the melee are very sad, right? Like this spot here, where 2 of them are 15 yards from the other one, Shadow Priest just does not care about that at all, does not lose any damage. And the intermissions on this, 2 of them will leap away and be up in the air, like, you know, beaming you from far away. Shadow Priests are still working there.
Oh, really?
Still working there.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
like
you
look
got
at
him still.
here during this intermission. All of those targets are eligible targets still for our multi-daughters, but our melee DPS can only hit 1 target.
Oh, he's even standing in there for the Archon Shadow Halo to make sure they're hitting them too. Wow.
Good. Down with melee. Give me a ranged here finally. Let's go.
Well, I thought, if I remember right, I think it was Max saying like dots were back in Liberation of Undermine. Is that still sort of like the trend continuing across the board?
I think certain bosses definitely were. I think this tier does sort of feel that way as well. Yeah. There's a lot of like, I mean, Araz can generate resources on pylons that are taking no damage really, but they're still there. They're still resource generators. This fight too. Even like Nexus King has some stack damage amps or cleave profiles at times, which dot classes are pretty decent at too, based on what they're doing. It seems like a solid tier for it, yeah. I would say so. More getting into like the later part of the raid, I guess, but yeah, not terrible.
Yeah, I think definitely like the percent of these damages that come from those dots is a lot higher. And yeah, that boss just got absolutely melted there. I'm not sure which difficulty this particular split is. See if you can mouse over an item and see. Because that boss died so fast. If this is heroic, that would be crazy.
No, it's normal.
Okay, yeah, normal. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That boss died before that 3rd intermission even got particularly close.
It's interesting that they're doing normal because there's also the big benefit and the scaling increase for those boots. So the Reshi boots, they're amplifying the effect of your cloak, but it's also percentage based on the difficulty you do.
Yeah, so the normal boots increase the power of your cloak by 30%, the heroic by 40%, and the mythic by 50%. And it's weird because it doesn't go up when you upgrade it. If you upgrade the normal boots to the top of their track, it's still only 30%. So those mythic ones are really valuable, but of course you can't guarantee that you're going to get mythic fifth boss loot on anybody. It'll be a very big high roll if you get one out of your vault, for instance. Though.
Right.
But the heroic versions being on 40%, I think that's going to be something that like 18 or 19 of the 20 players that are in on a boss are probably going to be having those heroic boots. That's one of the criteria for a character becoming a main, is that it drops heroic boots for it in its split.
Yeah, we've seen, I believe, 3 pairs of boots drop in a 30-man raid.
Yeah.
It's not too hard to allocate certain pairs to people feed mains at this point if you have 3 dropping per kill. I'm actually a bit more interested in your thoughts on this, Dratnos, and I guess you as well, Jack. Sure, why not?
I mean, if it's damage conversation, leave it to him.
Well, I was going to sort of try and throw some shade at him. Dratnos said yesterday that Tazavesh hard mode might be a daily lockout. I think you might be feeding lies to people. Is that true, or Dratnos?
I had heard that was maybe something but I think that maybe just was how it was working on PTR.
Okay.
I haven't seen whether that's been tested or not, but I would say don't trust that. Just wait and see if we got some confirmation one way or the other.
When do you think they look at doing Tazavesh? Is it
I think you do Tazavesh after splits, yeah, because you don't want to do it multiple times, right? You need to have everybody's main determined, and then Tazavesh is just part of the few hours of M+ that you do after splits but before Mythic, is also doing your hard mode Tazaveshes. And yeah, one-shotting that instead of dying to it is going to be a huge deal. That's a free piece of Myth Track loot. It's it's not the end of the world, but your entire raid getting that versus not getting that is equivalent to killing like 6 extra Mythic bosses, which is an incredible amount of loot. Mythic first or second bosses, right? Mythic 1 out of 6.
Yeah, I mean, if you wait longer to do, say, 3 or 4 out of Mythic, like you go in there and clear bosses, maybe Araz dies and fragments a wall, it might lead to getting, making the run easier, but you're also don't have the option of allocating gear when Tazavesh, if you clear it, right? You might get a staff you already have.
Right, you want to do Tazavesh first, because that one, you don't get to move that loot around. So
exactly, right.
It's basically something that you don't have any agency over, so you want to get the information and then kill the bosses, where you will have the agency over which item goes where.
And do you guys enjoy having that hard mode getting added into the effect? I like that it adds a lot of stakes to splits, because usually, we're doing M+, and of course they're going to time the 10. They're world first raiders. Now it feels like you have to watch for the most. What's the moment that's going to wipe them, or what's the one mistake that can ruin an entire run? What's the success rate on RaiderIO between Method, Echo, and Liquid on their Tazavesh Deathless runs?
I think it's cool. I think on the Infinite last expansion we had something similar, but it was
it was midway through the patch that it came out.
It was bragging rights, though, right?
Relevant for for progression.
Right. I do feel like it might be a bit, at least to me, overvalued in a sense for a lot of guilds that might spend time during the raid weekend there versus just pulling bosses and maybe doing, maybe getting a boss kill depending on tuning where things are at. But I don't expect to clear it this week, personally. At least not me. I think it's sort of cool. I don't really mind it as much. I'm down for those little like harder niche challenges to come back in the game every so often.
Yeah, I personally think hard mode is very cool. I think it being rewarding is great. I feel like it's maybe a bit too punishing, the fact you only get that one shot per week if that is how it works. That seems a little harsh to me.
That is a little harsh, but you know what is very rewarding? Typing hashtag Let's Go Liquid in chat, because we have some codes to give away thanks to Blizzard. So today we're giving away 5 Transmorpher beacons.
Ooh,
NA
that is
only.
a high value reward.
And it's only going to be in NA and only going to be in Twitch chat. So type hashtag Let's Go Liquid in chat for a chance to win. And make sure that you have your DMs on in Twitch so that the mods can DM you if you win. All right? Hashtag Let's Go Liquid. Good luck to everyone. Make sure you're typing that in, Cal.
I'm entered
He
already.
did. He literally opened his phone and immediately entered.
I'm surprised
you don't have a Transmorpher beacon?
Right.
Or
No,
you
I
don't sell the code?
You don't have it, man?
No, I would not do that.
You wouldn't? Okay, you would enter the giveaway, but you wouldn't try and pawn off the code?
No, of course not.
Okay.
No.
He has a giveaway channel, his Discord and stuff. He's like, guys, look what I got.
That channel hasn't had a giveaway in 3.5 years. I checked earlier.
Well, now well, I guess you've gotten desperate, too. That's why you're trying to get it.
I archived that channel. Nobody saw it. It's okay.
Oh. Only
That
for
is
you and your mods.
It is a great reward, though. The Transmorpher beacon turns
very
you into a random, like, old raid boss for 20 minutes. One of the most favorited toys in my collection.
Which boss do you favorite? Which one do you go for every time?
I'm always hoping for, like, Kelthus or
Yeah,
Blood
that's a good
Queen
one.
Lanethel. Those ones
Blood
are,
Queen, okay, there we go.
those ones are great, yeah.
Hogger's always fun, too.
Oh, yeah, Hogger's good.
You can get Hogger out of there?
Yeah. You would know if you had it.
Yeah,
type hashtag Let's Go Liquid in chat.
All right, well. Can we rig this giveaway? Can I?
I'm actively doing it right now.
Perfect.
That's right. Can't set up something if you're not knowing that you're going to win it. Oh, they got some Void Glass Chris's.
Yeah, that's the,
we pulled 2, actually.
one of the intellect daggers. Now, it's not too... so it is champion track, which is, you know, the weapon slot is the one that is most valuable to get on that myth track as early as possible, which somewhat devalues champion and hero track, you know, weapons that can drop from these splits. It is still nice, though, and it's also nice, even if it doesn't go on anybody that's going to be a main raider, it can even be just really nice to give those powerful weapons to alts to then make those heroic Dimensius splits easier, to make those heroic Salhadar splits easier. That's one of the hidden benefits of doing all these normal splits, is just all this random champion track gear goes on characters that otherwise just have, you know, 681 crafted stuff from last season.
Yeah, and I think that's an underrated piece that doesn't get talked about too much, is the next round of splits that happen next week, as we assume that we're going past the first reset. I think it's been a pretty safe assumption for a bit, especially at the end of an expansion. Those splits go a lot faster, than they start finding good ways to beef up, like, who is the, first string character on this roster, and then who's like the second string or third string that might get used, or if they're not going to be used, they'll definitely be used for splits. It's a lot of weird work behind the scenes for the analysts that we just see, oh, you know, it's going to be like THD1, THD2 in the raids, but there's a lot of thought process that goes around making these splits.
Yeah, it's a really weird reset this time as well, because we get a second full spark this coming Tuesday.
Yes.
Which was the same case last year, but it happened last year because of a bug.
Yeah.
It said here to take the extra spark on Saturday, and no one knew you'd have 2 sparks on reset, so most raiders are crafted from sticks and things. It was overtuned. So it puts raiders in a weird spot of, you might want to craft a staff if you're a caster for the big power game, but know that the Void Glass weapons are better long term. This is short-term progression, and it's hard finding that spot, but I might craft the staff myself.
That's what I'm trending towards.
I'm leaning towards that as well. It also saves Gilder Crest too.
Well,
pretty big.
You know what the big focus the Dratnos is of those characters that you're gearing up with the champion track stuff? They trade loot to better players, right?
They can, yeah. I mean, they can basically be there to help out.
Did I tell you what I got out of my raid last night?
What'd you get?
I got champion track weapons.
Ooh.
So I can trade stuff to better players later on.
Yeah.
The healer life.
Like an M+ if you're helping there, is that the idea? Or just
no, I got the raid.
Powerful.
No, they just traded me the raid normal pieces.
Right. Okay.
Nobody else wanted them.
Yeah, it's always a sort of bittersweet feeling of like you get traded an item and then you learn that you only got it because literally nobody else wanted it.
Yes.
And you're like, okay, I mean,
Okay,
I guess I'm still happy.
The elation of healer loot, and it's like, wait, a minute, everyone else passed.
You looted a Spy Master's Web week 1 in Season 1, Jack. I don't want to hear that, okay?
It got looted to me.
That's even worse.
That's right. Because I got that dog in me. You don't.
You know, you're probably right. You're probably right. That's okay.
Yeah, I got that dog in me. The dog in question being bribing my loot counter.
That's right. Still gotta make it up to them somehow.
I'm sure you'll find a way.
Yeah.
Dude, you guys want to know a great source of loot this week is the time walking quest.
Oh.
5 time walking dungeon or raid bosses gets you a random piece from normal raid, and that can be trinkets and stuff. It can be very nice. And if you kill Yogg Saron in the time walking raid, you also can get a random hero track piece.
Mm-hmm.
That one isn't from this raid, though. It's like a time warped one, so it's not as
I
compelling.
think it's from Old War.
Yeah, it's a time warped
no
Old
jewelry.
War piece. So there's
Yeah.
and there's some weird trinkets. None of them are that.
Living
nice,
Flame's
I
actually
think.
decent.
Yeah, there's a few ones that are okay, but nothing like Astro Bis that you need to search out or anything.
Did you get anything good?
I got a sword actually, so not bad. A hero sword.
So what was the fastest way to farm it?
So you can join Yogg skip groups that are in Group Finder. If you just search like Yogg in the Raids Legacy tab, there are a bunch of people that just run them over and over. They get the lockout there, and they just run the skip over and over again. Like they start the raid, and they just do it for tips. So you can trade them a tip at the start of the raid to thank them for spending the time doing that. And then you just kill Yogg. Yogg's very easy in the time walking version. Like you basically can't wipe as long as the tanks bring the Guardians onto the boss at the start. Which if you have 2 tanks that really don't know what's going on, that can be tricky. So that can get you 1 out of 5 on the time walking quest, and also get you the hero piece from Yogg. And then I would say do the other 4 dungeons just as dungeons in the Group Finder. There's a couple that are fast and a couple that are slow. You get like Forge of Souls or I think Gundrak is another one that can be fast if you jump off and swim through the water to skip to the second boss. That can be pretty fast. You get something like the Nexus, you're going to be in there for half an hour.
Yeah.
Did you opt to tip the raid leader, Trados?
I have tipped some, but not all times that I've done the Yogg skip.
Tip?
I usually tip a couple thousand gold if I'm going to tip for one of those.
Okay.
Yeah.
I tipped as well last night. Jack, did you have done this yet, Jack?
I haven't tipped any. I haven't tipped anybody to get invited to groups or anything. But I tip my guildies when they craft for me.
How much did you give?
Yeah, 1 gold.
For the fibers, it was like 200 gold each, but I also
Jack,
did it
that
on
is
like
insulting. You might as well just not tip anything.
What? It's like I did that on 7 characters.
That is
4
like,
each. So that's 800 gold times 7 is 4,200. Okay.
As a crafter,
but
I perceive that as this person is trying to help me, but they're actually just so cheap they don't even know.
What? No. For actually having them craft items and stuff for me, I chip like 5K.
Okay. All right.
But for fibers, I mean, it takes like 2 seconds.
Yeah, I have a list in my mind of which guildies put a reasonable tip and which don't, and that determines which of them I will let them know if they didn't put a 5-star requirement on their work order versus just fulfill it at 4-star.
Something happened last night.
Oh, yeah. I had a guildie that never tips it more than 1 gold. Forget to put up the 5-star requirement. Instantly 4-starred that.
I heard him laughing about it.
There, you got to have some justice.
You got some just deserves.
Yeah.
Just desserts.
There you go.
All right, so we are on to a...
What do you tip, Cal?
Here.
I tipped 25,000 gold for the Old War last night.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mr. Moneybags over here.
Well,
Open up his wallet.
Swipe that Amex.
Yeah. Hopefully you're getting some Sky Miles out of it.
Yeah, well, I would have tipped more if you were paid for the race, but...
Yeah, do. We can watch some Nexus King Saladar if you like.
We could.
All right, cool thing about the fight, you start the fight with tons of raid AoE damage, fun for healers, and you also get 3 stacks of this Oathbound debuff. Here you can see they're removing the Oathbound with that Conqueror, that big smash knocking them up into the air, while the tanks also have to face that Vanquish frontal away.
Yep, you're going to get these random slashes coming in, which leave the actual mark on the floor until the next set comes in also. Coming in contact with it does some damage, swipes you as well. It's sort of rinse and repeat in phase 1 here, but he will spawn the dragon in momentarily, which turns the fight into like a 2-target stack cleave fight, which you can get a decent bit of damage from the dragon before he phases into the intermission, which we'll see momentarily. Also, those void orbs that are going across the room there's like 10 times that amount on Mythic, and they are 10 times as fast.
They're so fast.
It is actually insane. I do like it how he alternates the frontal and the soak as well in a random order every time. It's very, very cool.
Yeah, you really have to have a good eye on your monitor, especially if you entered in for like any of the Alienware at the tl.gg/Alienware RWF. Be getting a brand new QD OLED monitor so you could better see all these mechanics when you experience it a Mythic yourself.
Wow.
Food for thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
because we have them in our caster room.
This is the raid where you want all the pixels to be vibrant because it is a beautiful looking raid as well. I think this fight and the Dimensius in particular just absolutely gorgeous. If you're sitting there with an old monitor, right, you've got your CRT, you know.
Well, hit it on the side to heat up a little bit.
Yeah. You gotta upgrade to one of those Alienware monitors immediately.
Good for CS:GO, not for WoW.
Yeah. Was it Smash? The Smash tournaments always have the.
Oh yeah.
Ancient TVs.
Well, I saw some video or TikTok or something of people going to like the restores. You know, the Habitat for Humanity restores and looking for like the CRTVs because they would take in like old TV
Why is that
equipment.
good? It's just higher FPS.
It's just like some kind of resolution thing.
Oh jeez. That's what I was thinking actually.
Yeah.
Huh.
Before you know it, Alienware is going to have a monitor that's like, specifically built for it. So it like downscales for, you know, whatever these games are that are going to focus on like the downscaling effect.
Yeah, it's always funny whenever you watch like pro Counter-Strike gamers, right? They're always like 2 inches from their monitor.
Yes, yes.
And they're sitting there with like a sideways keyboard.
I like the sideways keyboard. It's actually pretty comfortable.
No,
mine's like a
God.
slight tilt. Slight tilt.
A slight one's okay, sure.
Yeah.
If I'm editing a video
all the way
I
to
need
the
push
side,
more to one side,
no.
I have the exact position, but I know what you're saying. The slight tilt's okay.
Yeah. I see them have it full 90 degrees. Couldn't do that though. Ain't no way.
Yeah, they also play on like turbo low sensitivity, and they're just moving their whole arm.
Yes.
And you see an MMO
swinging.
gamer, and we're just here on like 3,000 DPI, and you know, a light wind brushes our mouse, and
yes.
the cursor just swooms across the screen.
I think I do play at 3,000 DPI actually. Is that like high?
That's pretty high, yeah.
Yeah, it's really high.
I think I play like 1,800.
I'm at like 1,000, I think.
Yeah, well, you're old, Jack. Like me.
Well, no, I mean, you have to be a little more precise with your healing. Like clicking on frames.
Ah, true.
A bunch.
Click, you still click?
Click cast, yeah. Left click flash heal, shift middle powered radiance, shift right click powered shields. You know, mouse button 4 renew, mouse button 5 prayer of mending, middle mouse button defensive penance,
Would
6
you be able
offensive
to
penance,
do a fight if you're
control
Hang on,
middle mouse
yeah,
button
we're not done
paint
hearing all of
suppression.
his keybinds.
Yeah.
Control shift left click grip. Also mouse over on mouse button 5 for grip.
What is PI?
Alt middle mouse.
Now, how about your other 5 healer classes? How do those keybinds change for each of them?
So all of them have the uniformity of the left click being flash heal, healing surge,
something like that,
flash of light, regrowth, living flame.
Okay.
All the shift middles are AoE healing spells. Emerald Blossom, chain heal, powered radiance, prayer of healing.
Wild growth. Oh yeah.
Wild growth.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. And I'm missing one.
Like chain heal or something.
Chain heal, and then I'm missing monk. Oh, actually, that's Shaylun's gift.
Ah,
That's on mouse button 5. Yeah.
I would use Shift G for Shaylun's gift because that's Shaylun's
yeah,
gift.
Shaylun's gift.
That's all.
That's smart.
You got to make your keybinds where it just like lines up the abbreviation with the.
It's a mnemonic device to remember your keybinds.
Exactly.
That's smart. You have a video on that?
No, it's coming soon. Don't worry. Yeah.
All right.
Forbidden
let me know. All right. Well, I've listed all my keybinds. Cal, list all your keybinds to me.
Do you have a shared kick button?
Oh, you got it.
I'm a priest.
Yeah, do you?
What do you bind your kick to on your
You're a
priest?
shaman too, though, right?
So my kick on other healers is bound to E.
Okay.
And then on priest, E is bound.
Slash cry.
It's an ability.
Psychic Scream, maybe?
Nope. It's a useless ability.
It's that feather thing, that feather.
Levitate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, E is my levitate.
I have shift and control modifiers.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
People
likewise.
say you use Alt's my Discord button.
I use all 3. I use control, shift, and alt modifiers. Tilde.
Jeez, that's all.
Oh, I use caps lock as my push to talk.
That is good too.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
That's
caps
where my
lock
PC lives.
Caps lock's my fidget spinner.
Ah.
I just mash that button for no reason.
I see.
If my mouse broke, I would not be able to play.
Yeah,
Buttons
same.
on the side, no shot.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Gotta have those side buttons.
Production, do we have any hammers?
You're gonna smash them. Oh, yeah. I don't want to raid tonight. Sure, it's fine. Hey, you should go take it out, please. Yeah, I don't know how players play without gaming mice. They do. I mean, I don't think Hopeful has.
I have 2 buttons on the side of my mouse. That's it.
Yeah, I mean your options are kind of use those control shift and alt modifiers, or have the side buttons on your mouse, and you don't have to use all 3 of those modifiers.
Hmm.
Dude, speaking of hopeful, that guy apparently got like the first mage split that he did. Got fully geared. He's he's
nice.
back. We're full on back, and it's not only is he back, it's better than back for him because he doesn't have all these extra alts that he has to go help the other splits with. So he's just gonna get to farm M+ on main while everybody else has to do splits.
Is he officially just doing one character?
He has 4 mages, so I think all 4 of them are still involved in splits and stuff. But one of them is like got a hit on a run where it got everything that it needed. So
there you go.
It's basically it's going to be a full powered main. You know, all the reward, very little of the effort.
Well, that works.
Of course, he did still put in the effort of prepping a bunch of mages.
Yeah. They're going to be awakened from cryostasis.
We'll see those in midnight, hopefully.
Yeah. They'll be awakened in cryostasis 6 months from now.
You know, if it lines up perfectly, he might have them right when the patch launches, or the raid launches for midnight, actually.
Maybe, yeah. I think it's 6 months or something.
Yeah.
I feel like midnight's a little bit more than 6 months away, but maybe not. They were talking at BlizzCon last time about like a faster expansion cadence.
Yeah. I think February. Somewhere in
February? That would be crazy.
Yeah. Because that would mean that we'd be having like the 0.25 patch with Turbo Boost, Legion Remix, Alpha, maybe even like early beta or something like that.
Yeah, like in the next couple of months.
Yeah, it would just be like boom, 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 boom. You know.
Oh, I'm tired. Please give me a little bit, please.
Yeah,
me sleep.
you thought you were going anywhere for the holidays.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll find a reason to complain about it. Whatever.
That's right.
Either it's too soon and we're overworked, or there's a content drought and it's too late and we're bored.
It's content, you know.
That's right.
I did unfortunately miss out on Pandora this time, though, due to how fast retail came out.
Yeah, dude, Mod Classic was a very unfortunate release time. Like a week or something before the retail patch. That seems like an unforced error.
Well, maybe I'll play it in Mob Classic 2 in about 5 years.
I might do some Throne of Thunder.
Yeah,
I think that'd be a good time.
The Throne of Thunder should be in a nice retail dry space.
But they might have Turbo Boost on top of that.
True.
Maybe
if
the trend continues.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of Boost coming back, by the way, Jack?
I don't mind it, because at the end of the day, they are going to do something to keep people playing M+ for a long period of time. And it was a very finessed way of doing it back in BFA, where you would get better neck level over time. It was very subtle, and so you just kind of felt like you were naturally getting stronger as you farmed up your artifact and stuff. Now they don't really have that subtlety to add to the mix, so it's a little bit more like brute and in your face about what they're doing. But basically, they want to incentivize people to play an entire season, and they always last 6 months. So how do you do that with infinitely scaling content? Well, they have to scale up your gear more, right? So I get where they're coming from. I like that they're doing it earlier, too.
Yeah, they said it's after the 11.2.5.
Like a week after.
Yeah, which I guess we don't know exactly when that's going to be, but historically the 0.2.5 patches are 8 weeks after the initial patch. So yeah, that would be in early October or something like that. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about it because I think it's good mostly, but I don't like how it makes it feel sort of irrelevant to push Mythic Plus in the first couple of months because like I don't know, it's always true that the highest keys of the season are done at the end of the season, but it feels especially irrelevant to be playing them or to be pushing for them when you know that there's like a huge turbo boost coming.
Yeah, and I think the most fair way to say it is that you can start doing keys, like if you are pushing ultra high keys 2 months into a season, you're starting to scrape the level where that key is going to be good enough to get you to title range by the end of the season. Maybe one more key level. But with a turbo boost, it bumps everything up like 2 or 3 eye levels, so it's definitely not the case afterwards.
Which, again, I don't think that's the end. I think you can solve that without getting rid of the turbo boost. I think just like putting a mid-season incentive to have pushed by mid-season would be a really cool way to fix it, right?
Done.
You just throw in another title
idea,
that's like, you know, the early front runner or something for people that are at the top of the ladder at the end of the first 2 months, right?
I should know this actually, but do we have a renown track this raid? Yeah. Is there damage amps in that renown track?
There is, yeah, and it's also on 4, 7, 10 or something.
Same as last time essentially.
Yeah, although this time around the renown track is only 15 paces, not 20.
Okay.
So a little bit more accelerated. Like, we get finished with it a little sooner, which I think is good.
Okay.
Because Liberation of Undermine, it felt like we were still getting renown on that track like last month or something.
Unless you got it week 2 of the patch, which is
right.
And never get mine taken away. Sure, yeah, exactly.
Exploity.
No, I was like, use game mechanics. Don't worry about that. It's fine.
Yeah, it's one of those exploits as well where the way you did it was just by like logging out and logging back in over and over again.
Yeah.
Those ones are nice because you just know you can't get banned for doing it, right?
I would just play on my ult. I haven't played in 6 years. Don't worry about it. Never touched them again either. It's good.
Don't mind me.
You know, it's also going to be good. We have some new pets coming in.
Ooh.
And we have Cat by Comical Queso.
Wow.
That cat has your eyes, Jack. Look.
My eyes are a little darker.
He was offended by that. I'm just kidding.
What? I mean, my eyes are green, but they're a little
I thought
darker.
you were talking about like murder in the eye.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Oh. Not yet. But keep trying me.
What a beautiful animal.
Katarina, a.k.a. Cat, after looking into the void and seeing mythic Dimensius mechanics.
That's a very fluffy kitty, huh?
Oh, we love to see it. Thank you, Queso, for your contribution to the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. Here we have Corvo.
Even see him.
I know, I had to take a pause there.
I think you've made a mistake. You've just sent in a picture of, like the underneath of a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Where's the animal?
Just the void is here.
Yeah.
That's great. I had to buy that. That's awesome. Oh. I like the baby black kitties. They're awesome. They're so cool. I mean, every animal is cool. We're not rating the pets on a scale of 1 to 10. They're all 10s in our hearts. But Corvo is maybe a step higher than most for me.
Yeah.
I like it.
First among equals.
Aww. Don't believe we have a message that I am able to see just yet. I will find it, though. I'm hunting it down. Oh, here we go. Corvo, Christmas is never too early for the void. Thank you for your contribution as well, Mavelith. If you'd like to feature your pets, or if you would like to show off your transmog or your UI for our rating, for our expert ratings, be sure to check out TL.gg/donate. $35 is getting you your pet on screen or your UI for our expert ratings.
Yeah, it's, is it UI or is it transmog for the?
Both.
Okay, nice.
Both.
Yeah, we'll rate almost anything.
That's right. If the price is right and it's for charity,
almost
anything.
If I donated towards the pet pictures, but put up a picture of Tettles, think they'd show it?
Yes, I would rate
I'd
wager
pet.
a lot of money that they would show it.
Would you rate that picture, Drados?
No, we don't rate the pets. We
right. Okay. Tettle strays. I like it.
And it's so good that we're able to, present this uninterrupted for those of you who have your Twitch Turbo or you've subscribed, of course, to the Team Liquid channel. So make sure you check out and see if you have some Twitch Primes. That way you don't miss any little bit of the action as we take swipes at Tettles.
That's right. You wouldn't want to miss any of these splits as well, right? Anything could happen on one of these normal Nexus King Salhadars, so you don't want to get hit by those ad interruptions. But seriously, if you sub now, your sub will be active for the entire race. You're going to be watching a lot of this once we do get to Mythic, and then you're very much not going to want to get interrupted by an ad. I remember when I was streaming my Sarkareth kill, I procced an ad like 1 minute from the ad.
Oh, yeah.
Just a random time, and like that's not good. You don't want to get caught in those. So I'd say sub now and avoid that pain later.
That happened to me on Gallywix.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, it was like the last 3 minutes of the fight, or last 2 minutes of the fight, or whatever it was. Just all ads.
Yeah, so you get to sub, you get to support the channel, support the race, help make this possible, and also not run the risk of any of those ads interrupting you over these next couple of days.
Yeah, if we get 5 subs now, we might even beat Tettles tonight.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Wait.
Some Bell, perhaps?
He didn't eat yesterday.
Ah.
My video.
Oh, you said feed.
I'm hungry. I did say feed with a D, not a T. A D.
Oh, I heard a B. I heard beat.
Well, either way, I mean,
like, whoa.
Dealer choice. The person the Prime can choose.
Oh, man. So you didn't get any of the Bell last night?
No, I ordered double Chipotle yesterday.
Oh, that's right.
You had to get a free bowl.
Yeah, yeah. So you took advantage of that.
Yeah,
I watched him, and so we're sitting back to back in the caster room. And I turn around, he starts munching down on some Chipotle, and I'm like, oh, cool. I turn around and do my thing. I come back later, maybe 5 minutes or 3 minutes or something, and it looks like the bowl has been licked clean. There's not even any debris. And it's, you know, full, and this bowl had, you know, the tin cover on top, and it was bulging because there was so much stuff in it. I could not even see a grain of rice in there. It was so clean.
I also got chips. They have a new adobo ranch as well.
Yeah, he showed me. He's like, I have this other one for later. And it's also like, it's like tented and ballooned up and stuff because it's so full.
Well, it was buy one and free. I couldn't.
That might have been 2,000 calories a bowl.
Oh, bro, I hope so. Gotta maintain my lean 320 frame.
I would love it if we could just bring you to like an NFL camp. And you just like have lunch with them.
Well, for breakfast today, about an hour ago, I did have a turkey burger with cheese, a turkey burger with Swiss cheese, so 2 turkey burgers, a hamburger, 4 pieces of bacon, 3 potatoes, and a dot hog.
Oh, that's why there was no more bacon.
Yeah, very important. You learn very quickly when you start coming to these Liquid Race to World First events. You want to make sure you get to the food before Kalamata. You can always tell if he's been there because you walk in and it's just an empty tin where the food used to be.
That's why my shifts run long.
Yeah.
They delay it so the players can get food before our shifts end. It was good though, very good.
It's like wait.
It was, and I remember you afterwards saying, "That was nice. I could have some more." I was a little hungry.
Still a little hungry.
Yeah.
That's the benefit of having our chef on site.
Oh goodness.
Shout out Chef Josephine.
I might go steal one a little bit again. Got time. A little plate for dinner. Getting ready tonight.
A little second dinner.
Throw a plate in the oven.
That's the thing. I just want to see you around some NFL players and then just to horrify them by how much you're eating. I saw one clip where they like ordered 5 Guys for all the players, and they're just grabbing like 3 or 4 like double burgers, and then just like a huge scoop full, like you know those ice scoopers in the hotel. You grab like a big ice scooper full of the fries and like brought it back with them.
I'm not a huge fry fan anymore.
Yeah, fries are very hit or miss for me. I would say I don't like most fries anymore. There are some, like you get some nicely salted, especially like really thin, like shoestring fries. Oh.
Are you a fan of Checkers fries? Oh, they're so good.
What's your like preferred go-to fry?
Like that or curly fries, sweet potato fries.
Like what place?
Oh, let's see. I'm not sure there's really any fast food fries that are that high on my list anymore. Yeah, nacho fries are they're okay.
Huh.
You know what's good?
My heart.
Wingstop fries for about 30 seconds after they come out of the machine. And then there's another 30 seconds where they're edible, and then instantly you've got to put them in the garbage after. You are on a crazy timer right there. You do literally /pull 60, and that is how long you have to eat those fries.
I think 5 Guys fries are very overrated.
Yeah, the thing that's nice about them is
they're quantity.
They throw so many in the bag. Yeah, I mean, genius strategy because it makes you feel like, oh, these guys have done something nice for me. Like I appreciate that. I
That's
like
right.
that.
They're hooking you up.
Yeah.
With your $15 burger.
Yeah.
My 10-cent potato fries. Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Yeah, that Chipotle yesterday. It was buy one get one free bowls. Still spent $48. I love California.
It's crazy.
Hey,
you should have used the app.
I did. I have Uber One. For
No, the Chipotle one.
Oh, what did I don't?
They give you little freebies.
Well, I didn't know that actually.
Yeah, that's how you get the quesadillas too.
Well,
they don't serve you a quesadilla unless you have an app for it. They know me by name there.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, Kahlua.
That dog was aggressive, in a good way. It's got a whole harness on it. That it's powerful. It's got a whole harness on to hold it back.
Wasn't that like just better for them?
I like the composition of this photo, like the sand, sea, and sky all being very similar shades, and like pretty much different thirds, or I guess like half and then quarter of the picture.
Picasso.
Yeah, I think there's some artistic quality to this photo.
I like it too.
Kerbal says, always happy to donate for animals. My dog Kahlua was also a rescue.
Aw.
Go.
I've seen that look before in Tettle's eyes. Nothing. No, that's awesome. It's a great.
That's crazy.
That's awesome. Thank you.
We'd love to be able to see it. And here we have Arnold the tortoise and Casper the parrot.
I hope they're friends. I love when animals are friends.
Two random animals.
Yeah, exactly. Like seeing the pictures.
Well, you and I are friends.
Yeah. I guess.
As much as you can
Sure.
be. Exotic and flawless animals, Jenny says. Thank
Very
you,
nice.
thank you, Jenny.
I like Casper's colors. Very, very pretty.
Yeah.
Wait, there was like a white bird and there was a colorful bird.
Wait, was there?
Am I seeing things?
Go back.
Could we go back?
Enhanced.
See-
Jarvis
Oh!
enhanced.
Wait, there's
that a
three.
zone or is-
There's
Jack.
3 creatures in the picture.
Yeah.
I think that is a plastic.
You think it's
bird.
plastic part?
But
of
then why is it called Casper?
Well, because Casper's the parrot. Presumably that's the
That looks like a real thing.
big colorful one.
Right?
Yeah.
It's part of the bird feeder, says production.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought Casper would be like a white bird.
Yeah, because like the friendly.
Enhance.
Yeah.
Jarvis enhance, please.
Yeah.
Like,
all right. My bad. Just
No, I can see it because it does.
saw
look
bird-shaped.
rough.
Okay. It's a little.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how smooth it looked from the close up.
It's not the most egregious thing that someone has said on this couch, but
That's right. Okay.
that's only because
That's
we have
right.
tunnels on the couch.
Look at all that food for him, though. Oh my gosh, that's nice.
Is that all food?
It's like bird seeds and stuff. They eat like seeds and nuts and woodland things, right?
Nacho fries.
Yeah, nacho fries. Yes.
Oh, that's what I like. The chicken fries from BK.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't think it's actually chicken though, Jack.
Probably not, but do I go around and just destroy your dreams?
That's why Taco Bell calls it the beefy 5-layer burrito.
Oh,
they're not allowed to call it beef.
Yeah.
There's an asterisk next to it. Oh, I could feel some bell tonight, actually. It was the first order we put in, actually.
Yeah.
We've been slacking.
Got to break our fast.
Fast. Haven't eaten for 3 hours.
I legitimately am hungry, so.
Oh my! You had 3 turkey burgers
And bacon.
and bacon.
And dog.
All right, so I know everybody is curious for more food updates, and I'm sure we'll provide them. Just a brief update on what's going on with the splits. It looks like Atlas here is in a split that is just in front of Lumathar, which I suspect is going to be heroic Lumathar from what we've been seeing. I bet they've just finished their normal Dimensius in this split. There are multiple splits going on simultaneously. The other group right now is on a normal Dimensius.
God, his arms are big.
They are.
What were you saying?
Yeah.
So, what do you think the reasoning is they're doing like a lot of heroic or normal into heroic runs comparatively to the last few tiers? We've seen all normals and all heroics. Is there a reason for that, or just?
There's a few benefits of doing it, of sequencing it this way. Again, one is just you're throwing all of this champion loot onto characters, and that makes the heroics easier, right? Like you get there's a bunch of damage that comes from raid items this time around. And then also, if you do it with the same helpers, you get to build up like helper experience on the bosses too, with the normal versions, and then if you keep them into the heroic one. And there's not a whole lot of difference between hero track loot and champion track loot. For Race to World First players, unless you are going to spend Gilded Crests on that piece, which you don't really want to be spending Gilded Crests on those hero pieces for the most part anyways, then those Champion Track and Hero Track pieces are pretty much identical, so there's not actually a whole lot of difference in the value of especially these early bosses, right? And then obviously Heroic Dimensius and Heroic Salhadar, those drop the Hero 4 out of 6 instead of Hero 3 out of 6, so those are valuable. Those are saving you those Ruined Crests, but all of the other gear gets upgraded the same with just M+ loot that you can find, right?
Right.
Hero 3 from M+. So that's part of the reason as well, is there's less of an incentive to do heroic first like there used to be because the gear just isn't that much better anymore.
That makes sense.
It is still better, but
sure,
it's not by enough to outweigh those other benefits anymore.
That's fair.
It's weird each season how there's a bit different of a priority where the loot's coming
The
from.
meta changes every time, yeah.
Because I think the biggest thing I remember from Undermine was how bad a lot of M+ loot was and how many insane, very rare pieces. It just became the meta game of like, who has more Jaster Diamonds? Eye level doesn't mean everything because there's all these different very rare pieces all together that could swing a huge difference in terms of overall DPS.
Another huge thing about last year as well was like the early bosses all had just awful trinkets. You had Vexy's spare keys and Florendo's pilot light or whatever, just absolutely unplayable garbage trinkets off the first bosses, and then the last bosses had, Eye of Kazan, House of Cards, Muggsy's jug or whatever, the chug jug, the Fortnite chug jug. all of those really, really good trinkets off the last bosses. So that created an interesting splits environment where they would do a lot of splits that would, be skipping those first few bosses, right? And they would just be doing the middle to late bosses in the splits. This time around, we've actually got some chase trinkets off of earlier bosses, which does change the texture a little bit.
Yeah, Lumithar Antenna, second boss in the raid. I mean, even the Void Glass Spire from Soulbinder and his injuries, third boss in the raid, right?
Yeah, that's staff.
You've got Raz's Ritual Forge, Miraz, number 4. I've even heard rumors of some guilds, not world first guilds, but guilds, in like contention for top 30, 50, splitting Mythic potentially this lockout.
Yeah.
In hopes of getting more antennas and possibly 3 boss kills for staves, which is interesting too.
At least 2 is big because it's going to be the vault reward as well.
Right.
Yeah, Mythic Splits is a very interesting concept because you don't really know if it's going to make sense to do until you know the relative difficulty of the bosses in the raid. It's almost never going to make sense for a world first guild to do Mythic Splits. The thing that is closest to it that they might do is at the end of the reset, if there's a character they think they're going to want next reset, they might do the easy Mythic bosses with that character and with good alts to get it some extra Mythic loot. But for an actual, cutting edge guild, if there was a tier like Nerebar Palace again, where there are 4 bosses that you can kill with anything, and then the next 4 bosses are all absolutely turbo nuclear difficulty, it would have made a lot of sense to do splits week 1 if you'd had full information about those difficulties before you'd gotten any characters saved to Mythic. So I think ever since then, guilds have been on the lookout for if that might be the case again, if there's ever another. And last year could have as well. If you were a guild that, there were probably a lot of guilds that could have killed Vexy and Cauldron on multiple splits without impacting how many other bosses they were going to kill, because they were maybe going to be able to kill Rick Reaver, but definitely not Styx for a while.
Yeah, Styx was a weird one. We ended up actually progging like 3 days in that fight before they nerfed it.
Yeah.
It's like Monday morning they nerfed it, I think, right? And like we spent like 3 days on it. Half the guilds of prog with us that rated Mondays went in, killed it, got another vault slot. I think it was a vault slot. For 4, right? Was it last year or Styx?
2, 4, 6?
Yeah, it's been 2, 4, 6 this whole expansion.
And we just got steamrolled because they nerfed like Monday night or whatever. So hopefully those nerfs don't come in into resets. But I mean, I hope we're not in a world where we see nerfs like we saw to Reverb, Styx, and Sprocketmonger this tier. Because that'd be like Soulbinder, Araz, and Soul Hunters all being crazy overtuned. Right?
Well, it seems like they enjoy making some of the early fights more tuned around world first, and that pushes people to go into like a split mythic or do even more splits than before, because their time isn't valuable or isn't as valuable if you're smashing face into bosses that are going to get nerfed after 1 reset.
Especially if you're a guild that doesn't run splits and the 4 pieces are this impactful, and if you don't run splits, you can't have 4 piece on everybody. I mean, you can get kind of close because you have the 2 catalyst charges with AOTC and the first one, the free one. So then you kind of only need to get 2 tier pieces on everybody, and maybe you've got some hero tier in your vault from Delves last week. So it's not impossible, but you're talking about kind of cobbling together 2 and 4 pieces on people, using those catalyst charges on champion and hero track pieces, and then the splits guilds can just kind of have 4 piece for free on everybody and save those catalyst charges for myth pieces. So that gap kind of widens in this environment.
Yeah, and a lot of it becomes almost the spreadsheet sort of like gear planning in advance, and it's preparing more for like the marathon instead of let me pull the boss as much as I possibly can so that we're going to be as efficient as we possibly can with our time progressing on fights. Now it's like you have to make sure you have the gear first, because even Plexus Sentinel, people are just not getting past that first shield. It's just so large, and the damage increases out of your tier sets are insane.
I mean, if you include tier sets, item level, good trinkets, characters, I don't think it's unfair to say are going to be doing like double damage compared to what they were doing, with last tier gear. Maybe not quite double, but a huge increase, which means that the first boss can be tuned to be pretty easy at eye level 7-10 with 4 piece, and just impossible for guilds like Melee Mechanics that went in yesterday, tried to get that world first, and were just not able to put it on the board. Nobody's been able to get past that first intermission, it looks like.
It does make you wonder. I mean, I'm sure that there's still some guilds out there that are doing like no splits, do normal, do heroic, and then start doing mythic all main. So,
and I bet those guilds will be able to kill Sentinel this week.
That's what I was like my guild, right?
Yeah, like that.
You don't do any?
Just those guilds haven't.
I thought you did even like some normal heroic.
Those guilds just haven't finished their normals and heroics yet, right? Like those guilds are probably rating 3 hours. They've rated 3 hours on Tuesday night or something, and Other than that, they haven't been in the raid yet, so that's just nowhere near enough time to finish normal and heroic, unless you have really optimized those difficulties, which those guilds tend to not be the same guilds that have PDR tested and are going to one-shot all those bosses.
Yeah, I suppose so. I was a little surprised they ended up actually killing, or sort of pseudo-killing Dementius last night in 3 polls as well in heroic. Like, they were a full liquid group last night for that, correct? So, how many do you think, if they try and split it today, you'll see, like, liquid raiders to actual helpers?
I think they can probably run 50-50s on Mencius. Yeah, I mean,
wow.
Those helpers are getting powerful very quickly. Those characters, like people that, so the strongest helpers are now 695, 700 eye level potentially off of M+ gear if they've been doing that today and yesterday. Even all the liquid characters as well, just all the gear that's been dropping from those normals and those heroics have been going and empowering characters. If they were able to 3-shot effectively Dimensius with mains yesterday, maybe today they don't pull Dimensius, but if they go in tomorrow, then I think it'll be possible to do helper splits of that boss. And that was their thinking as well after they, like when they got it that low, they were like, okay, yeah, we can do this with helpers with a couple days more gear.
Right, that'd be super beneficial if they could do 50-50 splits on that. I mean, there's still, Dementius drops the ring, right? It's not rare, but it has the shield effect on it for the arcane effect.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like cosmic damage. Yeah.
Right, okay.
Which is arcane, shadow, and holy.
Does it work that way?
It's a weird damage type. Yeah, it's like it's all 3 of those damage types.
Interesting. Okay.
Guess it helps you in Priory too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oddly enough.
There are a couple of things that it will randomly interact with. But yeah, I don't think that ring is a big deal.
No, I'm trying to think of anything of like super chase relevance you want off that boss. Like besides, I mean, obviously tier tokens.
Yeah,
like
filling out curios.
Very good there, right? But there's no void glass weapons. There's no diamantine void cores. I think Screams of Forgotten Sky is the trinket on that boss, which is like the subpar Baloros trinket in a sense. It does damage, but it stacks. It's like an equipped effect. I don't think there's anything of great relevance off that boss besides curios and such, though.
Yeah, I mean the 3 curios that you'd get from a 30-person raid is by far the biggest thing. And then a couple of off pieces, that ring, and then there are 2 trinkets. There's the all-devouring nucleus, which is the cheat death trinket.
Oh, that's a decent.
It's a weird cheat death trinket, but it is a cheat death trinket. Some tank specs, I think they'll be interested in having it in their bags. It doesn't look as likely to see a lot of play as some previous cheat death trinkets did, at least in the raid. So it's a weird cheat death trinket. While it hasn't procced, it does some extra damage for you and heals you when it procs. But then once the cheat death has happened, that part turns off. And the way the cheat death works is it can happen once every 8 minutes. It's got a fairly low cap of like 4 million or something damage, some fairly low amount of extra fatal damage. So that's one downside. And you then have to get healed up within 6 seconds to above 65% health, or else you still die.
Oh, it's purgatory, basically, then.
Yeah, it sort of purgs you. And it has not super favorable interactions with effects like Purgatory or Last Resort.
Interesting, okay.
So I'm not sure we'll see that trinket getting used. The other one, like you said, yeah, Screams of the Forgotten Sky. It's a crit trinket, and it procs for some damage. And then upon death, enemies implode to do some damage to nearby enemies. So, I guess I haven't seen that near the top of those liquid armory sims.
It hasn't been that great, no.
Maybe there's some good transmogs that drop from Dimensius.
True.
Because I know some people want to show off some of their transmogs to us right now. Oh, here's what we had on the last shift. You guys missed out on this. This is the Despot. Well, skipped.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
That name.
Gateed.
Yeah, this is Mythic last tier, except for the chest fees.
Is that a
waste of time? This looks kind of unmogged for the first couple of days. We've got the unmogged Reshi wraps, the unmogged Delve belt on there, and then some Mythic last tier gear on the shoulders, the helmet.
Yeah.
Those pieces.
That's I don't know what to make of this one, brother. I feel like we just threw on some leveling gear and threw up an image.
I think this is just untransmogged current gear.
Yeah.
I'm gonna it's like a Zyro set.
Looks like good gear.
It's a Zyro set.
Oh, we got the dogs out as well.
The rock dogs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give this a 6.1.
I can give it a 5.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll give it a 5 as well. I feel like maybe this was submitted and then the transmog was changed or something. Hadn't updated.
Maybe they did.
Or maybe they are like Zyro, kind of submitting the here's my character.
Here's the gear I have on right now.
Yep.
I've seen him before.
We got a noob.
I've seen this name before.
That is a strong name combo for sure.
In the mirror?
Okay, listen, Jack.
Got him.
I believe they donated last race. I could be wrong. Regardless, I think this is solid. I like the purple-esque void elf kind of feel to it. I don't know where the weapon's from though. It's pretty cool looking.
Been a while since I've seen chainmail actually.
Yeah, it's like a tabard,
mail.
I think. The
yeah.
chainmail tabard there. I do like that one.
Where's the weapon? Is this a survival hunter? Oh, it is. I didn't see the icon. Oh my goodness.
That's a large
That's
weapon.
a -2 regardless. Okay.
I think that's maybe an Aberrus weapon. I'm not 100% sure.
It
doesn't even look like a pole arm.
Yeah.
Just look like a.
Well, yeah, Surf Hunters can use two-handed swords, I think.
Oh, can they? Okay.
Yeah, they just don't make a lot of agi ones, but they can use the Mog, I think.
Gotcha. I'd give this an 8.6.
Is that ash candy?
Yeah, I think it might be one of the Ashkander recolors.
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
7.77.
I like this one.
Right.
I'll go with an 8.
Okay.
All right, very nice. If you guys would like to submit your transmogs or some of your pet pictures, check out tl.gg/donate. $35. It gets you your transmog rating from our expert analysis or your pet on stream. And we'll be, of course, posting a collection of all the pets in our morning show, Sync Up with Phillips Hughes.
Wow.
Yeah. We had a bunch of them this morning. It was like half cats, half dogs. And I think we had one lizard coming in. Not many exotics yet.
I had a lizard when I was growing up. My dad made me get rid of him. His name was Angus. I named it after buying a hamburger at McDonald's, actually. I'm not kidding.
Not surprised me.
I should dig up one of my pets. Like the photos.
Okay. That almost took a turn.
Yeah.
We have a dog right now actually named Big T.
Do you?
Yeah.
What kind?
It's my father's dog. It's like a white little terrier, I think. I don't know. I don't know what kind of breed it is. His name is Scout. They used to be named Topaz, so we called him Big T. Now his name is Big T. He was adopted. Yes.
Any pets, Ratnos?
No.
Fond memories of pets?
Nah.
Any dreams of pets?
I like hanging out with the animals here, but taking care of one would be a lot of work.
Yeah.
One of our donation goals is I Am Eats the Animals at 5K.
It should have been send hi to the shelter.
Well, I always think they met us years ago. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Every time I see it, I Am Eats the Animals. Like, it's very good.
Well, they have those horse heads and horse outfits and everything like that they have going around.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to partake in those activities. All right.
You're not going to do a race?
No.
I thought you'd build up some speed. You're kind of like Bowser, you know? He would take some time to accelerate, but like he could reach some high top speeds.
Yeah, like those the Mario Kart like stat attributes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I like playing Dry Bones. That was my guy.
What was that game called back in the day? I just sort of random. It was Mario Party. Was that it?
Well, there's many.
Yeah, that could be it.
Could be, possibly.
Oh gosh! What
Tell us about the game.
Where it was like the mini games and
yeah.
Oh, that still is the thing. There's like
the start.
Mario Party 8, I think.
Yeah, they're on.
It's fun because you can also do like practice runs. It's a good party game because there's a little practice mode where you like show everybody how the game works and then you officially start it.
That would be a cool goal. Catchers play Mario Party 3.
Oh, that'd be fun.
That'd be good.
We need Mario Party, but World of Warcraft. Honestly, you know how like WoW is like they have HOTS and stuff like that. They've taken the genre, plugged in their characters. I think that would own.
Dude, I bet you could make an add-on that did it and use like world quests as your mini games.
Yes. You could put that in your house because you're gonna have like puzzles and games in your house.
Ooh. That's
what if you did Mario Party, but you'd have like 6 or 8 players, and everyone would go to these houses to play the game?
That'd be cool.
You know?
I'd be down like a little board and table and kitchen.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I'd be down for that.
You know how they had it was like D&D, but they would have like the show about it and everything like that. I don't remember the name of it. It was very popular. I'm not that into D&D. But anyway.
YouTuber.
Yeah, it was like YouTube and Twitch and everything. Twitch chat knows, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But anyway, there was like a huge show about like...
Yeah, like it was Critical Role or something.
Yeah, that's what it was. You know, if you had that, but it was like people playing party games together.
Yeah.
You could, like use the houses and stuff to do it.
What do you all's plans for housing, by the way? Jack, do you have any plans, or is like?
I need to hire a designer.
Okay.
Not gonna lie. I know what I want, but how to put it into practice often is a pain. I'm not the most artsy person.
Do you have any plans, Ranos?
Yeah, just display all the trophies, right? All the raid boss heads.
Yeah, I thought you'd have like a prison or something, and you like.
Oh yeah, of course.
Put your guildies
but it's
in
like
prison.
Throwing tunnels in
There's
there.
like a secret door to get that. I think there were.
Oh,
one
that'd
of
be
the first like decorations they had was a bookcase that's also a door. So.
Oh, that would be sick. So that way on the outside,
yeah,
you would have like the serial killer house, and it's all nice and neat and everything, and it would have like this is my public persona, and then there'd be like a dungeon.
Yeah.
And then Hippo would be there.
Yeah, that's right. Can just use my actual blueprints for the real world as well. Save some.
That's right.
That's awesome.
A little tunnel.
Well, you know.
Dude, this split is awfully close to a wipe here on
I think it's going to be a
Lumathar.
wipe, actually, yeah.
Boss at 3%. This is going to be extremely close.
They don't have any
5
healers.
players left. Yeah, no healers. We just have a tank. Yip's alive. Impact goes down. Does have Ankh available. Decides to click it. So they are committing to try and kill here. We have a few players left standing. Boomy is one of them. Touch of Death is going to be in range here kind of soon.
Here too coming out, unfortunately.
Yeah, the soak is going to be very painful here. That's going to kill half the raid. Yips, though, still standing. 1% now on the boss. Dots are still ticking, but
300 mil
off. Yeah, Touch of Death can take it from 30 to 0, but not much more than that. I think this is going to be a wipe. Yips goes down, and the boss is resetting at 1% here. Not a good sign for this split raid. A little oopsie there.
When it came to healing on this, I pretty much didn't use any healing cooldowns until they entered into the second intermission.
Yeah,
phase 2 is wild.
P2 is definitely
insane.
what you want to save everything for.
Yeah. But it might just be because they had some of the early deaths and some of their helper healers, I think.
I did see a few
They have,
helpers
like,
go down
So,
early, right.
yeah.
Yeah, I think they have like 5 or 6 helper healers. Or sorry, they have 5 or 6 total healers.
I see
3
see
or so.
4 above tanks on the healing meters, so there may have been, if there's any more than that, then they would definitely have died early, which is not good.
This is the fight that I really predict that they're going to have the 5 heal come in for Mythic, just from like a raw safety perspective. Because it seems like it's going to take a lot of time to hit like a hardened rage. So you might as well just overstack on healers and sort of attrition it out. So that way you're going to be a little bit like taking on less risk as you get into that final phase.
Yeah, it was really weird during testing. It felt like so on Mythic, there's 4 beams. It's sort of like how Nether Spite is in Karazhan. Sort of similar, where you soak beams, rotate in and out and stuff. If they touch the boss, they empower him. But phase 1 felt pretty easy. It was just break the webs, walk through the wall, and soak a beam every once in a while. But phase 2 is where the boss really amps up. It takes more damage, but you hold less major cooldowns there. There's alternating frontals you need to soak. There's this spread mechanic that comes out and does a lot of damage, and right after that, you're back into a soak again. There's very little downtime. The cadence is super fast in phase 2. I can see 5 healers being a thing. If you have the damage to do it, though, because the boss does have a short, like, soften rage, essentially.
It does. And there's a lot of like visual clutter that happens onto the screen, which is also why it's so important that they have their Alienware OLED monitors.
That's
which
right.
You could also enter in to win if you type in tl.gg/AlienwareRWF. That'll take you to the Alienware Arena, where you can enter for a chance to win a brand new Alienware 2725Q OLED monitor. And let me tell you, they are so valuable. Like having a 27-inch OLED monitor allows you to see so much more. Zyro is introducing me to the digital vibrance, which makes this entire raid look amazing. It really causes the colors. Yeah, I'll show you how to do it after this.
Should actually, yeah.
The colors like pop.
Yeah, and all you have to do is just log into your Alienware Arena account and enter. It's basically a couple clicks if you do that. If you don't have one of those accounts yet, trust me, you're going to want to make one so that you can win one of these monitors. They are very nice. Big thank you to Alienware for their support. They own this building, the Alienware training
That's
facility.
right. Yeah.
This is their building. The entire race being powered by them in multiple ways.
In multiple places, too. Because not only are we having the NA team here in Santa Monica, but we're also having the EU team in Utrecht.
Yeah.
The pronunciation there, Jack. It was good.
Thanks. I keep hearing it, so I keep practicing.
Kalamazzi.
Appreciate you, big dog. That's right.
I knew you were going to grill me when you said that there.
No, how
what are you
close
say?
do you think you could get on a map to Utrecht? If we just gave you an unlabeled map of Europe, how many kilometers away do you think you'd be?
Within 310.
You get within 310 kilometers. Okay.
Yeah. That's not many.
I got it covered.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Throw me a map. Let's
We
go.
should do this. Yeah, we should see if we can.
Just do it after this shift.
Source a map of Europe.
I could do it. You should ask Tettles. I helped him. I've helped him multiple times find various locations in his like classic GeoGuessr maps he does on stream. He's bored, milking content. Yeah, it's great.
I started playing some of those, and they would put me in like the woods facing a mountain.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's no landmarks.
Dirt. Where are we?
Literally. I had one that was like an island, and to my back was a mountain, and then the rest was like this grove, like a tropical grove. And you couldn't even see you could like barely see that it was an island because of the ocean.
There's this one guy on YouTube who does like GeoGuessr for his main content. I swear, you've probably seen it.
Is it the guy who like finds all the random places in the world?
It's like a random horse in a stable. He's like, I know where it is. He knows the exact stable in like Czechoslovakia somewhere.
Yeah.
It's insane. It's so cool.
Yeah, it's good content.
I can barely get the WoW ones, but you know, I do what I can. That's them Stone Talon Mountains. That's all I know.
Yeah, he actually has access to the remote viewing. You heard about the little conspiracy theory about this?
No.
Where people, it's like the CIA can like see into the future and like see into the past and see all these places. Like that's his superpower.
I mean, it is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Like how he's that accurate with so many just random things here and there.
Have you ever thought about what you could set your mind to if you did the 24/7, 365? Like get really good at an obscure talent. That's not World of Warcraft, of course.
Darn.
Yeah.
Gotta branch out a little bit here.
If you think about it, breathing's like that, right?
Are you like an expert at breathing?
You don't notice your breathing though. You're so good at it, you don't even notice it anymore.
Well, now you do.
No, I don't. I literally have two brain cells. I'm both committed right now. So
You're now aware that your pinky toe is touching your fourth toe.
Not mine. Keeping it spread.
Oh, okay. Oh.
They will not
a rogue agent. All right. Yes, aware.
Aware.
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
Oh, man. What a day. We asked this earlier. If you're on a desert island and all of your survival needs are taken care of, but you just have to hang out with another caster for 60 days until you get rescued, who would you choose?
I'm thinking. Does Azula count? Azula is Dash's dog.
Yeah.
I think I'd maybe go with Zyro.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know. No shade to you guys, but definitely not Tettles. Rule that one out.
I said none of us.
Yeah, that's fair.
She asked for makes.
My feelings. Okay.
Yeah.
She asked for makes?
Mm-hmm.
Well, makes not here. Doesn't count.
That's right. I know. That was her choice.
I was going to perish first on the island, then by herself. Fine.
No, your survival needs are taken care of.
Stubborn, then Aya, fine.
It's not, it's not survival-esque.
I would say probably maybe Cams.
Okay.
I think Jack and I would clash too.
Yeah.
I actually would have chosen you. But
Really?
Yeah. All right.
You're up there.
Aw.
But I think there'd be too little food between us, and there'd be a large clash.
The food would be taken care of, though.
Cam's
That's the
is like
assumption.
110 pounds soaking wet, so he's fine. He won't eat much of the food. I can order it all myself.
That's true. You did see me eat the double patty for lunch.
Yeah, that gave you away.
I'm now competition in your eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the morning show questions that we have. And the person who answered it this morning said that they wanted to have Fired Up with them so that they could use him as a raft.
Okay.
That makes perfect sense.
To get away from the island.
Was this Shaq who you asked?
It was another healer.
Oh.
And not the one you think.
I wasn't thinking of him actually, so.
I was thinking Dryny.
Not the one you think.
Return to the center of the
Looks like Lumathar has died here on attempt number 2.
Unfortunate loot there. 3 of something, not
I didn't see any.
though.
Yeah, I didn't see the antenna either. There is like a healer trinket off this boss that's just an M+1 basically, where it's like it gives you and 4 friends a shield.
Yeah, that one's really good. It's like 30% of your health in a shield on a 1.5-minute cooldown.
Yeah, very cool for M+. Probably not something you're going to see too much use out of in the raid, though.
Yeah.
Although maybe, situationally.
If they have nothing else. But I think it was like kind of close to a Mr. Pick-Me-Up in value for rating.
That's not bad.
So, but even like, at high level.
Okay,
right.
So it's
at like a very high level.
Not like this tier's version of a
no.
comparable to a pick me up from last tier.
Right.
Yeah, I see. Then that is bad.
Yeah, they have been doing a bunch of trinket tuning as well.
True. Yeah, they tuned Delve trinkets, and then they tuned M+ trinkets, and then they tuned Raid trinkets. They actually tuned Raid trinkets yesterday while the Raid was already out. So. They are doing, but it hasn't really changed the order of which trinkets are good. Like, they took some of the worst trinkets and made them the worst by a smaller amount. They took some of the best trinkets and made them the best by a smaller amount. But they're all pretty much still in the same spot in that pecking order that you can find for your spec on Liquid Armory.
Just like WoW tuning. Just like class tuning.
Yeah, they've been trying to do that. Although, I think with the tuning that they did last reset, they may have adjusted the balance a little bit. The 5% for Havoc maybe saving a raid spot for it. The nerfed Frost DK maybe costing it some of its raid equity as well.
You think so?
Maybe
less Frost with that?
I don't know. It seems like the stuff like the Warlocks and the Shadow Priests and the Alley Shamans, maybe even those Evokers, looking more compelling.
Alley Shaman's an interesting one. I mean, they are the highest simming spec in the game currently. At this point, I think 3 million or
and
so,
they look great on a lot of these fights.
You think so?
Yeah, just maybe not as great as Warlock on some of them, but
but they sim higher. They have to be better than Draenor.
Yeah,
That's how it goes, right?
True.
Most of Twitch chat, right?
Well, it's well known that the Warlock community is full of sandbaggers. They were probably keeping their best APL
We just have
private.
multiple plans. Okay, that's not true. I tell you that much. Just multiple plans.
Okay, I know you guys don't care about this, but Nick's kind of taking a look at what Smacked is doing right now. And he's been playing Wild Stalker in raids.
I see.
And he's kind of lurking and looking at what he's doing. Might even be whispering him and saying, what's going on?" Because historically, Wild Stalker's been the M+ spec, basically. Keeper of the Grove's been like the raid spec. I believe Nick has been running with Keeper of the Grove. And their tier set bonus is going to be adding this little like Dryad into the mix that's going to cast these like mini Tranquilities.
Right.
So I'd be really curious to see what Smack's situation is like when it comes to his gear, because he was blasting with it. And it looks like he's making a couple
looks
changes.
like he is Wild Stalker here.
I don't know if he recently changed that. I kind of got into it a little late.
Wild Stalker was going to be the go-to this tier up until some bug fixes last week, when it looks like maybe Keeper is an option now, though.
That's what I was hearing.
Very good.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing.
Healer talk.
Yeah.
I know. That's why I prefaced it by saying, I know y'all don't care.
I know, you're good.
That's right.
Yeah, Rest of Druid is cool. Like, it's an interesting tier because all of the Druid specs seem
it's a good point.
Like a potential way to get your Mark of the Wild buff, but none of them seem like the guaranteed way, right? You know, you look at some of these classes and it's like, oh yeah, okay, we can use that. Like, we know we're getting our raid buff there, but Druid, I think Rest of Druid is the front runner for your Mark of the Wild, but I think by no means is it an answered question.
I think it's if it wasn't Resto Druid, I think it's
Feral. It could be Feral, yeah. You could swap between Feral and Balance on fight to fight. You could play a Guardian even as well. Guardian is not that bad. It's just, one of 2 tank slots, and the competition there is fierce.
I heard there's also another fierce competition going around. Ooh. It's for who's going to win the new Philips Hue starter kit. So if you want to join that competition, check out tl.gg/Hue for a chance to win. They're going to be giving you a bunch of light bulbs, as well as the sort of command center, which you can use to control like dozens, not just like a couple of them, but like dozens of different lights on your phone, any of your mobile devices or anything. Set up schedules for the lights as well. All the lights are, of course, all around the Raiders. We've been playing with them. We even did like a big compilation of lighting, in fact, for Nick just the other day.
It's very cool. I had a handful of lights in I have some in my apartment that actually broke recently. They were not Philips Hue lights. I'm buying Philips Hue lights when I get home because
that's right.
Insane.
So that they don't break.
Yeah, well, exactly. We have our own individual like Hue lights back in our streaming cave. Very cool. I hooked it up right to our phone. Super easy to hook up. Super awesome software. I'm grabbing probably a handful if I can't take them from here.
Yeah.
Not that we know of.
We've been told that we can't steal the ones from here, but the nice thing about stealing is the whole point is you don't ask. You just do it.
You don't get caught either.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're good at it.
You're not supposed to.
That's why I have 6 webcams.
They built what's called breakage into the inventory, where they just kind of assume, like, okay, if we send them 50 lights, we might get 45 back, 5. Who knows what's happened to them? I know what's happened to them. Nobody else is going to know what's happened.
Yeah, it's shrinkage.
Exactly.
Shrinkage.
They had this thing called food cost something when I used to work at Chick-fil-A a while ago. And I remember when I left after 7 years, it was like the cost per, like, X amount you spent on it. Like, how
cost
much you
of
made
goods sold?
It was like, yeah, something like that. Like, per like raw purchase versus sold.
Okay.
Apparently it went up drastically after I left.
Oh, interesting. So like every $1 they spent on food was turning into $3 a view, and then $4 once you left.
Yeah,
I wonder how that happened.
The gap of missing food increased drastically or decreased drastically.
That is
when I
crazy.
left.
Really makes you wonder.
I saw that for people who like worked at Chipotle because they like measure all their like meat at the end of the day to see if anybody's like skimming meat off of the fryers or the grills.
I
don't think you could work there, to be honest.
At Chipotle?
Yeah, I don't think you could work there.
I would make a lot of tips for people. I'll tell you that much. Though.
Yeah.
Skimping on food.
You're a big guy. You have an extra portion.
Yeah, why not? I got the heaping spoonful.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, oh, you're so skinny. You need to have a little bit more.
Yeah, Cam's getting 2 loads of chicken.
Oh, that's whenever they have the celebrity who like works at like a fast food place or something like that for a day just to see how they do it. You just be giving away too much food.
That's fine. Eat up. You're good.
Oh, that sounds great. You know what also sounds great? Our usual Monster Energy listen-ins. Let's take a listen in to see what they're talking about as they're working on Soulbinder Nozdrini splits.
I am sorry. And if these guys said WeakWare, I'd be really happy.
Yep, looking for healers with the WeakWare.
And a priest would be legendary.
Maybe 2 priests?
Oh?
Looking for a priest healer with the WeakWare.
This bottle is like ceramic. I'm afraid if I drop it, it's going to shatter.
Priest? Oh! Have both WeakWare.
Boom! Got him.
Both. I don't know what that means, but fuck it.
Yeah.
Whatever both WeakWare means.
He's got one of them, for sure.
Yep.
Elite Envy.
I'm literally flooding what you just typed. Bang. Flooded it out.
Dude, this bottle has pre-built straw.
Bro, I ain't dealing with no straws.
That shit high tech?
Yo, man.
Yeah, you like flip it out and you suck it.
Oh, shit. Is it removable?
Yeah, it's 2 different lids. You'll get it soon. They're delivering them right now. It comes pre-installed name tag too.
Nice.
You kind of souring the double lid though.
Did you guys get your water bottles?
Nope.
They're mid-delivery.
Oh shit. They just gave out like 6 of them.
A's Glow, are you in Discord? Are you trying to get the WeakWare fixed? All checks pass. Okay, we're gone.
Yay.
Locked.
That was speedy.
Yeah, nice. That was a
They're
quick
putting soul hunters
refill.
right now, by the way, so we're
Heard
on
that one,
pace.
boom.
Bro, we're right
We're
there.
on
We're
pace.
literally right there.
5, 4,
3-1, we're good.
2,
Yep.
1.
Worst case, they do a couple extra heroic or hard mode Tazzies, bro. It's no big deal.
No stress.
No, it'll be like Sepulchre. They'll just help us with the splits.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Get him in.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, wait, no. Worst case, did you get ahead on bed, bro? I literally don't mind. I can do this shit all day.
Yeah, I don't mind at all.
W Nick, man.
There's no reason to mind.
Damn it.
Speak freely. I'd mind.
You just doing that? Just speaking freely?
Yeah, freely.
Oh, that one's not breaking. You gotta go behind the cage if you get the debuff.
Do that over 50 times. Fuck it. I'll make it.
Side lip.
Yep.
Mage on each side.
I think that was a pro lap.
I heard you natty.
That was good, Lip. Picked up on that quick.
The guy just started in. Holy shit.
Yo, do you guys like red Dorito? I hope this isn't a sponsor problem, but do you like red Doritos or red Sun Chips better?
Sun Chip.
Dorito.
Not commenting.
Dispel, we have 1,000,000 stacks on the raid right now. You need to use everything on this knockback. You're gonna get fucking owned.
Big versus any healing cooldowns here?
Literally every cooldown in the game, use it. Stack back up, get in the darknesses.
Go the home.
Just,
I think Monster should make some chips.
Yep. I wanna eat monster chips, but like green monster flavor, but
Shape
with
them in
enough
an
like
M2.
with the same amount of dust on them as Doritos.
Lock.
You think they could get the caffeine in the chips?
I actually don't know how caffeine works. Can you eat caffeine?
There's a pill for it, so surely.
Yeah.
You can powder milk, bro. Nah, think about it though.
Fucking powdered milk. Oh, that's a good one.
He's not wrong. I've seen it.
Bro, it's actually true. You guys mad?
Yeah.
Bro.
I'm pissed.
Yeah, kinda actually.
Alright, sorry.
Don't apologize, man. Speak your truth.
Thank you.
Do you think it is a design flaw, or do you think it is intentional that like if you're eating a bag of Doritos, sometimes you get some with no dust on them, and sometimes you get the most dusted thing on the planet?
I'm pretty sure that's just what they want you to feel. Yeah,
that's what Big
Dorito wants. Yeah,
like gambling.
I think gambling is a staple of everybody's life. Like, bro, the high of just hitting something is great. Nate, talk about how you went full broke a week back. Just let's talk about the down.
Just a bit, bro.
I went all in on Duck, but I got Goose.
God damn.
Damn. That's rough.
Bro, it gets better, man.
Should you like is the correct play to single target off the phase blades? And probably
I'm going
not.
straight
but-
into the. I'm going boss low key.
Yeah.
Is what I've been doing in all splits.
I feel like they're the ones that actually super own you.
Go back in.
Bang.
Kill team.
And now we get the loot, jump off the edge.
Yep, get the loot, jump off the edge, do your tech once you run out of the instance.
Please try the loot before we disband the group.
Yeah.
Or
Do
what?
your normal thing.
Sorry. Get the loot. God damn it, bro! I can't decline the res.
I feel like this is the only raid where the second boss isn't clearly defined. Like, do you guys actually know which one of these bosses is supposed to be the second boss?
It's the bug.
Yeah, there's
yeah,
the bug. End journal.
You think Lumathar? Really? Like, the Soulbinder doesn't do anything.
Buddy, I'm keeping this.
Yeah, Soulbinder does a lot more than Lumathar, I'll tell you that.
Really? In Mythic?
Let me know when you're good, KSP.
It's more volatile.
There's a lot of damage going on that boss.
Yeah, just do it. It's probably harder. You can do it. You can do it. It's fine.
Yeah, I can just do it after. It's.
Yeah, it's just if there's more than one, I need to remember every single name, and then it's just fucked.
No, it's fine. I got you, man. Don't worry.
Don't get mad.
Now let's go to the Vault 2, man. See the loot, I guess.
Thanks for the invite.
Yeah, my VOD is definitely up.
Now you should be able to take the teleporter at the ring straight to this boss.
Yep, zone out and zone back in, everyone.
I'm entering right now.
And I'll throw down a summon stone for the stragglers.
And these bottles own.
Dude, I heavy got ported out. I'm going back in.
Help summon once you guys are here. Just if you see someone not near you, just start a summon portal. You get an extra ticket towards the boat raffle every time you summon someone.
Yeah, if you get ported out, it's fine. We'll summon you in. Dropping off.
I think we got everyone summoned if Silent Bruce gets it.
It's his full.
Yeah, I need finishing.
Oh, it's
Earth
probably
Haven.
because. Yeah, okay. Yeah,
One
just give it
guy.
a sec, Silent. It'll work in a second.
Hey, Shaq, you got a mailbox?
Alright, both are out.
Yep.
You're good.
One sec. Okay, we got Silent. Just get Nick and we're good. Dropping it after this summon. Dropping.
Yep. I wish I didn't get it.
Sorry.
Someone built.
Okay, we should be able to pull anytime, I think.
Doing a timer. Thing on this boss, guys, is just open the ads directly on top of it. The discs. Ads on the boss. Spot. Healers.
Sure you hit the echo.
It's gonna die. Ads on the boss.
Get that out if you can.
Who's muting this?
I can.
all immune adjacent it.
The ad control in this group is so much better than what I've seen before. Except that one's DR'd to fuck, I guess.
So you just said that shit, man. GG.
How does it... Dude, isn't it crazy to go on ring DR?
Yeah, that's a lot of knocks, I think.
Alright, who among you is such a beast that you could eat an entire, like, large... deal with those ads. Grip the ads in, grip the ads in if possible. Oh, it's Lip. Do you have a second charge? Yeah, okay. Do a slow on these ads too. Are any of you guys built to where you could actually eat an entire bag of, like, high roll Doritos? Like, if you high rolled the most amount of dust ever, you could just eat a whole bag of that.
I'm confused on the question.
But would?
Yeah, me too.
Could you eat a whole bag of Doritos? Like, yes. But
yeah.
Yeah, but...
Not really. I feel like halfway through the bag, you're like, I've had enough.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, you're only looking at the lens of the super dusted Dorito from the lens of eating it, like, once in a whole bag, but I feel like if you tried to eat a whole bag of it, it'd be too much.
You guys eat chips? That shit unhealthy.
Dude.
I don't even remember last time I ate a chip.
What about a chippy chip?
Probably yesterday.
Oh, a chippy?
Nice. Yep.
Haven't seen the chippy all the times I've been here. Wild.
If you guys don't know, we haven't really said it, but just hit the collectors.
Yeah, it's good comms.
And
This last stack's gonna hit kind of hard, but we're alive. Maybe more importantly, we're stacked up, so. Hit Forge Weaver, boys. Big damage amp right here.
Yeah.
Not a bad one.
Kidding.
Good grip on that one.
Hello and welcome back to the Team Liquid Race to World First live at the Alienware training facility. I'm Jack, joined by Kalamazzi and Dratnos as splits continue on day 2 of the World First race.
That's right. Just when you thought it couldn't get more exciting, it's going to get even more exciting because there's a secret mechanic the 11th time you pull Heroic Forge Weaver that we're about to see in some of these splits, I'm sure. So you got to stay tuned. Keep your eyes peeled and see if you can spot it.
I heard the 12th time you kill Soul Hunters, that's when the third spec unlocks.
Yes.
So we're doing this for the people.
That's right.
So stay locked.
That's right. Maybe it's like a global amount of kills have to be on the boss, and you know it's like a certain amount of like points, and like normal's this much, heroics this much, and eventually you know it all comes together nice and easy.
Exactly.
These are pretty comfy. These are our new Zennies. Ooh, yeah.
Very stylish.
And also Team Liquid Blue.
Oh,
Wow.
look at that.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, it also helps because the lights are just very, very bright.
Yeah, you can see them in the reflection.
Yeah, you actually can see the entire...
Don't leak our secrets, Jack.
Yeah.
Right.
My
Oh, you
God.
can see the monitors as well, where we can see all of the...
Wait, is that me? That's me. Hello.
Oh, wow.
Oh, never mind. He turned away.
Shiny. Nice and shiny.
Me.
All right. Big love to Zeni, of course, for all their glasses. I got some glasses also coming in pretty soon. Some prescription ones, too.
Ooh.
Be nice. You want to pass them around? Everyone try them out?
Yeah, we'll leave them here for
Good.
now. We'll figure
Okay.
that out later. How about that?
All right.
They are nice. They're very stylish.
Mm-hmm.
Like
my face wasn't dirty. Don't worry.
I didn't think it was.
He thought it was.
I know. He
Yeah.
just looked at me.
I didn't think it was.
Unbelievable. But we have a lot of awesome sponsors with a lot of awesome things coming around as well. And, of course, we got more of our heroic splits underway as Forge Weaver Araz. They just pushed it into the intermission phase.
Wow.
And they're about to just stomp it.
Yeah, boss is gone.
Dead. I am a little
Dead on my
curious if they're
screen.
going to change the way that push is for Mythic at this point. Because there's a weird
Yeah.
way you can sort of cheese it where the boss gets its 12-second damage amp coming out of Phase 2, which should theoretically go back into Phase 1 or Phase 3, but it just pushes... Basically, you lust there and just burn through most of the boss's health that should be relevant in Phase 3, but it's just not.
Yeah, so the
dies
boss,
in the damage amp.
once you get to 15%, the damage amp does go away, but the boss will like stay in that animation for a little while, so you can still shorten Phase 2 pretty effectively if you have cooldowns and lust rolling into that. So I suspect on Mythic, though, if the health is tuned to be more tight, you might not be able to make that push percent-based. You might just be getting there on time and have to deal with 15, 20, 25% of the boss's HP in that last phase in a final burn. So we'll see. It reminds me of some of the bosses, bosses like Sarkareth, where you could push with the health threshold in the lower difficulties, but you couldn't on Mythic until you had way more gear than the World First Raiders will have.
Right. I'm curious to see as well. I think Forge Weaver might end up being the first wall we encounter in this raid, too. I don't think Plexus Sentinel, even though it has taken...
Quite literally a wall boss as well.
Yeah. I don't think it'll be that challenging up until Forge Weaver. There's maybe a chance that Soulbinder is, depending on how the ads are tuned and such, but I don't think mechanically the first three, Plexus Sentinel, Lumithar, and Soulbinder, are that challenging. But Forge Weaver is definitely a step up in mechanics. At least I feel it is.
Honestly, there's more than one wall boss, too.
That's true.
Yeah.
Who's the other wall?
Fractalus.
Gotta deal with Fractalus.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're going to get a lot of mileage out of that, okay? So just get ready.
Yeah.
That's true. I don't think Fractalus will be that bad of a boss, though. I just struggle to see a world where it is unless it's just grotesquely overtuned, which is
Right.
really cool.
Yeah, I feel like Fractalus is, I'm just not sure what it's trying to accomplish as a boss, because it seems like the fact that the weak aura just full solves everything on that fight is pretty fatal to it, but I don't know. I'm pretty underwhelmed by it so far, but we'll have to see what it looks like on Mythic. Of course, before we can get to that difficulty, we do have two other difficulties, even equally as exciting to get through, normals and heroic splits. Right now, we are looking for more helpers for both of those difficulties. We are paying out as well. These are the gold amounts for a full clear. They'll be prorated on the number of bosses if you kill, if you're there for fewer than the total number of bosses. But you can join the Discord at discord.gg/liquidguild. You can join up, pick up the helper splits, weak auras, and start helping out, getting paid some gold. All you have to do is give up your loot, but you get gold and you get great vault slots out of the deal as well.
There's a big demand for these. Don't think that everybody's just going to sign up for it and they're automatically, going to get in. You won't get a slot or something. A lot of times, people do not have that helper weak aura, and they're just still trying to find those extra helpers here and there.
Yeah.
You get that installed, you follow their FAQ, their instructions, you probably are going to have a pretty good chance of getting into groups very quickly.
And if you do well as well, you're very likely to get invited back to more as well. They're keeping track as well of who the most powerful helpers are. As we end up moving in towards, heroic Salvador, heroic Dimensius, those players will be in very high demand.
Yeah, just like with casters, good help is hard to come by.
That's right.
So if you prove yourself, they'll probably be inviting you back.
There's got to be a stab at me in there somewhere. I feel like there's just Tony, your voice.
What? I didn't even look at you. Man.
Thanks, Jack. I appreciate it.
Of course. I'd have you on a desert island with me for 60 days.
Well, hey, that makes one of us. Very nice.
I know. That's right.
Yeah. I am curious to see how this boss is on Mythic, though, whenever we get there, which I think there's two questions about this boss. Number one, did it change from raid testing, where it was, at least to me, really fun on Heroic, which we can see. I believe this is a Heroic split they're doing at this current. Yeah, this is a Heroic split. But on Mythic, it just sort of felt like it was amped up, but not in a fun way. It just sort of became like mechanical spew without really a whole lot of changes. There are more hunt lines you need to soak, and there's that weird alpha chain in the intermissions where 3 players are chained together.
Yeah.
But it just sort of felt like it was just a lot of overlapping mechanics in a non-exciting kind of manner. But I'm curious to see if they change that, and I'm curious to see if they actually go to this boss after Forge Weaver in the first place, too. Or if they just go right to Fractalus and maybe let other guilds acquire information on this boss, like health-wise.
I think you go Fractalus first.
Yeah, I think whichever boss you go to, you're probably dictating the order that the other guilds will go as well, because nobody wants to go and trailblaze, an unprogressed boss when you could instead, draft off of another guild by progressing the same boss they've already pulled, and then not give them information on the other boss that they haven't pulled. So Liquid often is in the position where they get to decide, what the order of the bosses is for all of the Race to World First competitors.
That was a bit of a weird one last year, actually. Yeah, we saw Styx before Sprocketmonger.
Yeah.
Which some guilds opted to go Sprocketmonger before Styx, actually.
Yeah.
Which might not have been the play, but regardless, though, it was still a thing that you could have done.
Mm-hmm. It just didn't make sense for, Echo or Method to do that once Liquid had started pulling Styx, even if maybe Sprocket would have been easier to kill than Styx in a vacuum.
Mm-hmm. There are also the boots in this watch, which drop the 50% damage amp on cloaks versus 40, but...
True.
Yeah, that is definitely another consideration, is that the killing this boss will give your raid a higher DPS increase than killing Fractalus, but it's not a huge amount more.
Right.
If they just tune Fractalus that tightly.
Yeah, then that will be part of the consideration for sure.
I don't know what else you can do to that fight, though, to make it challenging. It
Right.
has to be tuning. I mean, it's either HPS or DPS, right?
Yeah, and HPS-wise, I don't think we were really seeing the debuff going out onto the raid from the mythic walls going off consistently in the PTR testing that we did, so that can add another element of really high damage. But at its core, it's a lot of just triage for the players that are getting hit by walls and just watching out for those.
Yeah. And we do often harken back to Sludge Fist being like that top of the tier, like this is what you want to see tuning-wise. He hits the wall, he enrages, he's dying in the enrage. Fractalus can sort of be that way in a sense, but there's a certain number of wall throws he does, I think around like the 540 mark, where, hey, if he's not dead, you're just going to die, right?
I feel like something about Sludge Fist that was special, though, was that the mechanics themselves were also... It was difficult to do them while optimizing your throughput.
Right.
And I feel like Fractalus it's just really hard for me to imagine how that will be true, right? Like,
yeah.
I feel like a DPS check is only a great characteristic of a boss if it's not trivial to do your full damage because you're standing still the whole time hitting a target dummy, except for when you get a mechanic that a weak aura tells you exactly where to go.
Right.
So I'm skeptical for Fractalus, but of course we'll have to see how it looks. It does already look different on the lower difficulties a bit than it did on PTR, although the issue of the weak aura trivializing it certainly has not been fixed on the lower difficulties.
Yeah, I doubt anything really changes at this point with it. I believe I would assume every guild has their own individual. Hey, this is going to solve the fight for us.
Yeah.
Aura, but I mean, there were times during PTR testing where on Mythic you would high roll RNG and you'd stand in the same spot.
Yeah,
from basically the pole to the bottom.
That happens on the lower difficulty as well. Like there are people that if you don't get, you can just not get targeted by anything, and just literally your only movement in the fight is when the safe spot changes from diamond to triangle.
Right. Comparatively to Sludge Fist, where you're relying on your partner's movement, your own movement, ceiling collapsing, RNG there. So yeah, I definitely agree with that for sure.
You have to set rules of the road for best practices and how you move around.
Out of the way.
Yeah, literally. Especially with the quaking effects, having to splash onto other people too.
Oh yeah, that was so fun.
Yep.
Oh lordy, coming! Just rolling on through the middle of the field. Yep.
You sound like one of the mages I played with at the time.
You want to call him out?
Yeah, Kilosh.
I know that name actually.
Yeah.
I don't know from where, but I know it.
Yeah, he was the demon I was attached to for most of the prog.
That's quite unfortunate.
Yeah, and then just got to stand still a lot for its ramps, and so he would make me move at the worst possible times.
Did he ever blink and kill you with the chains?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's good.
He also altered and killed me with the chains.
Soul shaping?
No, he altered time.
Yeah, did he soul shape as well? Was it
probably. I don't know. I don't remember.
He can't tell with these mages.
Yeah, it was something. He also had a legendary alter time where he was low HP. He activated alter time. I topped him off. Then he activated alter time and went back to low HP. And then he got a dot on him in that intermission phase for Sylvanas, and I had to spam heal him a bunch again, and I didn't have any resources or anything. Barely kept him alive. Good times. I'll never forget. That was also when I raided with Dazer.
Oh.
Yeah. Because he raided in Imperative for all of Shadowlands before I think he joined BDG and then Liquid afterwards. Yeah, he was a big Tauren Ret Paladin.
Wow.
And so I got to follow him around on Painsmith Raznal.
can't see anything.
Yeah, but he was my bellwether. He was like, if he's here, then it's safe because there's no blinks out of a paladin or anything.
Right.
You just follow them around the entire time.
Well, they do have bubble that can get you into some trouble.
He didn't do that, thankfully. At least at those times.
Spike's Pierce Bubble or no?
I don't remember, but I just remember following him. I followed this huge red paladin who was in challenge mode gear, so he had huge wings and everything too. And I was like, okay, if I'm standing here, I'm safe.
Yeah, I remember there were some good clips out of Painsmith.
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, to get some good grips, you got to have some bad ones.
Yeah,
okay?
that's right. You can't win if you don't play.
That's right. That's right. You gotta take some risks.
Yeah.
You gotta take some risks in
That
life.
was certainly a risk to take, Jack.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, Monday morning quarterback. I saw him about to get smushed by the by the stars. I thought he was gonna get smushed. I tried to help. Sometimes people overshoot the grip. You know, I don't move them extra.
It's okay.
I had other good grips. Frank made me a little playlist of like best grips of all time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Were they all like you, or is everybody else?
Yeah, it was me.
Just your life grips only?
Yeah, I did like
Okay.
4 years of life grips or something like that. Sent him a bunch. He did a little like over-the-top montage, big music playing.
And is it like some good ones and then some disasters?
No, they're all good ones.
All good ones, okay.
I only sent him good ones.
I see. Really shaping the narrative here.
That's right, absolutely.
I can tell if I like. Oh, how long? We have boots. We have 3, right?
Yep.
3 boots.
As per usual.
Cloth, mail, and plate. I think right.
Looks like it.
All right, we'll take that.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell if I like a priest healer if they PI me, but more so if I say, "Hey," I'm like,
Here it
"Yo,
comes.
grip me," and I get gripped instantly.
Oh,
they
yeah.
know the voice and know who I am, and just pulled across the room. Perfect.
I could do that.
You can, but you haven't.
You've never asked.
That goes to show just how much he trusts you.
I know. If only somebody could do this and just never ask for it.
My boy Thought in Temerity, he's got it down. He's got it down.
Yeah. Sin?
The Thought. His
Oh,
name is
Thought. Oh, that's right.
Sin is gripped in the past as well. He's also good.
That's right. Well, he was playing priest for keys, wasn't he?
Yeah. What? So.
Oh, there's like an underwater engine.
What?
And a snake.
It's a snake. What
It's a log, I think.
Oh, okay. But like,
It does look sort of like one of those like generators in Dead by Daylight that you'd power.
Oh,
up
it
or
does
something,
actually.
You know?
Yeah. You'd like feed the electric eels in the ocean with the car batteries. That you
Yeah,
throw
yeah.
in.
Snake is this?
Yeah.
Is this just a snake?
Yeah.
Big snake.
Snake. What kind of cat is that? Orange.
Let me see if we have any.
Wow, that is a scary animal.
I look at the eyes. The eyes are just like kind of cute and derpy.
They're inquisitive, yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Submitted by the Shua.
Sal. His name is Sal. Oh my gosh. What?
Yeah, I was expecting a salamander when I saw Sal, but it's
Thank you,
snake.
Jarvis. That's enough.
Isn't that his favorite food?
Could be.
Oh, it's a thermometer in there. Look at that. It's like
Oh,
80
that's good.
degrees. Wow.
Yeah, because snakes they're cold-blooded, I think.
Just
I think
like
you'll
me.
find.
So is Cal.
Just like me.
Especially when food's involved.
Dude, speaking of which, for anybody in chat that was wondering, Kalamazoo did have patties 4 and 5
And a bacon.
during that last Monster Energy listen-in.
Hey, we had 5 patties today with a hot dog, bacon, and 3 potatoes.
The funniest part about it, the Sal is short for Salazar Slytherin.
Ah, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Much better.
The funny thing about it is we walked into the kitchen and our chef Josephine was like, "Hey, have you eaten yet?" And he's like, "Oh, I've eaten, but I'm going to eat some more."
We got to stock up for next shift.
That's
Then we have dinner afterward.
Oh, yes. Just some all-day eating with you. $35 gets your transmog or your pet on stream.
No.
And all of our pets are, of course, featured in a big collection at the beginning of each day on our Sync with Phillips Hue morning show. Here we've got Tree Bucket.
I know this person. Yes, Tree.
And he even specifically calls you out, Cal.
Oh, gosh.
Cal requested to see this transmog while casting.
Did I?
Here we go. $36 from Tree Bucket. A little extra $1 tip for you, Cal.
Oh, he's got the 6-wing special.
That's your favorite.
Yeah, I like those. This is very good. Wow,
I bet you would.
That. This is a solid 8-7 to me. This is very. Is that a tail?
Oh, he's got garlic too. You a big fan of garlic?
I like garlic. Yes.
Turn that sucker around.
Oh, he's got some back hair.
Oh, the garlic off here. Ooh, this might be an 8.9. Look at those calves too.
Yeah, those are your size calves.
Ooh,
Is that
back
your size
fur?
back hair?
No, it's not.
I guess that's mine.
I have back tats of that though.
Wait, do you have back tats?
No. Only in my dreams. No, I don't have any tattoos. No.
You don't? Okay.
I like it. This is 8. I think it's 8.8. Try this.
I'll defer to you on this one. This is your friend.
8.8.
Wow.
All right. I'll give it a 6.9.
That's pretty
Looks
bad.
like Mongoose on the sword as well. I do like that sword and the Mongoose combo. That's nice.
Mongoose Executioner. Gotta have one
yeah.
one and the other if you're dual wielding. That shows you're actually old. That used to be a thing. So.
All right, Unk.
I don't think you need help showing that.
No, I don't. But I mean, it just solidifies my elderly requirements, needs. I don't know. Man.
Grandpa status. You're like the Lorax. Sorry, the Onceler.
What is that?
The Onceler is like the retired version of the Lorax.
Oh.
He's in like the house on the hill, and they gotta like put the coin in the bucket, and he tells them stories
I'm like
about
that
back in the
hermit
day.
Duskwood or whatever. It lives in that shack.
Yeah.
That's domination.
That's the beginning of the Lorax. Like the little boy goes up to like the hill on the mountain, and he asks for a story from the Onceler.
I summon Tettles.
Yeah.
Just comes in to wreak havoc. He is here somewhere.
Tettles?
Yeah, he's here somewhere, yeah.
That's right.
Saw him earlier.
Causing mayhem.
Yeah. Here we've got Boomy's POV. Boomy playing tank for these splits, expecting to play DPS during the actual race itself once we do get to Mythic. Looks like he's prepping a decent amount of monks as well, so maybe he'll be a Windwalker, although Trill's here this tier as well, so.
I think you see 2 Windwalkers this tier.
Yeah, could be double Windwalker on some of these fights,
Yeah.
perhaps. Definitely a spec that looks pretty good.
They flew
Boomy's prepping some other stuff as well, I think, too.
Okay.
Boomy, fairly new pickup for the guild, but almost instantly promoted to that officer role. Very highly respected player amongst the Liquid Guild.
Was last year his first year?
I think it might have been, yeah.
I thought it was sick.
It was the one before, yeah.
It might have been first.
I think this last season was his first season like playing a lot. Because I think that he might have been in on some early fights, but then he was kind of just like still getting integrated into the team, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I mean, the work ethic is extremely high, and the work of an officer, as I'm sure you can attest to, Dratnos, is very thankless. So when somebody's willing to put in that extra work and effort, it's huge.
I feel like Dratnos requires people to thank him daily in his guild.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
As like a shrine to him somewhere in the guild.
I can see that.
And there's bribes for loot as well.
Oh, my officers take bribes a lot.
That's good, yeah.
Usually they bribed each other.
Yeah. That's nice, because then you got gold and loot.
Literally, yeah. So we constantly have like embezzlement going on with our guild sales. Say, oh, I didn't think that we'd be getting paid this much gold. They're like, oh yeah, it just was. They shorted us a little bit or something like that.
Yeah, my guild lets me run the guild bank.
Yeah,
we're often shorted by 20% on POEs.
Just skimming off the top.
No, I just forget to put the gold in the bank, 100%, right? Yeah.
Understandable, understandable.
I'm kidding. I might just sit in my bags for 6 months before I put it in, but okay, regardless.
That's right.
You know, in this fight, I sort of didn't realize this until yesterday when I saw it, because the tanks do their own job on, like, they do their own thing, right? They've been dropping walls on left and right for the most part. I think they drop 3 walls per tank smash. So I don't know how that works exactly. Do you know the cadence of the smash?
I think it's still 1 tank smash for every 2 DPS wall spawn.
Okay.
But yeah, basically you're going to be filling up square exclusively with the tank ones, and then sending a break or 2 there pretty often as well. Which you don't need to break it as often on normal and heroic.
Okay. And can tanks be debuffed by the actual just general wall drop themselves? I don't think so.
They can't get the DPS wall drop. They can get the wall break debuff.
Okay.
One of the breakers.
Interesting.
Oh, you know what's also interesting?
Yeah.
They have lots and lots of jerseys that Liquid's going to be giving away. If you want a chance to win one of 10 signed Race to World First jerseys from some of the guild members, or you want some chances at some of the Team Liquid merch coupons, because we have an insane amount of offerings for some of the merchandise. That way you get to choose exactly what you want. You can go right now to tl.gg/bluerwf. All you have to do is create an account, join the event, and complete the first quest to enter. And of course, by doing that, you'll already have your account ready for the next Race to World First, where they're doing even more prizes, even more customization you can have for your own My Blue characters. Some of these quests are literally just like watching the streams for the World First Raiders, so it's never been easier to sign up and get a chance at some of the new apparel that we got going on.
Yeah, you're already here watching. Just sign up.
That's right. It literally just takes 2 seconds.
The new range of jerseys do look nice as well. Although I've said that about all the past ranges as well. The jerseys are pretty constantly hits, I think, but also the T-shirt merch has been on point. I think for me the Ansarek one still an all-timer.
Is that the derp shirt? Or
No,
like
not the bad art one, but the good art one.
The one, the one you're wearing.
No, but there's the intentionally bad art one.
Right.
The ones that are like drawn in crayons, which those are nice too. But I think the serious Ansarek ones are all-timers for me. You can check out all the different merch available though at tl.gg/RWF. You see there's the Dimensius kind of scuffed one there on the far right.
That's cool.
That one is a nice one.
I'd wear that.
I know.
I wear them all, but
he's got arms like yours.
He does.
Huh?
He's got arms like yours.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
He throws planets. That's a compliment.
That's true.
That's a compliment.
Yeah, he does also eat a lot, famously.
He devours quite often, yes.
The all-devouring.
Devour being the main
Devours
mechanic
my
of that
excess
fight.
mass. Yeah.
Actually, very on point.
Did you know that he has a mechanical growing hunger on the fight?
Yeah.
And devour?
Yep.
A fight based around? I got my whole fight. We'll get an NPC,
This is
I
your
got a whole
fight, man.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Very good. Very, very good. I actually haven't seen Dimensius pulls on Heroic yet. I know that last night they pulled a few.
Yeah.
I meant to watch it and fell asleep in bed before I got to that.
I mean, it would be pretty sick if we could see just a full pull of their best attempt, because they pretty much saw the entire encounter.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that would be a nice highlight for later on in the evening, because we're almost certainly going to be seeing some element of Dimensius or Nexus King heroics. Maybe they're
there are a lot of splits to do, but yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe they're going to spam like a bunch of Nexus Kings, and then after they do that, then they'll work on some Dimensius, but we know it's coming.
Yeah, Nexus King was a fight that I didn't expect to be as... I mean, I think it's hard to phrase. I feel like when we saw Nexus King yesterday, when they were trying to split it and stuff a bit, the damage check seemed exceptionally real on like the Drake and the Dragon when he formed in Phase 3. But when they came together as a guild, that fight just fell over. Right, I think it's gonna be very similar to what you see with like melee mechanics and the bosses, the guilds that went in for like the first boss, Plexus Sentinel on Mythic. I don't think it'll be anywhere near as bad when we have a fully formed raid comp. But if they try to split Nexus again tonight, I'm curious to see the difference in like just raw thresholds they push going into that Phase 3, because it was the boss like 70% and the earlier pulls pushing into Phase 3, which was like exceptionally high. There's no chance you can beat that, right?
I don't think so. I mean, this is kind of like if we had a chance at the Olympics to like put up a regular person next to like an Olympic sprinter or something like that, just to show, because the camera's all zoomed out and everything, and you see a bunch of sprinters just going against each other that are all like elite 0.1 of 0.1% athletes. And then this is where you get to see how much of a difference they make, especially when you get to see all mains going in, or almost all mains going into a heroic Dimensius. Stomp the boss to the point that they said, hey, we have to just not kill this because this isn't as difficult as we expected.
Dude, once we start seeing 20 mains with 4-piece and with all their trinkets and stuff, these bosses are going to absolutely melt compared to how they, like, we saw when we first got to Heroic Forge Weaver that they basically wiped to the Enrage in some of those early pulls.
Right.
That boss would be melting in half the time with like a full liquid mains roster. Yeah, that boss is, I mean, the damage, even just compared to yesterday from the helper splits, has gone up by a huge amount today, and that's going to continue. Especially, there's so many characters that are not yet holding that 4-piece that are just waiting to get those Omni tokens to get it assigned to them, and then they are just going to be jumping to the top of the meters.
That's a great point. There's so many different ways that you're able to optimize your character, and so many different situations that you have to figure out. One great thing Liquid's been doing this year is they had the Liquid Armory, where you're able to directly start comparing based off of their devs and their system that they are using themselves, how to optimize your gear further. So you can always check out Liquid Armory, as they have a ton of great resources. They just started it up this season, and they have some bonus resources for some of the members who are supporting it a little bit further.
Yeah, I checked it earlier. The trinket nerfs that came in yesterday, got my answer.
They already
10 seconds done. Bang. There
Nice.
you go. Yeah, Astra Antenna still Giga OP, unsurprisingly, but still, hey, you want the answer.
And there's more features coming as well for Liquid Armory, so definitely one to add to that short list of your like WoW bookmark bar. Places that you
got a whole bar
for that information.
I just have like a bar of everything. You have a whole WoW bar?
He's a GM.
You just you gotta keep things organized.
You gotta run the team.
I guess
Yeah.
that's fair. Okay.
There's a reason Pop-Tart Corn Dog's King of Tichondrius, man.
That's right.
The kings, plural. Many king. Unless Ratnos is leading tyrannically at this point. I don't know.
That's what I was going for.
It could be that too.
Oh, we talk about shrines and everything to him, you know?
Well, I mean,
I wonder if it's like a Hey Arnold shrine, where it's
I was thinking that actually.
Yeah, miscellaneous pieces of like clothes and like a hair.
I do generate a lot of hair.
I would assume people have that in their closet, probably. Yes.
That's something I've noticed is like every single day, if I like sweep under my desk or something, there's just instantly another pile of hair.
Like a whole like
yeah,
basically. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's
like building.
I don't know where it comes from.
Are you sure it's you?
I think it is. Yeah. I don't know.
It's a growing man, you know.
Too much.
Self-grilling. All right.
I tell it like it is.
Yeah, that's respect.
Good and the bad.
I think it's why we're best friends, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of insane. That
yeah.
Good one.
Kind of insane that there is so much, given how much time you've spent waxing.
True.
Ooh, unfortunate. No void glass.
It's unfortunate that we don't have another charity incentive for that this year.
Yeah.
Once
was enough for that for me.
I think I fully recovered from last time.
Yeah.
Actually.
Oh, so you're ready for seconds?
Yeah. Well, this would be like third or fourth. It was right here. I'm pretty sure I've recovered.
Oh, you see, you got the like outside of your leg waxed.
Well, I got both legs outside waxed.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's weird if it's on the inside because then like when it rubs up against your other leg, it feels so weird.
Oh, that's
It's
true.
like, yeah, no hair.
I think I've recovered. Yeah. I'm ready to go.
Don't be too loud about that.
Well, you know.
Looks like absolutely nothing of note except for a venerated tier piece dropped off of that fractal. It's not a boss that has much exciting loot, though.
It does have a void glass weapon, but it's hero track.
Right, yeah, it does have
Right.
the one. It's the dagger, I think, comes off of Fractalus. And there's the sword off of Salvador.
It's actually interesting because there is that diamantine void core trinket which drops off of Fractalus.
True.
Which is not simming as high as like Antennas and Parapodias and Cygnus and things, but it's not that far behind for most specs, and it also buffs the absorb shield the weapon gives you by like 200%. And that's also pretty relevant in progression, something you can't sim because it's like a survivability tool, right? But
it also does damage too, right?
It does. It buffs the damage and the absorb shield.
Yeah.
It's sort of RNG which one it buffs. But I mean, like,
I thought it was based on your spell casting.
I think it's both. I mean, I definitely get shielded as DPS, or I did during
Okay.
BTR.
Well, you have like self heals though, right?
I mean, I guess technically.
Like, don't you have?
Yeah, it might be procking off Soul Leech or something.
Yeah,
It
don't you have
could
like
be,
passive
yeah.
heals or something like that?
I mean, if that's the case, probably a lot of class has with that.
Yeah, a lot of people do have those kind of effects.
I'll just play Holy
I mean,
Priest.
regardless, though, if it's very close to like your best DPS trinket, I
Sure.
assume you just play it regardless for the extra bonus survivability, right?
That's what I believe
makes sense.
before the last bit of trinket tuning, but I'll have to double check, at least for priest dealers.
Well, there you go. Just some collusion in your guild with loot again, you'll get it tonight.
I definitely will not. That would be great, but I think my best bet is getting a couple little normal pieces, and that's about it. There's a lot of casters this tier, so we have like potentially 3 warlocks we could play. and,
Traffic
like,
Cone's one of them, yep.
2 mages and everything like that. It's forklift certified.
All right.
Traffic cone.
Same thing. All right, yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you answering his fan questions and stuff last
It felt
night.
a little bad. I feel like I sort of Donald-walled him, but I didn't mean to stop talking, so.
I think he usually is having dinner at the time, so he just kind of like asked his question and then went back to munching.
Oh, okay.
We have a lot of soundboards of him eating chips over comms when he forgets to mute his mic. And so he's crunching on chips insanely loudly, and he is like, all right, guys, let's go kill this boss. Chomp, chomp, chomp,
What
chomp,
kind of
chomp.
chips do you think he's eating?
It varies all the time with him. Sometimes he's eating sunflowers. Sometimes they're just like tortilla chips. I'd honestly have to ask.
Are you a salt and vinegar fan?
Not really.
Right, so you.
I like, yeah, I don't mind
Okay.
salt and vinegar chips.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Okay.
The vinegar taste is a bit much for me. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it can be too strong.
Yeah, but like if it was like a weak version, I'd be down.
Mayonnaise is spicy to Jack.
No, it's just like I don't really enjoy like the vinegar
Everything's
taste.
spicy. No, that's fair.
You know?
That's fair. Sometimes you're some a nice cheddar cheese chip. Not too bad,
Yeah,
right?
I like the nacho
My favorite, I think,
cheese.
is like sour cream and onion chips.
Those are good too.
Yeah.
We're not biased here though, and every chip is fine.
That's right. They all are fine.
Cheddar and sour
You know
cream
what's also fine? Our sponsors, okay? We got to give a big shout
Fine.
out to Coinbase.
I would say more than fine personally, but Jack thinks they're fine. I would say they're great.
Phenomenal. Yeah,
Go ahead there, Jack.
Start throwing these Coinbase pillows at you. We got Coinbase, our presenting sponsor, followed up by Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs, as well as our charity partner, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, where you can go to tl.gg/donate to contribute towards our charity incentives. We're going to be taking on over to a Monster Energy listen in and moving on to a new round of casters.
4 back mobs. Oh, okay. That guy's not a caster, never mind. He's just back there.
Not smack. You can heal or DPS until Fractalus. Should be chilling on DK, I think. Yeah, should be fine.
Gonna click the button again. It said you were good earlier, Oniana, but it says you're not good anymore. If you could just check on that.
Close your weak auras if they're open after you import.
Oh, you're good now, Oniana. You've been checked off. You're good.
They're offline. W.
Oh well, it says he's good. So he must have gotten it before he went offline. Yeah, you definitely have time to refill water. Probably be like a minute or two before we start.
All right, Oniana, Hive Angel, and Pet Spec and Stylish need to get it still.
Yeah, I don't know why Pet Spec dropped off the list. Stylus having issues with the URL.
Yeah, the URL should work, so try refreshing the page or loading it again. Yeah, Pet Spec, if you have it, make sure your weak orders are closed.
I mean, you had it. It just it's telling me you don't.
You might have to get it again. Yeah.
Yeah, like if you disconnected or your game crashed, you got to re-import.
You have it twice?
You should not have it twice if you can.
Yeah, just to delete it. Just delete both and re-import it then.
Yeah. Having two of them is like kind of sketch. It makes it trip up.
Stylish and Oniana, can you guys respond about getting the weak aura? Trying.
Yep, it is good now. Thank you, Petspec.
Petspec is saved to every boss up until
Oh.
Weaver.
So he saved to before?
Yep. Sorry, Petspec, you're saved to normal. You can't come with us, brother. Look for the heroic runs if you're not saved to that. Good luck. Alright, Stylish, are you in Discord? It says no results found. Try opening
yes.
in a different browser, maybe. If you're using like, I don't know, if you're using a browser, try opening it in a different one.
Oniana, you are good. It looks good.
Yep, you're good. Hype Angel, are you here? Can you hear us?
Let me just slam the button. Boom. All right, Hype Angel whispered me. He's on it, boss. That's what he said.
No, I put them art resistance.
Okay, Hype Angel, you are good.
Yep. All right, Stylish. Can you not get the link to open?
Yeah, I mean, it just whispered me saying no results found, so...
Okay, no worries. So we're just, if you can get it to work, you're welcome to come back, but we're just gonna find someone else for now. Thanks for coming. Yeah, and Major Hunter can reset the boss with art. Just, yeah, all you gotta do is, oh, I'll just pull the boss. That's perfect. That's exactly what I should do. I don't know if this boss is resettable. He might just be dead.
How come I got a feeling this guy don't reset?
Yeah, I got a feeling this guy don't reset.
Yeah.
Nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, I got a soul summons. Oh no, it reset. Okay.
It reset. We're good. All right, let's summon everyone.
You're messing up the reset on this boss is banned. Holy moly.
Yeah, I might have hit my push attack, which is also most over death grip, and then boom.
Ah.
Let's get fucking Alfredo. That's a good name. He has the weak aura, I believe. My thing isn't going off. Link the Discord channel, Lips, or like the voice.
Yeah, link in a sec. All right, we're just gonna go, I think, on the first boss though. Doing a pull timer. Attacking the boss, W.
5.
Love the insert channel name here, by the way.
Yeah, it's a heavy copy paste right there. Set the dodge and watch your feet a little bit. Play the boss. Do what makes sense. Okay, if you get tethered here, you just gotta run away. Run away. If you were pulled in, move away to the grass.
Alfredo, run to the edge of the room. Nice, good job.
Watch your feet. And we're blowing up a wall, everybody. Blowing up a wall. Kill one of the infused tangles range. Don't run into the web. You're gonna get pulled in a second. If you get pulled in, just go ahead and run out. cold in here, just run away. Move away, run away, run away, run away.
My talents are up.
Okay, if you're getting tethered in, you need to run away. Try to break in the back. Try not to run on the old webs. Maybe break on the side. We're going to be phasing soon. Melee, you guys are going to work your way over to the square marker once we phase. Range, you can just stay where you are. Watch your feet. Melee, come over to the tank, DK. Over to the blue mark tank. Soaking this together. We're gonna get knocked back. We're moving clockwise around the room. And then range, you're taking the next soak. Little knockback here. Range, you're gonna want to move a little bit with this towards where we're going. That's clockwise around the room. Every little knock, you want to be positioning more and more. Melee, this is your soak. Dodge first, and then get in. Try not to be in the webs. Close to the boss. And don't stand in puddles. Little knockback here. Range, you can use this to push you into position. Just move clockwise. And final cone for everyone. For the melee, sorry, not everyone. Nice.
Woo! Antenna.
Antenna.
Without that beast, the Shadow God's numbers will dwindle.
Beautiful work, everybody. Loot the
Return
boss,
to
and we're
the
moving
center of the
on.
Manaforge. We need to determine our next course of action. In the next chamber, Araz uses his machines to feed arcane energy into the dark heart. Kill the Manaforger before he wakes Dimensius. I've brought down the security system blocking the way.
All right, let's wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
All right, follow us. We're
Good
going
morning.
Wait, we're going that way? There's no way we're going that way.
Oh, we're not doing Soulbinder, right? Oh, yeah, nope. I lied.
Everyone,
We're Forge
coming in the
Weaver.
middle.
Forge
The middle
Weaver, my
one.
bad.
Forge
Sorry.
Weaver. Yep, all
Yep,
good.
when you do a lot of these runs, you get confused by which way you go. It happens.
That's right.
That's kind of a cop-out. Do better.
It happens. It happens.
It's all
There's-
good.
I'm fueling up.
All right, we're running. to the
Build it up!
platform. Big trash
stacks.
can here.
Okay, wait, it hurts. Ah! Not available. I'm dead.
Yeah, it does a lot of damn.
Running all the way to the end here.
Heavy not
There will
worth with
be,
that amount of damn.
Mob on the rat.
I heavy do big bursts, so I don't mind too much. I ripped rat. I mind. I shouldn't have done that.
Corgo's dance.
Amen.
Love Corgo dance.
Is that like the dog that dances?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Corgo's dance. Well known.
It is in the PoE community. I have 500 of them in my chat right now, so
500 Korgos dances.
might as well be. But yeah.
I like that.
Are you exaggerating for content?
Yeah, there's a lot.
We just say an emote.
All right, wait,
you
wait,
can
wait,
make
wait,
them all
don't take
type
it.
it.
Wait.
Oh, you're gonna blow up. Don't take it.
Boom.
Okay, now go, now go, now go.
It would be nice if Korgos Dance was the main.
That would be nice. Let's pray. I pray for Korgos dance.
One item so far.
Perfect. That's all you
Antenna?
need.
10 to go. Yeah, everybody needs that though.
Hey.
That is controversial.
Okay, not everyone needs that.
That's right.
Tank speaking.
That's right. I don't care about my 0.5% optimization as much as probably you guys do.
Melaurora is currently tanking the Watcher.
That's probably not good. Let's
Korgos
walk up,
Dance is
everybody. Let's
tanking the
move up.
Watcher.
Yep. It's fine. I got evasion up for 3 more seconds, right? It'll work
All
out.
right, I'm just heavy taunting that guy over here.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. All right, another mana guy. Here we go.
No way Shaq got banned on YouTube again.
Bro, he just blasts copyrighted music all day.
All right,
and
take it quick.
Go,
Never stops his VOD.
That's
Dude, I like this
that's a
little
rookie
like,
mistake, bro. You gotta
I like
not
this
send your
version of
music to
Frogger.
YouTube.
This is a good one. This is a good one.
I don't think Shaq gives a fuck, bro.
If Siori doesn't set it up that way, it's going to everywhere.
Fair enough.
Not his problemo.
If you died, you can release and you can take the portal to central operations.
All right, let's get a heavy reset on this.
I will not allow the disruption of Lord Dimensius' resurrection.
Any mage want to cast Frostbolt and then immediately press Invis after the Frostbolt goes off? That would be hype. That's how you do it. Very easy.
That, oh man, that works.
Oh my god, that is all right. That is bold.
I mean, that works.
All right, we're all here, right? All right, doing a pull timer.
That's Ice Lance, but I mean, fuck it, it worked.
All right, on this boss, we just got to stack in the middle. Easy.
Priest cast fort, please.
Make sure you're in the room. Come on in. Grip that guy back
I
there.
just keep an eye on like the healing, making sure it's like probably fine for the last boss. Sorry, I pulled early. My bad.
Someone grip that guy back there. Hey.
Grip him in.
Yo, grip him in.
Shit, bro. You milking that shit?
Adds on the boss, and then we're just doing a group soak on the boss.
I wish I had stamina.
It's time to goon.
Gooning.
What?
What's wrong with that, man?
Nice little group soaky here. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
I knew, man. Swirlies are a dangerous mech for Warlock.
Dude, Warlock helpers W. Warlock helpers W.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody hold your twos. Hold your twos.
Hold your twos. And we're splitting up and killing these pylons. There's one on the other side too. Don't forget about that one over there. That one's dangerous as well. We're going to the other pylon, everybody. Nice, and we're hitting the boss. Damage amp soon. 5 seconds, everybody. Heavy leg. Love this.
Everything is heavy working. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Apologize.
Yo, Smack, say some shit.
Some shit.
That's right, everybody. W Smack. Type it in the chat right now.
That's Smack. That's the first thing he said today. W Smack.
Yay.
That's right. Type W's. W's in the chat. Don't be a lobster unless you want to be. Nice loot.
Hell's in the chat for this loot. This loot stinks.
This loot is not very nice.
What zealotry, what loyalty, sacrificing himself to power the machine. If only the rest of you had that kind of commitment. You will need it now.
Yo, can we talk about something? Why's Corgo's dance always taking my loot?
Why am I always winning on loot?
Corgo's dance.
Taking my loot.
Corgo's dance guy.
Corgos needs all the loot.
Oh, there's holes in the bridge. Sorry. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yo,
oh my god.
Oh, we're losing everyone. Don't release.
Oh, you can release now. You're good. You can release now.
Dude, there's no way a priest just tried to grip me in the hole. There's no fucking way. There's no way.
W.
All right, let's pull the first guy as is tradition.
Dude, that's like, I mean, that's pretty based.
Oh my, this guy, man.
Alright, Yips is the captain. You gotta follow him. Very close.
Corgo's dance guy.
If you get too far from Yips, everybody dies.
Death imminent.
Hey!
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. My name is Aya. I am joined here with Dash and Kalamazzi. Of course, huge shout out to our sponsors of the Race World First here at the Team Liquid facility. Coinbase, our presenting partner, as well as Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and of course, Warcraft Logs. And we are still raising money for the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. And surprise, surprise, we are still in splits, Dash.
That is a surprise. No,
Welcome to the Race World First.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, I know. I came in yesterday, and I think I got lucky in some ways with the shifts that I had, right? Where the first shift was the King Salad Bar on heroic difficulties. But then I got just a little bit of a taste at the end of the night last night for the, okay, all right, this is what we'll be doing for a couple more days.
Dash has had a history of just coming in at the best times. Just like, oh yeah, I'll just like swing by, and it's like the day that everything ends and we win. And now you get to do the.
It's true. I'm always I've been very strategic in the past when they're like, hey, would you like to come swing through? Also, would you like to bring Azula? That's always something that's added on. kind of tacked on there. Yeah, I'm like,
the
okay,
schedule,
who
like
are
where
you?
They are.
Who are you really trying to recruit?
How about I come in tomorrow instead?
No, but that's 100% what I do. I go, okay, what do you got? Like, what's the estimation for the race? And they're like, well, we're thinking it's like a 2-weeker or whatever. And I go, okay, let's wait a week and then let's make the decision about when I come in.
I respect it. I would do the same if I were you. Okay.
No, I'm actually really excited to be here for the whole time. I know that these days could be a little bit of a slog, but I said it yesterday, and I really do feel this is true, especially for players like myself who are not actively playing the game. So I haven't even touched this raid myself. Splits are a really good learning experience to kind of ladder your way up into understanding the mythic fights, right? Because the mythic fights, there's so much going on. If you plop somebody in, when they start doing mythic polls who has not seen the raid at all, it's nearly impossible to understand what's going on. So I do think there is some value, viewer value here in slowly learning these fights and getting acclimated to the raid.
Yeah, when we heard you were casting with us, I was mostly excited about this part.
Yeah, it's a good reason to be excited.
I think I may have said hello to your dog before I said hello to you.
Reasonable.
And I'm not going to apologize for that.
And I wouldn't expect you to.
Yeah, this is Azula, the fourth caster here on the desk.
Yeah, she's a chunky girl. I don't know. What are you licking? She's just licking.
Somebody, whoever was in this chair before me, spilt a bunch of crumbs on the floor.
Oh my goodness!
It's like they kind of. I'm not even joking. There's a pile of crumbs down there.
Guys.
Yeah, this is like that scene.
Ruining
did you guys
your
watch
scarf,
Teletubbies
looking
with
all
that
foolish right
just
now.
licking that one spot.
Can you
and then over
stop?
there we've got a
You're embarrassing me, my child. This is not. Turn around. Go this way. Be pretty. Be beautiful. There we go. That's my girl. Okay.
But she brought an important message to us. She says, please donate to the Santa Monica Animal Shelter.
Honestly, please do. I think we're very close to the 2K mark.
We're super close.
We're very close. Which means we're very close to the 2.5K mark, right? Which is our next goal.
Yes, and you get to participate in the charity challenges now.
I do now.
Have you done one before?
I've never done one.
God, you
the
really
only
got
thing I've done in the past, there used to be a wheel we would spin here.
There was.
There used to be a wheel. I've spun the wheel.
Okay.
I think I won $1. So it worked out pretty well for me.
Okay.
It was a fake dollar, but I won it nonetheless.
Okay. Well, here are our charity incentives. $2,500, that is the one that we are nearest to. We are at 1926.44. Whoever did that number, you're on my list. I don't like having extra cent. Can we round that off at least? That would be nice. Some 66 cents in there would be good. But yeah, we're almost at $2,500, which means the Casting Persona Challenge will be coming up.
I don't want to call you out for math on air, but I'm going to call you out for math on air because 66 cents is not what you want.
Wait.
You want 56 cents.
There we go.
Yes.
Yeah. Because I'm with you. Those kinds of numbers things do. They irk me a little bit.
Yes,
but
yeah. Okay.
just before someone comes in with the 66, and you're like,
what? Happen anyways.
Aren't we pulling blocks out of the Jenga thing every 250?
Yes, every $250 we're also pulling blocks out of the Jenga thing, and I have heard that there's Jenga over there. We started it.
I don't know.
Yeah, we pulled a few.
We pulled a few, and
Jack had good form.
He did. He had the best form.
He had good form. What are you
she's
eating?
Really eating something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
excuse me while I stick.
Full on chomping something.
This is such a.
Okay, well.
Wait.
There's nothing there.
It's gone.
It's gone.
It's gone.
It's
it was a
in
piece
her
of
belly
the
now.
Alienware laptop.
My biggest concern is that Jenga placement with multiple golden retriever tails in this building. This is we've set ourselves up for a disaster at some point.
And a cat.
And a cat.
Yeah, and clumsy gamers.
And clumsy gamers.
All of those
yes.
things, they could not get over.
We
the
are each and every
suggestion
one of those
was
things.
made to put it on a table or something, but it's going.
It's
on the
already
ground.
in place now. It's too late.
Yeah,
It's too late now.
It's
Yeah.
locked in.
I heard it was actually really hard pulling blocks out of that. They're so heavy. Like each one's so thick. Like
I would like to make a statement. That information came from Cams and Zyronic. So.
Okay.
Because Jack did it no problem. He was able to do it pretty easily. I don't think they're liars. Oh, you have a tennis ball now. Oh,
we had one.
You better
Playing
kick it.
fetch with yourself? What are you doing? She's not the best retriever, so if you throw that, don't expect her to go for it. She's might just watch it fly.
Just not doing what you're bred for. It's fine.
No.
You know what?
Go over there and chill.
She's also not a water dog. She's got none of the retriever elements in her, but it's all right. She's cute.
Oh, the blocks. That was.
Actually,
blocks, but it's
okay. No,
yeah, see, that was a moment. We almost lost our Jenga tower right there.
Walks. I said this to you earlier off camera, but she walks like a Draenei. You know how they kind of swing their booties when they walk.
No, she's very serpentine. She's got a good. She's got a good wiggle.
Yeah.
As she walks,
yeah,
for sure.
Got
For
Bart
sure.
over there saying hello to her. Yeah, it's great, great mental. But all right, we're gonna be tuning back into the raid. They are still doing some splits. We're doing decently on gear. But I was talking with some of the raiders during lunch, and they're not okay. So they're not dobbing. They're not upset. No one's upset. The vibes are not bad. I would like to preface that.
That's good.
But there are a lot more to do, and they were making joke. I think they were joking. I don't know. That will be here till like Sunday.
For splits?
They always say that.
There's no way. No, because that goes directly counter to what Max said to us last night in the interview.
Directly, okay.
In which he said they were ahead of their pace yesterday. They got further. Now, how much further?
The pace is Monday.
You know, all that kind of stuff. But basically, he said that yesterday they accomplished more on day one than they had expected they would accomplish.
Okay.
So take that for what it's worth.
I do feel like the bosses are a bit easier to split up until Nexus King and Dementius than we've seen in the past.
Yeah.
Those two might be a little difficult. I think they want to try and... If it's a 30-man raid size on Heroic Dementius, I think you try and have at least 10 helpers in that fight. You want as much gear as possible from there. Allocating to as many mains as possible. That might be where the big choke point roadblock is for the remainder of splits on the last two.
Maybe I'm totally off on this, but I feel like of the two final fights for splits and helpers, I think Nexus King would be harder.
I'm gonna throw some crazy stuff out right now.
Okay.
I think I hope I am so wrong. Dementius looks so cool. I am worried that fight's going to be easier in Mythic than we think by a good bit.
I really hope
and
not.
I really hope it's not.
I'll be really sad. I might cry if it just flops over
journal.
like Gallywix.
It looks cool.
Yeah.
But I feel like there are some things we just do this, then we do this, and that's okay.
Yeah, well, so I don't know. I was looking into some of the Mythic stuff last night, and I want to be careful to not be spreading misinformation and everything.
That's okay. We can say whatever we want up here.
It sounded like the final phase in Mythic is quite different in terms of the way that you're able to interact with the planets.
Yeah.
The 8 rotating stars. Because it says that while he's casting his suck, where you have to stand in, if more than 5 people, so 6 or more, are standing in one of those stars at the end of the cast, it instantly kills everyone in it.
Yeah.
But therefore, also, if you're not standing in one of those stars, you get pulled in the boss and you instantly die.
Yep.
Which implies that you have to stand in 4 of the 8 stars. So you actually will only get 2 cycles before Enrage. Because the Enrage will be the 3rd suck.
We assume there's 8 stars, though, from Heroic. It could be more.
You're right.
Or less.
It could be more stars.
Right.
But even that would really change the fight because all of a sudden we have... now we have more space that's taken up by those stars. Once we turn them into the black holes, now we can't touch them at all. So now we're dodging more rotating black holes. So I could see how that difficulty really starts to ramp on Mythic, and I'm hopeful, like you, that it doesn't sell its epicness.
Are you sure you're not just saying this because you have about 100 more?
Guys, don't read into anything I do with the poll counts. I don't understand where any of these numbers came from.
Honestly,
okay?
None of us do. But believe me, we know you do, Aya. I had 10 on Queen Antwerp or something, I'm pretty sure, last time.
You know, fair enough.
That might have been a good guess on Galley, actually, but...
No, actually, last year, I stole them directly from Max.
Really? You just watched his pre-race prediction and then just
copy and
ripped them?
paste. Yep, I was like, I'm not messing around.
I
We're just
respect
gonna
it.
go for it. Yeah. So
I respect it.
I mean, The big thing though is we don't know the cadence of mechanics on
Yeah.
Like there could be 5 to sausage waves with the dodge in the last phase. There could be a bunch of other overlaps we haven't seen before. So definitely not underhyping it. The fight looks phenomenal.
Yeah.
Visually astounding.
Yeah.
Another thing on Dementious is when they go to the ad platforms, I think I can't remember if it's the big ad or the binder ad. It goes immune to all stops after 18 seconds.
Oh.
And we've seen when that spell goes out and applies the dot to everybody, it ticks hard, even on heroic, because they let it go off on heroic. Oh, they let it go off on heroic, and it ticks really hard. So I imagine it ticks harder on mythic, and it also means now that you're going to have to focus more on that ad before the 18 seconds is up. So again, I'll be curious to see how that interacts with the Hardened Rage on each of those platforms for the the Void ad. In and of itself. But I do think on heroic splits, bringing it kind of all back to the original point we were making, I think Dementious will be easier for heroic splits with helpers because you can pretty much be talked through that fight mechanically, right? Since dogs are having fun.
A little mauling.
Yeah, let them know. Let them know. It's like the whole first phase. You get to determine who's going to pick up the extra mass, right? So you're going to have main raiders pick that up and deal with that, save people, come together at the right moment, all that kind of stuff. So really, the big thing is just the spread mechanic, dropping your puddles. That's not hard for helpers to do. Then you go to the intermissions, or you go to the platforms. There, you're just killing. You're breaking into the quadrants. But again, if you just listen and follow the group, you're going to be safe. Just follow the group, follow the group, follow the group. So the question will just be damage output there. The final phase would be maybe the only place where, there's some personal responsibility. But again, it's get into the star that we've all decided to get into, and then just don't get tank yanked into a star. But outside of that, I think you could be pretty well directed through that fight. Whereas Nexus King, if you get picked to break a star and you miss, and you're a helper, you wiped the raid, right? So there's a little bit more opportunity and personal responsibility, I think. So I actually think that will be the harder helper fight, but I could be totally wrong.
I'd like to add that I saw Atlas with his group starting to just getting the beginning of the split, basically being like, okay, if you can hear me, just doing a little comms check, start jumping, and not a lot of people were jumping.
You can hear me hit no on the rated check. Yeah.
So if it's just listening and following directions and they can't do that, I worry that it might not be as simple as that, but I mean, we'll see if they're doing.
I mean, the good thing about waiting until tonight, or we don't know when they're going to do Nexus King and Dementious on heroic for splits, but the longer you wait, the more gear the helpers can get as well. Going in day 1, yesterday in the afternoon, we saw some Nexus King pulls. There was a large that boss is at 70% going into phase 3 when that dragon healed. But giving another day and a half of helpers getting gear and main raiders getting more gear in certain places, it'll be night and day difference, I think. Day 2 and 3.
For reference, coming out of this last tier into this patch, what was kind of the top end item level for a character?
You mean when the last patch ended?
Yeah. So before we could get any of the new gear from
683, 684.
Okay. And so, at this point, we're already seeing some of, this Fired Up Mage is not a good example here because it's not his main, but a number of players are already in the 690s, right?
Right, yeah.
In terms of helpers and even maybe, rapidly approaching the high 690s. So that's a pretty significant item level jump, which if you have 10 helpers in the raid who are all sitting at that item level, okay, we've just upped the average item level of the raid by 3 to 4, which is pretty massive.
They also had Mythic Zeros open week 1 of this patch, which they haven't done in the past. And we saw Liquid coming together the first few days saying, hey, we'll pay you $50K, $70K for trinkets from M0s, which is champion level, not where you get from, not hero or mythic, but it's still good. And some of these items are really strong effects. Azakarian, I think Parapodia from the new dungeon, really good trinket. Weapons at a higher eye level matter a lot. And even those little 2 or 3 eye levels on certain pieces can make a big difference. So that still means a lot, right? So another day or 2, people farming M+, it's hard to show how much of a raw gain it is, 2 or 3 eye levels, but it's a lot. Just put it that way. A lot more than it may seem.
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely.
All right, well, we've got a moment here. I do want to give a shout out as well. If you would like to win a signed Race World First jersey, you have a chance to do just that. We are giving away 10 signed Race World First jerseys from some of the guild members, or want chances at a Teal merch coupon. You can go to teal.gg/bluerwf. All you have to do is create an account, join the event, and complete the first quest to enter. What are we eating now?
I don't know.
Oh,
she found a golf ball. My goodness.
Where did she find
She's, again, I tell you, she's an impressive dog. She doesn't do any of the things I want her to do, but she does plenty of other things quite well.
So she's retrieving things,
Just not the right things.
Retrieving. Look of
You're a nuisance.
Immediate look of confusion.
Yes, you are a nuisance. Come here, I'll pet you. Azula, come here.
She's a perfect baby.
You got it.
Here, I'll pet you. Come here.
Why
hang
was
out.
she whining a second? I don't know how you
She's
were
in a.
focusing
She
through
just
that.
likes attention. She's
That's
very
why she was-
vocal, and if she's being
Oh
ignored,
my
she'll
God.
let you know.
Wow. So cute.
Yeah.
I've had dogs long enough. I know that weird, like, small chew. That's not a good item to be chewing.
Yeah,
on, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
No,
like
that was
going
good. That was
your
a
mouth
very
very
good catch. I
Yeah.
appreciate you, seeing that.
But yeah, definitely head on over to TL.gg/blue RWF. There's also a lot of other things to do over there. You can see the little My Blues that you can make, and some of the items that you can get if you do some of the quests or you're checking into a different events. They've got World of Warcraft specific ones, all kinds of cool stuff.
Have you made your own My Blue?
I have made my own My Blue. Yep.
And of the apparel that you've seen released, is there any specific item that I think the varsity jackets are pretty sweet.
Varsity jackets,
The
pretty
Alliance and
cool.
Horde varsity jackets.
I agree. Yeah, we have those IRL as well if you'd like to get some of those. We're doing the, I think it's the 25th anniversary Blizzard merch drop. And then also there is some of our apparel, TL.gg/RWF if you'd like to check that out. There's jerseys, there's those t-shirts, there's what are they calling it? The Derpensius?
Well, I haven't heard that actually.
Or
No, that's the
something?
first time hearing.
I don't know
this.
if we made that up or if chat did, because it's Demencius,
Okay.
but it's the derp version.
But the derp version, yeah. the
Derpensius.
Derpensius.
Yeah, I
That's
don't know
good.
where
I
that
like it.
came from, but whoever came up with that is very funny. So
We can give credit to chat. Why not?
yeah, you know, I think we need just a picture of Mitza, and to put it on a shirt.
Someone made a.
Yeah, you gotta copyright that. You gotta
Yeah,
make sure you're
I do.
getting some royalties on that.
Yeah.
They're
I'm
gonna be
debating-
using the meatza.
Yeah, like making a full Florida Man cookbook. I'm not even kidding. I think
Dude, that'd be
that's good. That'd be
sweet.
sick. Yeah.
It's so interesting because it's like I can't decide if you're the worst cooker of food of all time.
But dude, okay, yeah, keep going. The worst cooker.
Yeah, the worst cooker. Or the best. I don't know.
So I've done like 5 cooking streams, and I've done 4 like just ridiculous ones. We made like a 14-pound calzone, Thanksgiving smorgasbord, all kinds of crazy stuff.
Okay.
And then I did one actual stream where we made good food. We made
what? Okay,
asparagus, roast potatoes, and
Oh.
pork loin. I even called
Pork loin is in. That's also a pretty
Almond
aggressive.
Wow. Wait, I want a
lowest
picture
views
of
of all.
this. Okay.
Lowest views of all of them. People like
Oh.
the crazy ones.
Oh,
I'm making
shocker.
18-pound
I like the
calzone.
rate. Well,
right, yeah.
Pizza. Is it like?
Remind me of what was that cooking channel on YouTube? It was like, it was food like that.
Epic Meal Time.
Yeah, Epic Meal
Epic
Time.
Meal Time.
Yeah. Were you by chance a viewer?
Oh yeah.
Of Epic? Okay, I see where your inspiration is from. Then you're just
Oh yeah.
Epic Meal Time reincarnate. Yeah, it's good stuff.
I got a recipe for home that I concocted
Okay.
recently. It's gonna be about a 10-pound hamburger patty, big
Ooh.
circular with
Ooh.
2
God.
pizzas on top of it.
Oh my God.
But how thick is this gonna be? Because now I'm worried
I'm
about
thinking
how well
probably
it's
about
gonna get cooked. No, it cannot be
6-7
that thick.
cups.
I'm sorry. If y'all just showed me an 8-inch thickness with his hands.
I made a 14-pound calzone a month ago. It was about that thick.
That's how long was
I
that in the
have.
oven?
About an hour.
At
my
least an
How
hour to
rock
cook
hard
through.
was the outside of
Oh
it?
my
It was
god.
good the first time. Then besides
So
that, it's
weird
like
how a
sponge.
10-pound calzone
That
didn't
is
save well.
Ridiculous.
So weird.
It was
oh
good.
my god.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I could send you some recipes, but they're gonna be more on the normal side. Like
Just give him time. He'll make them.
Yeah, there's an amazing chicken and hatch green chili like
Ooh.
risotto.
Sounds good. Yeah.
It's so
Where are you
good.
from?
What?
Hatch Green Chilies. Where are you from?
I'm from San Diego.
That makes sense.
So yeah,
Yeah.
kind of tracks
Okay.
a bit.
I used to make a
southwestern.
Tuscan chicken. That was
Ooh,
Ooh.
Tuscan?
But yeah, but nobody would like that if I made it. Oh, it's boring.
Is that the one that was in the Instant Pot that was like kind of viral? It was all
I don't know.
over
It's
the
like 10
internet?
years ago. It was like.
Oh, okay.
It was like
Never mind.
chicken thighs with capers and all kinds of crazy stuff.
Ooh.
Are you guys on the air fryer train?
I have a dual air.
I love my.
got a dual air fryer?
Oh yeah. You know what? Tell him about your air fryer.
Because I don't have one, and I've been.
You
but
gotta
I,
get
but
one.
I feel like I need to get on
You
the
do.
air fryer.
They're life changing.
They're really useful. Like I thought it was kind of gimmicky. I don't know what it is. With
I
our
think that was
generation.
my initial like. Oh come
And
on! Is it really?
But like, it's to the point where we don't even put it in away because of how much
on the counter,
it gets
yeah.
used. Yeah. I mean, you can make bread in there. You can make like little cookies. Like you can crisp up vegetables.
Strong
You
endorsement.
can make fried chicken.
Yum.
And they're pretty affordable too. Like more so than like the other gimmicky devices, like an Instant Pot.
Right.
Yeah, they're great. Yeah, they're phenomenal.
Which I would also
yeah,
prefer.
All right. Well, if you got some, later, if you want to send me a link to a, your brand, your chosen brand,
You need
or
his
his.
double.
Okay, I'll get the double.
Double air
I got a
fryer.
Ninja.
Yeah.
Double.
The Ninja.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah. So have you used 2 compartments at once?
All the time.
Air fried 2 things?
Yeah.
That's pretty
It
nice.
blew circuit breaker once, but that's okay.
Oh, that's not great.
Sucking a lot of power, but
Yeah.
it's all right. Don't worry.
Okay.
It's all right.
I'm supposed to make banana bread one of these days. I owe people
could.
banana bread.
I bet Azula
And
would.
bread. Have you ever made zucchini bread too?
I've never made it, but my grandma used to make it. I love zucchini bread.
Yeah, my mom used to make
Yeah.
zucchini chocolate chip muffins.
I feel like
They're
it's
delicious.
kind of old school. I don't see it ever.
I've never seen it in the world.
Me
It's
neither.
like literally it was a
Yeah.
family thing, and
Yeah.
like you're the first person now that I've
Really?
met where another family, where somebody made
Yeah.
it.
Where's your family from? I wonder if there's a regional
My
thing.
mom's from Illinois, so
Okay.
Western, and my dad is from New Jersey.
Oh, Montana. So.
Montana.
Montana. Yeah, we're trained people.
Is that?
Yeah, we immigrated
is
from
that
Sweden,
Montana, the
and we
state
had
of
a,
trained people?
Yeah, we worked on the railroads. They had a, oh gosh, what are they called when they give you a farm?
They give you
farmers.
They gave you they gave you a farm.
To build a section of railroad,
Yeah,
and then they're
well,
like,
to
here's a farm.
to own and live on. What is it? It wasn't very ethical. What?
Not a deed.
Well, the deed to would
It
be
was
the ownership
homestead.
of it.
Thank you. That's the word I'm looking
Oh,
for.
homesteader.
Jeez,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the family.
I only know one homestead. It's Homestead Miami Speedway.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Because the other like homestay is like traveling, right? You go travel and you go stay with some one of the best homestays I ever did was in Vietnam. Went to this rice farming village and I lived on a farm for.
Wait, a homestay?
Homestay. You go
So
live
you,
with a
like,
family.
live with someone?
Yeah, you just live with a family
Sounds
for
cool.
a few days.
I'm
And I was in
assuming you
this very rural rice farming town in Vietnam.
Oh my God.
And I drank a whole bunch of moonshine.
Whoa.
Well, Vietnamese moonshine.
That's
not quite the same as ours.
interesting. Huh.
And we got taught some traditional dances and stuff.
How
on
cool.
Bike
Oh, with the
rides
sticks?
and-
Is that what you were
Yeah,
doing
with the
there?
sticks. Yeah, okay, so
Yeah.
you know,
No,
yeah,
I've been to
we're,
Vietnam.
you know,
That's
doing
cool.
all that, yeah.
Wow, I want to go do that now.
I know, right?
That sounds.
Well, if you ever Thailand and Vietnam, if you ever go, I'll send you a million
I have-
different suggestions.
all right,
Two
yeah.
of my favorite places. Now, are we on Mythic or normal here for Dimension?
We're on normal
This is
still.
mythic.
No,
This is about to be world first. Woo,
As
no,
of yet. I think this is.
I can't see that far.
Well, I mean, you can sort of tell by the boss's health just melting pretty quickly here.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, Nexus King died in a matter of 10 seconds in the final phase.
Oh, also, do they not have the spread puddles on normal? Because I
I
don't
don't
see any
believe
puddles on
so.
the ground.
They might be coming out now in the back. I think the cadence. That's actually the knock up there.
Yeah.
So the cadence is a little different on normal versus heroic, but it's essentially the same thing. The boss is just going to push before you get your third Devour cast, so you don't need to like stack in the middle to soak as one big unit. But I believe you still get the singularity soaks. There's the tank soak or spread coming in here as well. Just drop in the back of the room.
Easy peasy.
Everything else seems, for the most part, the same here. Both the masses you want to kill to get that.
There's the soaks, or the spread, rather.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't drop puddles on normal. Okay, so they don't leave any bad on the ground. We kill the 2 masses. We have the right or dedicated people pick up the extra mass.
Cultivate mass, exactly. Yeah. Soaking the singularity here before that next Devour comes out. There's the reverse gravity cast as well. Both those go in the back of the room. These are those weird knockups that players need to stand in to basically pull their friends down from the sky.
I like it a
pulled
lot.
into dimensions. Yeah,
I
it's
think
very,
that's
very
a cool mechanic.
Can you do any damage while you're in the air? Like
I actually don't know. I haven't done this fight.
Yeah, I'd be curious to ask the raiders. Like, can you use instant cast or anything like that, or you just basically like stun
Good
lock?
question.
I would assume so, but I'm not really sure, honestly. That was second Devour there as well. Now, like Jack had mentioned earlier, is also, if we were getting Devour 3 and 4 here, which we're not, you would need to likely have the raid come together in the middle of the room for Devour 3 and 4, because you need 3 stacks of that Cultivate Mass, or whatever mass it's called, I believe. But thankfully, we're pushing past that, so no strat change needed there, and we're into that Phase 2, Dragon Raiding.
Wow, that's a cool shot.
I think I've never seen anything like that in WoW.
Yeah, it's just
It's
epic
so cool.
feeling.
Also, I learned that if you're a druid, you can't use flight form in this section.
Good.
Which is
Tedros was saying that,
oh.
right?
Did you say good?
Good. What do you got
Oh.
against druid flight
Everything.
form? Oh, just everything against druids, not even against their
Yeah.
flight form.
Wow. Okay.
It's the druids themselves. I don't like them. Yeah, this is a very cool phase. It does have like Tindral vibes going back to the first use of dragon riding in a fight, but it's way better.
I feel like this is more
epic.
It's better. Yeah, it's just more intentionally done. It doesn't feel like gimmicky.
It is very
what
cool.
like Tindral kind of felt a little bit.
Right. So we do have the first platform here. Artosian, I don't know the second name. Anyways, I can add here, but it's basically the same thing for each platform. The boss is going to throw a planet, essentially, which he's winding up for right about now. You can see it being telegraphed by his arm. Going back, we're going to shift to the other side here to the safe spot. They also clear one of those small adds in the middle there to break that cross pattern, which means you can cross through that without taking any damage. When you kill one, the rest of these also heal back to full, which means there's no way to like really cheese multiples and kill them at the same time. But thankfully, you only need one like spot broken essentially in each cross to negate both the planet throw and the knockback, which happens right there.
Yep. Now he resummons the ads, and we just repeat.
Yeah, basically. Thankfully, our Toshian should be dying momentarily here, and then we mostly repeat on the next platform too.
Exactly. The only difference I think between Artosian and the other one, it starts with a P, I can't remember his name, is this guy does a line kind of frontal. The other one does a circle, an AoE circle around him. So they're pretty similar. I think the more threatening ad is those null binders. That if they get a cast off, applies just a nasty ticking dot to the whole raid, particularly on the higher difficulties.
Yeah, I haven't seen Heroic in this fight. Like, I'm really curious how the actual debris that stacks up in that phase like works with area denial from the boss throwing planets at you as well. It seems like there's going to be very little room to move there. And on Mythic, who knows? Like, maybe you get 2 planets. Who knows, right?
Yeah, it's a good question. And we saw just now, Lip, he kind of went outside and to the right to grab an orb that's floating out in space. And it's because when he lands, it does detonate for a solid amount of damage there on the ad. So a few people every single time are going to be dedicated to going out and picking up those orbs. Just a little bit of extra responsibility, but will help get through these intermission phases a little bit quicker. So same thing here on this platform. Ads spawn. Immediately we pick one to target. You can see the skull there. It gets absolutely melted. We double check where the boss is planning to throw. As he winds up, great, we can stay on this side.
Perfect.
So everybody pings. And this is why I think that this is, again, as a helper fight, like I don't think it'll be that hard on Heroic in a number of ways. It'll just be about numbers checks, damage checks.
Right. Mechanics are telegraphed really well this raid, which is a nod to Blizzard
So
getting
much
better
better.
at that.
Yeah.
The last few raids for sure. I mean, there is that debate about moving away from weak wars at some point and add-ons being sort of banned or outlawed in a sense. This raid is a good step towards that being, I think, a possibility also.
Yeah,
Everything's
I
telegraphed
agree.
really well. Phase 2 is done, and we're heading into Phase 3.
Yeah, pretty clean so far. Can't see every unit frame there, so we do have a couple deaths, but again, it's normal. We should be melting this guy.
We definitely should. Lust is being committed here right now. The boss has a 12% damage taken, or sorry, 100% damage amp taken here for 12 seconds, so you can get a lot of burning on the boss here, but once this damage amp is over, he's going to alternate mechanics. Once he casts second Devour in this phase, you're basically dead. So that's going to be your soft DPS check. At the same time, that blue ring on the edge of the room is going to be encroaching ever slowly. Very similar to Razagath in that final phase as well. And that's going to be in conjunction with Devour cast, your pseudo-soft and rage of phase 3.
Yep, so the 8 planets come out. They will slowly rotate. Don't want to step into those until the Devour happens. On normal, everybody can step into the same planet to avoid being pulled in. Here's the rings. Normally we'd have to dodge. Yeah, Lip has an immunity, doesn't have to bother with any of those mechanics.
I can't stand it.
Disgusting behavior.
These cheaters, I swear.
I was about to explain how it works, and I was like, wait, he's not going to do any of the mechanics.
So you can see Lip actually standing in his own planet there on his own, which is not a big deal. But from what we read in the journal on Mythic, when someone stands in a planet and it comes out after that Devour cast, that planet's gone.
Yeah.
It's consumed and it's over. So that will not be happening on Mythic unless there's some weird change we haven't seen in the journal. You want to have basically max of 5 players in each planet. So you're going to have 4 being consumed each Devour phase there. But regardless, we're on normal here. Not that threatening. The boss is sub at 50% already. We're going to have another ring set coming out now, which is very similar to Desegni from Sepulchre, the first ones. First wave comes in here. Vulnerability is applied. It falls, cross second wave, and if you don't cheat, you'll have to wait for that to fall again to cross the third
Not a
wave.
DK.
But yeah, if you're not Lip. But yeah, I mean, that's basically the phase here regardless. It's going to repeat into another Devour momentarily, but the boss might actually just die before then. Also, those supernova casts there, so that's turning those planets that darker, like black shade comparatively to blue. Those are bad planets now.
Yes.
You just can't stand them.
You touch those, you die.
Right. And that'll be applied on Mythic for whenever someone soaks, or I guess goes into one for a Devour cast. So that might change the cadence of mechanics a bit.
Well, and that's why I think the Mythic, from what I read, is very interesting because you can only have a maximum of 5 people in one of those at a time.
Right.
So you're gonna have to activate 4 of them on the first Devour, the second 4 on the second Devour, and the third Devour will just kill you.
Yeah, and there's not much time for that. Like a Mythic fight, I would assume Phase 3 lasts more than 2 minutes, but that's about the time you have here on this fight, right? So.
Yeah, well, and so we've done 2 Devour casts already. So you just think about it right now. I mean, obviously the boss is going to die here, but essentially in Mythic they'd have 1 more Devour cast, and that would be it.
Yeah, you'd have probably about a minute and a half from that time point right there, give or take, depending on when the cadence is.
Right.
They could just amp everything up like
Speed it
Soul
up.
Hunters. It'd be
Like
crazy.
Crazy, yeah.
Right.
Oh, God. Speaking of an Enrage, that is cool. The Soul Hunter Enrage is just
It's insane.
sweet with how much is happening on the screen.
All 3 of them just throwing frontals. It's very, very cool.
All right, we get anything? Does he drop any specific loot we need? Just the curios, right?
Yeah, not really. He drops a ring that has like a cosmic shield effect on it, which is okay. It negates like some random magic school's damage. Not incredibly impactful.
Okay.
The big thing here are the tier tokens, the Void Cores, which you get 3 of with the full raid size. Those can be given to any raiders for tier pieces they're missing to make 4 set. An interesting change this tier as well is that those curios, so they've been out every patch when you kill an boss, but they've added a vendor in this time to turn those in for an item, like shoulders, helm, chest. Usually it was just like it gave you the exact item. It would like give you the exact warlock helm or mage helm, but this time it gives you the token that you then use to create the item. Meaning, if your token drops and you roll it, like use it to generate the item, it can roll tertiary stats like leech, avoidance, speed. That never was the case before. So those tokens, albeit pretty minor, having tertiary effects, like getting leech or avoidance or speed is actually still pretty decent, right?
Absolutely.
Unless there's some like weird thing we don't know about there. Yeah, that was a change they made this patch, which hasn't really been talked about a whole lot.
Yeah, no, that's very intriguing.
So even more relevant this patch than.
Here we go. So Boomy, he's one of the ones who, as we are in this intermission here on the other split for Dementius, you can see he kind of ducked out of the normal pathway that everybody else was taking through the rings. He grabbed one of those orbs, and as he lands here on top of the ad, you'll see a nice chunk of damage dealt to it, already down to 85%.
Yeah, big Pargoth going down here. That Conqueror's Cross mechanic should be coming out momentarily as well. It spawns in those ads.
Quite a few more people dead in this raid right now.
So sometimes the dragon riding bugs out or it's laggy, and you miss a portal and you just die. Basically, yeah, that was the case a lot yesterday. If it's majority helpers, they might be able to stagger to a kill here, but it's really tedious. And that was one of the issues they had yesterday. There's a lot of lag in the raid, where you fly through a portal, or a circle that gave you more duration to keep flying, and it wouldn't count, and you just die. So that might have been the case here.
It's just flap your wings.
They could have also got hit by a planet.
Oh, this is interesting. Look, they didn't even clear an ad there.
Yeah, cool.
They just said, all right, let's use movement abilities, and we'll just survive the pushback.
Yeah, I mean, that might be what they need to do, because half the raids have to get that DPS check before second planet's thrown. Very interesting. Regardless, they're going to get it here, but they got a good roll. They're staying inside here.
Stay on the right.
No problem. Pargath should die momentarily. The question here, though, is do they have the damage to actually beat Dementius in Phase 3? They did not commit lust in this phase.
I think they do, though, because I don't think the Enrage is the same, right?
I think
you could just kind of go, like, forever. In
a good bit.
Or for a while.
Probably 3-ish minutes. Yeah, it should be a decent while.
Once again, damage amp after they land, so expect to see the lust blown. There it goes.
Yep, 5 big booms.
Destabilized, rather.
Yeah, it's about a 12-second damage amp, I believe here. So like classes that have that really strong burst profile, like Affliction Warlock, sometimes Dev Evokers and things that can dump the damage really fast, are going to be highly prioritized here for CDs, PIs, externals, whatever.
How weird it is to hear Affliction Warlock is having a burst window.
It
goes against like the whole idea of the class from or the spec from like the old days, where I'm a rot damage dealer as Afflict versus what is it? Destruction being like the heavy burst and big dam.
Right. I mean, they've shifted the way a lot of dot classes play. Not just even Aflock. Shadow Priest has Devouring Plague now, which is like a dot, but not fully a dot in a sense. People want like just the straight up dot playstyle back, but I don't think it's going to happen again.
That's a bummer because I do like that.
I love it too.
Rot playstyle.
It was really good until you saw a council-based fight like Coven of Shivara, harkening back to like days of old where Liquid played like 5 Shadow Priests, 5 Warlocks, and 5 Boomkins, just killed the fight.
Right.
That's why.
That's true. It's hard to balance certain types of fights around.
Yeah. Like when most of your damage is dots, 80% is dot to single target. And you have 3, you're just 3 times as good as everybody else.
What was the council fight in Castle Nathria? The dance, the macabre dance?
Oh,
I can't remember the name of.
Council?
Yeah, Council of Blood.
There you
Council
go.
of Blood, yeah.
Council of Blood. It wasn't quite the same thing, but that was like the Boomkin fight, right? Just like put like 4 starfalls out there, and every ad dies before it reaches the center of the room.
Oh, yeah.
That was actually an interesting fight because we were competing in that race. We actually killed that fight off stream by mistake.
Ooh.
It wasn't really on purpose. It was more like a, hey.
Oh, yeah, I
whoops.
remember that. Yeah, that was fun.
This just happened. Sorry.
Yeah.
Here's the video. We're going to bed.
That might be my favorite. This might be controversial. That was my favorite, maybe top 5 raid bosses.
It was definitely
I liked the dancing
controversial,
part.
but
It was fun.
It was fun.
It was a long boss though. For like a 5th boss, it was like
Yeah,
a
that's
9
true.
or 10 minute kill.
Yeah,
But
Sorry to Nathria is still one of my favorite bosses.
that's fair.
that was a good boss for
Daddy
sure.
D.
Yeah, Big Daddy
Big Daddy.
D. He's still around too somewhere.
Is he?
Yeah, he's like playing.
He's
with
not
the
dead?
Dreadlords, or with the who are those big guys with the wings? The Dreadlords.
The big guys.
Dreadlord?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That could be anything.
The Dreadlord stole him in the sword. I'm pretty sure.
I was gonna say proto drags, big guy with wings.
Well, I mean,
Dreadlords.
sure, one and the same.
Yeah, Lords of Dread, right? They have.
Yeah,
I mean, that's old school Warcraft right there.
it is honestly.
Yeah, Dreadlords.
All right, we're going to take a sec to give another shout out. Alienware, of course, is one of our partners for the Race World First. So thank you so much to Alienware for allowing us to give away 3 monitors to some lucky viewers. You can enter the sweepstakes at teal.gg/AWRWF. Log into your Alienware Arena account for creating one and follow the prompts, and that's it. And to enter, you must be in the US or Canada and above the age of 13. Definitely go check that out.
Yeah, but they are sweet.
Yes,
sweet
27-inch
monitors.
QD4.
I know we can't stop. We can't shut up about them, but it's for good reason.
Yes.
They are incredible.
Everyone always says like, "Oh, OLED is whatever," blah, 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 until they get an OLED monitor, and it's like, okay, yeah, I was wrong.
Yeah.
Like OLED is like, it is insane. You can't put it into words.
I think it's always healthy to have skepticism around technology when it's brand new.
Yeah, for sure.
But now that that tech has been out and iterated on for as long as it has, like, okay, get on the. If you're not on board, get on board. You know.
They might be a little pricey, but yeah, you can enter to win for free.
That's
right
why you
now.
gotta enter to win right
Got
there.
3
Free 99,
Yeah.
baby, best price.
Teal.gg/AlienwareRWF. Head on over.
We got a ring too. Not too bad.
Oh, okay.
Normal ring.
An Alienware ring?
Well, no, but I mean, but maybe at some point, who knows?
Yo, hit us up with some Alienware rings. Yeah,
Ooh.
I'd rock one of those.
I would too.
Are you a jewelry guy and an accessory guy?
Not really. I bought these shoes.
I don't think shoes count as accessories.
The socks, man. What did I tell you about the socks?
Are these socks like really bad?
Yes. They're
Show me
so
socks.
bad.
Show me your
These are, they match my shoes, but
They're the same length.
Those shoes are begging for white socks.
Okay, well I know that. I know that. But
They're not even. They're also the
I
wrong
know
brand.
that,
Conflicting.
but
Oh,
I
I'm
didn't bring
so
white
mad
socks,
at you.
and they didn't have Nikes. Yeah, show my feet. Come on.
Oh, yeah, I thought they were gonna. I thought they were
Yeah.
gonna show your feet.
I didn't have Nike socks at the store I went to, and
Okay.
I don't have white ones. I know that's an issue. That's
All
a
right.
fashion faux pas.
Okay.
But
That's right, you're forgiven.
Not by me.
Not by her, but by me.
I mean,
Dash forgives you though.
Speaking of this
Move
fight,
with silencing
I love this fight. The Araz fight, and I'm really excited to see this one on
Yeah.
Mythic because I'm curious to see, again, how the pace changes and how the intensity of the suck at the end ramps. I'm wondering, like, how much more effective that will be, but I think this is a really cool earlier boss.
we did this fight during Mythic on raid testing. It is wild. So like, in addition to the stars randomly spawning in, the 3 you have to kill in this fight, there's 4 in Mythic now. They changed that after testing. Yeah, they have to like be dragged through a black hole to remove like the invulnerability shield in them. If they don't go through there, you just wipe. You can't hit them. It literally one-shots the raid. All these beams in this phase here, one-shot you if hit by them. They also have a 1-second cast time, half as long as the cast time there. Twice as fast, basically. Any disc the boss shoots out in phase 1, one-shots you. Any damage you take basically one-shots you. They cranked this fight up like 1,000,000% since peak.
Let's go. I think this is a sleeper pick for, or maybe not so sleeper, I guess, but, you know, I think this is a pick for a really, really solid fight early in the raid. So, okay, but to understand the point about the ads going through, what are you calling it, a black hole or something?
Yeah.
A little,
It's going to spawn like random black holes in.
So we don't get to dictate where they spawn. It's not like spawning on a player.
We tried to figure out during testing. I believe it spawns like opposite of the pylon the boss activates first. We weren't really sure, but you can just move over to it.
Right. Okay, so yeah, I would imagine then the tank positioning is always going to be dragging the boss to the opposite side.
Essentially, yeah.
Because then you spawn the ads on top of the boss as best you can and wait for them to walk in, and then you would probably CC them as soon as...
You can't put them on top of the boss. I believe they just rage and kill you. It's like if the black hole spawned basically opposite the boss here, the players to get the 4 stars to drop have to run across the room and put them behind the black hole. Then they get dragged through the black hole.
Wait, the little ads in this fight? Because there's the echoes and then there's the little guy.
There's the echoes.
Oh, the echoes. Yeah, they have to be 20 yards away. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. On Mythic, I believe.
My bad. All right.
But basically,
not these guys.
Yeah, the manifestations. Yeah, those things.
Okay.
You can't stack them on Mythic.
Oh, you can't?
No, you can't.
Oh, that's a huge change.
They also can't be gripped until they remove the invulnerability shield, which goes through the black hole. It's sort of hard to explain because the mechanics aren't here, but
no.
Just the boss is pulled and all hell's breaking loose because you get like 6 or 9 like this at the same time on Mythic as well.
Gotcha. No. That makes sense now that I understand those guys have. It's these guys, and they have to. And that sounds really difficult.
It's pretty intense, but also look, the last phase is going to be a hard DPS check, which is very cool if tuned right. So I mean, I would assume if you're going to see a wall boss, this is probably that first one of the raid. I think I had 40 pulls in this boss for my pick,
I think I put like 22, but now or 15, and now I'm thinking, oh boy, that was again. I think I undershot it.
Why don't we see what those predictions are for this boss production?
For
if
Raz.
Also, real quick, I saw a question about buying BOEs. I did just speak with Orisa, and it sounds like after splits, keep posting about them in the Discord, and they'll reach out if they need them.
Are there that many valuable BOEs in this tier?
There can be. So unless things change from PTR, BOEs all have randomly generated stats in them this time around.
Oh, so our secondaries could be anything.
Yeah, the unfortunate part is that Cloth and I think Cloth
move with silencing tempest
for their BOE 1, 2.
Oh well,
which
yeah. So
is
they're
phenomenal.
worthless.
That's great planning. And then Male has a belt, which is great planning. But yeah, every armor type has a tier slot and then some random item, and there's a ring as well, which is universal, and also randomly generated stats. It can be like major crit, minor haste, major burst, minor mastery, and different classes want different effects.
Yes.
So, yeah, if you have those can be really relevant. So I would definitely, if you're looking to sell that, keep it around until splits are done, and maybe post somewhere else, or post in like Liquid's Discord.
Yeah, there's apparently going to be a channel, or already is a channel in the Discord.
Yeah.
You can list them. I've never been a part of that process, though.
Well, hey.
Yeah, I'm not coming away with any BOEs right now.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything to offer.
Now's the time.
I was talking to them. I was like, yeah, I've got like a really under-geared DK if you guys need help with splits. And they're like, there's no room for you.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what?
No, I would be pure dead weight if I were to jump into one of these splits right now.
I got a 680 alt warlock to bring in there, right? Is that high enough?
That
I think
be high enough. Yeah, at least for the normals.
I saw the words, if you have hands and a brain.
Ooh, I have one of those.
So
you can say which.
You only have one hand?
One hand.
Heading Azula right now, so I mean that might answer one question.
Oh, he's liking it. Fluffy. Does she shed a lot?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's all over you.
Yeah, it's all over me constantly. It's I don't know why I dress mostly in all black in my daily life, and I own a golden retriever.
I'm the same way, and I have 3 cats.
Yeah.
So.
Not the smartest move I've ever made, but.
Yep.
Oh, we actually got a heroic leech chest, which is not bad. We got a ritual forge. This is heroic as well, which I thought it was normal. The boss died so fast there. So we are.
Yeah, they've been jumping around so much.
Yeah,
hard to keep track.
I just go with it. It's like it's a split.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a lot of normal clears into then heroic with the same group this tier, which makes things a bit different. We're stopping these a lot.
That probably makes it a little more efficient too, because you just keep the group.
Yeah, I mean, well, they might change some helpers out. I'm not sure, but it makes it better for loot allocation for like champion gear into all right. Now we have like actual hero gear, just priority assigning gear allocation, so on and so forth. And at the same time, it does help helpers get more acclimated to the fights compared to jumping into heroic with that. Being the first thing you see. Like, we killed it on normal. It's just a little bit faster now. It makes it a lot easier. So the splits have been pretty efficient this tier. Whether it's a mix of the bosses being maybe a little easier or just them being optimized more. I think it feels like it's been 2 days of good splits.
Yeah.
Which is good for setting the tempo, the pace of the raid so far.
Yeah, haven't seen any indication that like the Raiders, feel like, oh, it isn't going to plan, you know, or something like that.
Sometimes they don't share that with us, though. They know.
Smart.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta keep some things close to the chest.
I have been intentionally misled before, so that I can.
I think there's a bit of that going around even in PTR.
Really?
Everybody.
Oh.
Plan B.
Oh yeah. What is Plan B?
The Plan B.
Plan B is in full effect. Don't worry.
Plan B.
So there is a Plan B, but you won't share what that is.
Plan B was when THE was gapping the whole raid playing Affliction for a day and a half.
Okay.
I think they might. I don't know if they fixed it, but he hasn't been playing it much today.
So Affliction was the Plan B.
It was, it was Affliction with the old tier set, right?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
And they nerfed it before the raid opened, but they nerfed the wrong part of it.
Oh.
Didn't change anything, so Plan B was in effect. Yeah, see,
Okay, I get you. I thought it was a secret. I thought it was a closely guarded secret.
Demo higher on Max's list.
Quick peek on Hopeful.
And people fixated on those, but AF was real on the
I
Dawn.
got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Hopeful's also back.
Grateful.
He's doing something solo? Is this a delve? Or just a quest?
It's just world.
He's just questing?
In the world.
He's grinding rep for the new faction for like the rune, I guess, long term. But
Gotcha.
So Hopeful was able to level characters again.
Yes.
On a different account, a new account. I think he had. Dratos was saying he had a phenomenal clear.
Oh,
with one
wow.
of his mages. He's like Omega geared,
That's
one of
lucky.
the best in the raid. He's just ready to go on. The
Really?
character. Yeah.
Okay, so he just needs to re-grind.
Oh, right
like,
there. I mean,
rep
look at
and
his item
stuff.
level, 694.44 on the
That's
side.
probably this character.
Yeah,
actually.
it's this character. Well, it makes sense. He's grinding the rep on the character that got all that gear, but oh my goodness.
They
Yeah,
also
he's
have a quick
instantly one of the highest item levels in the guild.
Yeah. I mean, it's very lucky. At the same time, he doesn't have like 14 characters for all the splits, so he's just chilling doing his thing when they're running splits.
I'd also like to point out that this is a great angle to see all of our Philips Hue lights in the background over there. Look at
It
that.
is.
How nice.
Big
It's making
Poppy's
a little
command center behind him too.
Big Poppy. Oh yeah. I still think it's a shame he doesn't get to use those.
I
You know what we should do? We should put Dazer there, and then he can put all of his stims on the monitor.
Is that what he calls them?
Yeah, his stims.
What is
Yeah.
that? What are,
Okay, so if you ever
Like
go into
stimulation?
Dazer stream,
Yeah.
you literally, yeah. He calls them his stims, and we're switching to him. So we can't see them here, obviously, but if you go to his actual stream, what he does is he puts different windows of like soap cutting and you know, like the racing simulator games and like anime.
so it's the
and-
TikTok.
Yes.
You
yeah.
need to watch two things at once.
Yeah,
Because that's what your
exactly.
attention
And
span
he'll,
is.
like throughout his streams, he'll fill up more and more of a screen with his stims, and then you know if you get really lucky, he'll go into his VTuber model. It's a little maid with an Monster Energy.
Wow. Okay.
It's great. Yeah. Yeah.
That's me petting you, not him. Just to clarify.
Yeah, she
forming a bond here.
Wait, a good girl. Does she ever hop on the couch, or is she not allowed?
She's allowed on the furniture in my house. Yeah. So bed, couch, whatever she wants. My parents' house.
Not allowed.
Not allowed on the couches. She's allowed on the guest bed, like that. But
Okay.
that's
Team
the
Liquid
extent of it.
Alienware training
But,
facility.
It's whatever they decide. It's whatever they tell me she's allowed
Oh, dogs
to do.
dogs are very welcome on the couches.
Yeah, she'd climb up here if she thought she had space, but she knows she's a big girl, so
Oh,
she's gonna stay down there.
That's fun. The previous dogs we've had in this facility did not know that they were big and would sit directly on you. Get on up there. Get on up there. What a good girl. Hello. Come here. Can I have some pets? Can I? Oh, you're gonna. She's looking at me and wagging her tail but not getting up. That's fine. You sit there, queen. Okay, guys, we are a little bit over $500 away from our first charity goal, $2,500, and we will be doing caster personas, which that could mean a number of things from what I've been told from production. So we could be imitating each other. We could be imitating characters. I'm not super sure with casting, with World of Warcraft casting. So if you'd like to see us do that and support money for a great cause in the meantime, teal.gg/donate. We're raising money for the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, and I do have the laptop up also.
I think if we
grab
hit
it.
$2,000, we pull in a Jenga block too, which we're like.
True, that would be the
Yeah,
next 250.
yeah. So we're only 40 away from another Jenga
Yeah.
move.
Give us a Jenga block. to
Yeah. Who wants to do it?
I'll do it, sure.
Oh, you go for it. Yeah.
Yeah, come on.
You done with it, Dash, or no?
I haven't done one yet, but there will be plenty of.
There'll be
Look,
plenty
I'm
of
here the whole
opportunities 'cause
time.
our
I'm here
community-
the whole time.
True, yeah.
We hope that
I'll have my opportunities. Azula, you could pull one.
Oh,
That's when we feel like we want it to fall. That's when we go.
There we go. Azula will get the punishment. Next incentive. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, I like that. Only $537.99.
Let's go. We're almost there.
Let me pull up Tiltify, and I will catch us up with the donations. Do I not know how to use this computer? Okay, there we go. Don't sign in. Okay. I'm making Chrome the default browser. Edge snuck in there. Windows is mad at
Dude,
me.
Windows does everything in its power to get you to have.
They're very mad.
It's like every time you load up your computer, it's like, hey, by the way, have you considered using Edge as your
is
default
so
browser?
Good. Please don't leave us. Please use our browser. It's really good. We promise.
Do you know what browser I've just started using recently?
Can I guess?
Yeah, go for it.
Opera.
The fact that you just called it Opera is hilarious to me, but yes, that is the one.
Yes!
Opera. I did just start using
I
Opera.
heard it's good.
I like
also,
it. It's
their
good.
social media is very funny. So
Okay.
Have you seen their socials?
No, I haven't, but now I have
they
to go
just
look it up.
Constantly dunk on people. It's
That's
so funny.
That's fantastic.
It's so funny.
But yeah, no, shout out to Opera. I've only been using it for like a few weeks, but so far it's been a good experience.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll have to check. I've been meaning to check it out. You were on the last block, right, Kalamazoo?
I was.
Do you remember any of these donations?
There
that
was a
got right?
snake.
There was a snake.
That we left off on. Yeah.
Okay.
It was
Like a pet snake?
Yes.
Okay. I got to be honest. I'm glad I missed that. That's like my big fear. Snakes are my big.
Really?
Oh, I'm like deathly afraid of snakes. Irrationally scared.
Oh my gosh. My partner has a snake.
Oh God. Oh
She's
God.
really cute. Her
Oh.
name's Rosie.
No.
She
That
bit
almost
me
makes it
once.
worse. She named it the snake Rosie, and
She's
now
adorable.
it's like you're feigning.
Wait, no. I won't. Can I show you a cute snake?
No, you cannot show me. I
Really? You're
can't
this
do it. No,
scared?
like I can't.
Even little Okay,
just,
you guys should see how Dash is
I'm
sitting
sorry.
right now.
It irks
He's
me.
rolled up into a ball.
Yeah.
What if
I
it looks
can't
like a
handle
little
them.
cartoon? It's
No,
so
it just
I
it
wanna
doesn't
show you
matter.
a cute
Cartoon
snake
snakes,
so badly.
all of them. I'm just
Okay.
irrationally.
I'll respect your boundaries.
I was on a broadcast once for an Age of Empires tournament, and on the final day, they put on the green screen behind us when we came live a snake that was like right over my head, and I literally threw my headset off and like dove off camera. I was
so
like,
you're being serious right now.
yeah,
This
no,
isn't like
I'm
a
being
ha-ha,
serious.
I
No,
don't like snakes,
yeah.
like-
And then they the production I was like, no, it was funny. Like after the fact, I was like, it was funny, but they came and apologized because they weren't expecting such a reaction. Out
Oh
of
my
me.
God. Okay.
People don't like snakes. Really don't like. Like they're terrified of them.
That's the thing. I don't know. Their movement is. Sorry to all the snake lovers.
No, it's
Again,
okay.
it's not
I mean, I
I
understand.
realize that my fear is irrational, so I'm the one that's strange in all of this. But
I get it.
unhinging jaws.
I do that too if I'm eating 5 hamburgers. So same thing. I had to rehinge it earlier.
All right. Let's see if I can. So we've got a lot of pictures for pets and stuff like that. No messages. Did you see that? Did you see somebody named Bushbox? Tree bucket?
So. Oh,
Tree
yeah,
bucket?
yeah, we saw tree. We saw tree.
I know how that sounded. I'm reading it
We
off.
saw
That's
tree.
the name.
Yep.
We saw trees
Just
transmog.
keep
Yes.
moving forward.
Okay. I think we're all caught up then.
Wow.
So on that note, if anyone wants to just give us $40 like for fun,
Yeah.
we're almost near. Actually, that's only $5 more than a transmog or a pet submission. So just extra $5, and then we'll have $250 for our charity, more, and then we'll do a Jenga move.
Yeah, that's
very cool.
Easy peasy. And a trade offer.
A proposal.
You give us $40, we move the Jenga board.
There it is.
And raise money for charity. And on that note, we do have a dog.
Let's
it's not a snake, don't
go.
worry.
It's a dog in a
no,
snake
It's a
costume.
cat in a snake.
Hold on. What we get loot wise? Anything good?
Yeah, let's check out the loot. Check out the loot first.
Just I'll see. Okay, it's 3 boots. All right, 3 boots. We're good. Boss is dead. Show
Yeah.
dog.
All right, let's look at the cat.
Got,
This is the cat.
ooh, Wolfie.
Wolfie.
Oh, this is my buddy Jerry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is his cat, Wolfie.
Jerry said something.
What did Jerry say?
I saw it. I skipped it. Hold on.
How dare you?
Cute. We'll just talk about how cute the cat is in the meantime.
Wolfie is adorable. Look
What
at
a
that
long-
setup. That's
what a
quite the little
long
perch
leg.
there, on the window.
Draw me like
Good
one of
little
your French
setup.
girls.
Yeah, for real. It's a moody looking cat right
Yeah.
there.
Oh my gosh, where?
I like the extended leg, the kind of the chicken leg.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
me
know?
too.
Full
good.
relaxation mode.
There was a full message, and now I can't find it.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
so upset. I'm
Jerry, I'm
I
sorry.
apologize to your friend.
Yeah.
UI is hard to do.
What?
It's only
Is
like
he a nice cat or a mean cat?
I've actually never met Wolfie
Oh.
myself. Jerry is a gamer friend, so we've never met in real life.
oh, nice of them.
One
Ah,
day.
found it.
One day.
This is Wolfie. We adopted him from a local shelter a few years ago.
Oh,
I love that.
Well, there you go. That's perfect in support of the Santa Monica Animal
Yes,
Shelter.
that is. Yeah, I love. A few people have been shouting out like the exact shelter that they adopted their animal from, which I love to see also.
Yeah, heck yeah.
So adopting is very important.
Well, thank you very much, Jerry. We appreciate you moving
Yes.
us closer to that goal.
Yes, thank you so much. Have you ever gone to like a wedding for the first time of like a gamer friend and you just met them?
Not a wedding, but I have I've met online friends for the first time, either at like an event like
Yeah.
LCS finals or something like that, or and those are always it's an anxiety. There's an anxiousness
It is a little
about
bit,
it,
yeah.
because you're like, are we gonna have the same energy around each other
And you
in
always
person
do.
as you do online? Yeah, exactly. As long as you're true to who you are online,
Yeah.
then you will have